Welcome to Talking Jets. My name's Ryan, and I'll be your pilot tonight. I am joined alongside my co-pilots. I've got GreenBean, the Jets fan, and Matt O'Leary. Boys, how you doing tonight? Matt, I'll kick it to you first.
Tired. Long night last night, but it was a ton of fun. I'm ready to get back after it on day 2. It might be a quick night for us, though, depending on what happens in the first 10 minutes.
GreenBean, how you doing today?
Well, it looks like I'm doing glitchy, but hopefully I settle down like last night. We'll get there, man. We'll get there.
All right, boys and girls, we're going to do the same thing we did yesterday. If you decide to join the membership tier of the channel, you're going to be entered to win a jersey at the end of tonight's stream. Everyone who qualified yesterday is qualified for today's giveaway as well. So you are looped into that, as well as every time we get 50 likes on this stream, we are going to pick a qualifier in the chat, and then if you retweet the tweet of this stream on the Jets Talk 24/7 Twitter, you will be double entered to win a jersey at the end of the stream. So make sure you head over there to do that. Let's see. What do we got going on? Oh, that's right. Got to pay some bills, boys and girls.
Oh, yeah.
So NFL draft season is upon us. It's possible that you might have Trevor Lawrence's haircut in your pants. That's why our partners at Manscaped, the leaders in below-the-waist grooming, have partnered with us to make sure you don't gamble on shaving your balls the same way you gamble on football. For all my draft geeks, we have an exclusive 20% off promo code Jets Talk for 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com. So make sure you use that. Matt's using his weed whacker. I love it. I got mine hidden over there, right over on the side. I got my cologne. Oh, the refined cologne. Let me tell you, I'm wearing that for the wedding, and Becca was all about it. All about it. So definitely worth your time to go check out that stuff. All right, so we are up to 86 likes already. So we're going to pick our first qualifier. Our boy Jude's in the chat. Jude, how you doing, brother?
Jude.
New York Jets news.
Jude.
Let's see, Jared P. We'll get another winner.
You're a moose
as well.
I think it's going to be our boy Owusu Koromoa. That's my prediction.
Owusu Koromoa. I love it. Lloyd, thank you for the super chat. Says Jenkins goes first. We should trade down and take Jason Owusu Koromoa, or however you say that damn name. Owusu Koromoa. It's just so seductive.
He's basically
somebody has to teach him how to tackle.
No,
see that
man.
video clip?
I did see that video clip. This would be ironic because Joe Douglas would be basically drafting Jamal Adams light, but at 34 instead of 6.
Yeah. I'll take that all day. All right, let's see. Nightbot's picking some duplicates, trying to get some
Nightbot.
The same Amish social media. Sorry, Amish, you're already qualified. Pulling up another winner. I'm just gonna start blasting the friggin' Nightbot. Nightbot's gonna be like, "What the hell's going on? I've already sent you your winner. Stop bothering me."
Damn Nightbot.
Nightbot's just a real jerk.
Now, I have a question for you boys. What does the pick have to be, or what has to happen in order for the champagne to make a return tonight? Like, I feel like it can't just be for any prospect here. It's got to be for, something good.
A certain prospect. I would say I'd be pumped if we get any one of Jenkins, Aziz. I would say Aziz. I think Aziz is the player I want right now.
Okay.
I think it would be nice to have a young edge rusher on our team. Like, Lawson's young, but I want to draft a guy and just have them go after it.
He's good, man.
Hell yeah. Iowan Jets fan. That was hard to say. Iowan, Jets fan. You have been entered for the jersey giveaway at the end of the stream. So make sure you hang tight. Who knows? Who knows? Best of luck. So while we have a little bit of time here before the draft gets kicked off, let's go over some of our draft picks. What are our thoughts on Zach Wilson now that we've had a day to kind of think about everything that was going on? How are we feeling about this? Matt, I'll throw it to you first.
Yeah, I took today and just watched a bunch of like the reaction stuff that the Jets put out about drafting him. And then I watched his conversation with Eric Allen on the Jets YouTube, and then I listened to his segment on the Michael Kay show here in New York, and I was just impressed with how he handled himself. It was, it wasn't necessarily like how Sam was like calm, cool, and collected, always said the right thing. And it's not that Wilson said anything wrong. I think he just showed a little bit more of a personality, kind of, and just like a very, I don't know, very like straight and to the point kind of. It wasn't like those cliche athlete answers. Like he had a personality and was just like open and honest, which I thought it was, pretty cool from an athlete because you don't always see that. So I was impressed with that. I liked what he, had to say, and we hope he's the guy, obviously.
Yeah, I'll say it definitely felt fresh. Not that like Sam did anything bad, but I think fresh is a nice way to sort of put it. GreenBean, what about you? How are you feeling about Zach Wilson just one day after the selection has been made?
Yeah, I think it's great, man. Honestly, I think just like Matt said, I listened to a few things myself. I liked his little message on Instagram to Jet fans, and all that. I just think he's got a neat personality, and all we got to do is build around him and protect him. And I think we're going to have a lot of fun, man. I feel good. I feel good about – I don't like not having the thirds, but I feel really good about the player. I bugged out and watched a little bit of game tape for him. And, man, is he good. He's real good at, Tucker, that is. He's really good at identifying and picking up stunts and all that stuff. And he's smooth and fluid, and he likes to fucking put people on their backs into the ground. He'll drive you to the dirt. And I just think it's really good, Zach Wilson and Tucker. I feel really good, but I want those thirds back.
So
100%
move back clearly.
Yeah, I want them.
Let's throw some super chats out here. Let's see, where was our first one? Sneakers to Boots says trade down, still get Jenkins, will be Mims 2.0. Kev goes, I hope, def hoping for Jenkins. He is a bully. Who?
Okay, thank you for helping us make day one.
I love how he just like
night,
goes with it now.
Eats it, yeah.
We had an amazing crowd here at the site, and we had over 30 million people watching last night.
Oh.
Congratulations, Cleveland.
1,600 of them were with us.
The draft-a-thon also got off to a strong start.
All right, Mr. Goodell.
Snooze fest.
We'll deal with you later. All right. What else we got in the chat? Anthony Thomas says, what up, fellas? Huge day yesterday. Woke up to the clip of JD and the War Room getting hyped after they drafted Elijah Vera Tucker. That's the fuel we need to see. Let me pull that up. I'll get that in there because that was really cool to kind of see that reaction. The Jets Twitter's been on fire the last 2 days,
Yeah,
I think.
It definitely
I really enjoyed it.
They're doing a good job with the coverage. I like the behind-the-scenes stuff. It's cool because you don't normally see it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Telling you, I'll say it again, man. I'm impressed with the War Room. Like the last couple years, I felt embarrassed by our War Room. I would always say that, like, it looks like a party room in the back of like a little, like one of those arcade, like a Chuck E. Cheese, and it has red box all over the place and everything. And it's like last night it looked on par with the Colts, with the Bills, like these newer, younger GMs that kind of are in touch with technology. Last night it looked like that to me. And I just, it runs through everything, man. It's like you can tell how we're running an organization and what the overall mentality is by things like that. Like when you looked at McCagnon, it was a few guys sitting in a room with laptops. Joe Douglas, it's like there was all these computer screens everywhere and guys on the phone working. That's what I want to see. And it felt good to see that last night, man. For real. For me anyway.
I think I don't think I clicked the the audio share. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Let me get that up. Bam. It is now officially open. All right. So if you guys haven't seen the AVT reaction, let's see how big I can make it. Bam.
AVT. What's up, man? Joe Douglas with the Jets. How you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Good, man. Fired up, man.
Yeah.
We traded up for you. We're on the clock now. We're gonna turn your name in.
Yeah.
You ready to be a New York Jet?
Sir, let's get active.
Let's go, man. Let's get after it.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. We're gonna be strong up front. Elijah, you got me?
Yes, sir. What up, Coach?
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You're gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
You're a great part of this offensive line that we're building. This offense that we're building is gonna be freaking special. And,
I'm gonna come in and work.
Joe and our entire offensive staff have been excited about you since the day we freaking started watching this tape, man. So no pressure. Come out here, be you, dominate, play nasty all throughout your college career, brother.
I can tell you, you got a happy group of people right here. Can you hear them in the background? Everybody clapping?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
We're so happy to have you, A-plus person, A-plus player.
I love it. Big fan of that sort of stuff.
That's great.
I think the best quote was the best one was Woody saying that he knows more about Zach Wilson than his own kids. That was my favorite part last night.
Now I got to find here's the Zach Wilson.
I know.
Or was it Zach Wilson?
I know. Woody coming in.
Let's see. Let's do this.
Woody coming back and driving it home.
Woody dropping it. I love it. I like having Woody back. I feel like Christopher kind of didn't necessarily. I think his heart was in the right spot. I think he just didn't know what he was doing on some things.
Yes.
Joe, how you doing?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Totally.
How's your day been?
This is the Zach Wilson phone call.
That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing, man. When did you start playing football?
7 years old.
7 years old. Just remember, man, have fun. This is still that same game you started playing when you were 7 years old.
Yes, sir.
All you gotta do is be yourself, man. Nothing more, nothing
Yes, sir.
less. So,
Yes, sir. I'm gonna give you guys everything I got.
I know you are.
Coach,
What's up, man?
what's up?
Hey, bro. Congratulations, man. It's freaking
Thanks,
unbelievable.
Coach.
Hey,
I'm pumped.
You don't know how exciting this is, man. I'm pumped for you. I'm pumped for your family. The biggest thing I want to tell you, just remember this. This organization is going to lift you, not the other way around. You feel me? This is
Yes,
all
sir.
about this. Just enjoy this day. What a freaking moment. What a freaking moment. It's going to be all
Yes, sir.
gas from here on out. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
How you doing? Congratulations. I think I probably
Thank
know
you.
more about you than I know about my own kids.
There it is.
But yeah, we're so happy.
Good thing.
We're so happy to have you. Love it here, and I can't wait to see you.
I love that. I think my favorite quote from that was the Robert Saleh, not everything, we're here to lift you, not the other way around. Like there's so much pressure on the young quarterback to be able to tell him, hey, look, the reason you're here is to be a part of this whole thing. You're not here to just totally, take the full brunt of this burden on yourself.
No, and that's key because that's what they didn't do with Sam Darnold, and which was the biggest flaw they had the last 2-3 years was not doing enough around their young
What's
quarterback.
up, guys?
There's the coach, legendary, and there they are with.
I'm sorry, what's that? Yeah, we're live
that's
right now. It's okay, man. Jets talk.
What's up, other
24/7.
guys?
Yeah, man.
what's
See you
up.
guys.
Tune in, Jets talk, baby.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Oh, what? Not built around Sam Darnold. Yeah, and that was the
Sorry.
first thing they did. They got aggressive. No, that was hysterical. And they got aggressive. They moved up for a guard, which is exactly what they needed.
Scott Manning drops in with a super chat. Thank you so much. Mike Jerome says, move back to 38, get an extra third, grab Aziz or Wyatt. Yeah, I'm a big fan of trading down and grabbing Aziz. I like Aziz a lot right now.
Me too.
Matt dropped this news on us before. Cowboys, Panthers, Falcons interested in trading up to number 34. I'll rattle off a few more super chats, then we'll get into this topic because this is something I want to touch on since we only got like 1 minute before this happens. Mike Jerome. Nope, already said that one. Mutt Viles says, evening, guys. If we trade back, I'll be happy as long as we don't go further than 45. Also, still at work. My phone is on 5%. Oh, Mutt Viles. You got to get a charger, brother.
Oh, man.
Garkus says, take Jenkins and call it a night. Build the wall around Zach and provide him with a solid run game. Let's do for Zach what Sam wished we did for him.
Yes.
Yeah, I could definitely get behind going O-line here. David Scottish, NY Jets fan, says, if we take someone at 34, do you think we'll trade up to get back into the third round? I don't know. I think it's more likely that we trade down and we acquire either a third or a fourth in a move down as opposed to trading back into the third round. But who knows? We'll see. You got to hang around the whole time. That's why we're doing this whole stream, because we didn't expect the Jets to trade up to 14 yesterday.
Brian was in the bathroom.
I was in the bathroom. I was taking a leak. I come back up, and you're like, the Jets traded up. I was like, you're totally screwing with me. I know it's not true. And I look over, and I see like Jets on the clock. I was like, oh, I'm so glad I came back in time. Oh, I'm glad that was a number 1 and not a number 2.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, we got nervous.
Oh, it'd be so bad. Marty Wilburn says, Jets, I wear a large, LOL.
Nice.
I love it, Marty. Marty wants the jersey. Craig says, so nice to have men running this team now. Go Jets. Yeah, it feels like we are a fully grown organization at this point compared to where we were just a little while ago. Eddie Alvarez says, this fan base has the best YouTubers, better than the beat reporters, but you three are the best. Keep it up, fellas. Let's go. Eddie, you, my friend. I like you. You can hang around.
Good man.
I like you. Yeah.
Hi, Mom. With the 33rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyson Campbell, Georgia.
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
I like Campbell.
So they decide to go secondary with that first pick. Our Jets are on the clock.
Chat's hidden. TV's off. No spoilies.
No spoilers, boys and girls. So we were talking before, the Cowboys, Panthers, and Falcons were interested in trading up to number 34. What do we think the Jets could possibly get? What would we want the Jets to get in this situation to slide down? Matt, I'll throw it to you first.
A future first. No, I'm just kidding. Just picking up an extra third would be perfect. Just move back like five spots, whatever it is. Get a third rounder, so you're picking have another pick tonight, and then you go into day 3 with 2 picks in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. That's awesome. That's great.
I think that'd be huge. GreenBean, what about you? What do you want to get in a trade down?
I'd like to see, I don't know, getting a third is going to be hard. We're going to have to go down pretty far. I'd love to see us give 34 and 143 to kind of even it out and go back about 10, 11 spots. I think that would be sweet spot for me. And I'd also like to see a 4th, 5th kicked out to trade back into the third. I'd like to see that too. A little trade down, a little trade up.
Ooh, okay. I like a little wheeling and dealing action by Joe Douglas. Nightbot, we're picking 2 more winners. Every 50 likes we get on this stream, we're going to pick another qualifier. Timothy Doyle, you are qualified to win a jersey at the end of the stream. Let's see who else we get. Drop another one in there, Nightbot. Also, boys and girls, if you become a member of the channel, little blue join button below the stream, you will get some awesome Jets emojis as well as getting yourself entered to win a jersey at the end of the stream. So we'll give that away. Anthony, didn't we get Anthony yesterday? Because that was a crazy name. I'm pretty sure Anthony was in here somewhere.
Going with the P?
Yeah, that was the one with the P.
Oh,
yeah. Let's pick another one. See what Nightbot will give us. So Jets are still on the clock. This is 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on my end.
I only
Gonna
got
be-
your end. The TV is off. The chat is off. I want a genuine reaction here, boys, as best as we can.
Well, look at who is getting picked to potentially win a jersey in the chat.
Who?
Who is?
Take a look. Oh no, you can't. GreenBean Jets fan.
Yeah.
Picked by Nightbot.
There you go.
It's about damn time.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Wool out. Why not?
I want it.
Let's see. That's pretty funny. I can't believe Nightbot did that.
I got to start talking.
Let me say this, guys. There's a minute and 20 seconds left, and the Jets pick is not in. They're wheeling. He's working.
I'm at 2 minutes, just so you know.
Yeah, so I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not even going to. I'm going to not up, but the pick is in. We didn't trade, and that's where I'll leave it.
Okay, that's
all right. So you're taking a player.
Mr. M says all gas, no ace. Pop is the best. Love it. Derek F becomes a qualifier for tonight. Let's see.
Somebody gave him what he wanted.
All right, I'm not looking at the chat anymore, boys and girls.
War room. They're fucking partying. Look at the war room, though.
It's not on the screen yet, GreenBean.
They're fist bumping.
That's gotta.
You'll see.
Who's happiest? Is it?
Is it an offensive or a defensive guy?
Is it Salah going nuts?
Rex.
Okay.
The pick is in.
Yeah, right. It looks like Rex Hogan is psyched. The guy with white hair on the right. CJ,
don't you spoil. Are we
happy.
going? Elijah Moore is top on his.
CJ and Woody are making out.
Nice.
Owusu Koromoa from Notre Dame, number 3 on Mel's big board.
That's my gut.
Kevin Jenkins. Yeah.
That's not what I would do. Personally, I would go Jenkins, but my gut is telling me that Salah wants a toy on his defense.
I could see something like that. There's a lot of receivers at the top of this draft, at least on Mel's big board.
What if here's one for GreenBean? What if you take Elijah Moore and then trade Crowder for a later pick, like a 4th or something?
Ooh, like that would be an interesting move.
Nice.
GreenBean. I don't like
Lavernius Cole.
That Bean can see it.
Lavernius Cole doing the pick.
That's pretty cool. Let's see
something like that. There's a lot of receivers
what happens.
Oops, sorry, my speaker went out. Sorry.
I'm getting a little feedback action there. Let's see what happens, boys and girls.
I didn't realize it. My bad.
Nervous.
Lavernius Cole's coming to make the pick.
Going out? Okay.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select future Pro Bowler Elijah Moore.
Okay. Going a wide receiver route.
Not where I would have gone, but you can't.
All right.
Let's have some fun on offense.
Yeah, hey, whatever. Look at them. They're excited. So that's pretty neat.
Trade Crowder
I wouldn't have thought wide receiver that early, but man, they are going to surround their young quarterback with as much talent as possible. I'm watching some of this guy's highlights right now.
He is fast, stupid fast.
Yeah,
dude.
This is the burner we need.
Yeah, it is.
I thought they'd wait on this. Oh my god, I'm amped up. That's sick. I think that deserves champagne swig. We'll do it.
I could not.
Dude, he's got some wheels. Hey, listen, see, these are the things that we're going to be able to really like.
Yeah.
So now we got a young core. Yeah. 2 second-round wide receivers
in the first. Offensive line in the first, wide receiver in the second. Does Joe Douglas value offense or what?
Dude, he is not fucking around.
You know what I mean?
I love this. Not the route I would have gone.
I will say I'm surprised.
I am surprised too.
Not the route I would have gone, but you can't hate it. Dude, the kid's so good, man.
No, if you told me every pick was going to be offense to surround this kid with talent, I'm all about it.
Yeah. I fully support Matt O'Leary's champagne swig in response to Molden.
Yeah, that's gonna
more.
be.
I mean,
yeah,
Molden.
Let's have some fun on offense for a change. I could live with that.
Yeah.
Like, listen, offensive line would have been nice also, but I can't get mad at them for going up for a flashy player to help their young quarterback.
Yeah,
Especially because that's exactly what they needed.
Yeah.
They needed a speedster like that too.
There is going to
We
be
haven't had
zero
one in
issue with this wide
forever.
receiving core.
No.
Yeah, what would be the last one you'd say?
So
I mean,
we're
like we
lightening
had
the
Robbie,
bottleneck.
we had Robbie, we had Perriman, but it doesn't sound like it's the same caliber of player like this.
No.
Falcons just traded their pick.
I got a good one. Good comparison, I guess.
Oh,
Santana Moss.
That's exactly where I was going to go. Exactly.
That's right.
I love it.
Yeah, me too.
That's the type of player that just gets an entire offense charged up, because it's hard to tackle this guy in a phone booth. They're saying his NFL comp is Steve Smith. I would be all about getting Steve Smith. He was one of my favorite wide receivers growing up. Again, shorter guy. Carolina was one of my more favorite teams.
Rich Cimini needs to go kick rocks. He said the Jets allowed a franchise record 457 points last season. Just saying.
Oh, go
I know,
pound
that's
sand.
how he looks at everything.
Take a long
Has
walk.
everybody, right? Has everybody not seen it yet? I mean, the guy, his job is to take every single thing that we do and spin it to the negative. That's his fucking job, man. I hate that guy.
Absolutely. Dude, he was not bad
worst.
for like the longest time. He was horrible at first because I feel like he was with the Post or New York Daily News for a little bit. And he was like the meta before meta. Yeah.
That's right.
And then he got a lot better.
Yeah,
and then
Manish came.
Yeah.
Well, because by Manish's standards, he was mild. Now Manish is gone. Cimini's back. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I didn't realize. But yeah, dude, Manish made him look good. But
so
think
what do you
about
think
that.
the pick
Last
is here
night,
for the Broncos? Why do you think they traded up?
Well, who did they get last night? Did they take a quarterback? No, they got Teddy Bridgewater. I got to see who they picked. Wait. Matt, who'd they pick?
Who did who take? Sorry. The Broncos? Surtain? Are you asking me about the Broncos?
Who was it again?
Patrick Surtain.
Yeah. Surtain, okay. They're going Kyle Trask.
You think they take Trask here? Do you think they're coming up for a quarterback?
Maybe Mond. Mond's going to go first, I think, before Trask. Let's see.
Or something. Oh. Huh. Interesting.
It is interesting. Wow.
You guys are ahead of me.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have reacted. That's my bad. I can't believe they traded up for this.
For that, right. I don't think they need to.
No.
Let's see what we got.
Stupid.
Okay. The Atlanta Falcons have traded the 35th pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 35th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Javonte Williams, running back, North Carolina.
Interesting. Yeah, that feels a little weird. Like who else is on the board? Did they think Miami or Philadelphia was going to take this kid?
I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm a little perplexed with how this sort of transpired.
How about I pose this question to the group? If for some reason, let's say Crowder is traded for a third tonight, is that worth not moving back and taking Elijah Moore there? What'd you say?
Wait, what was that, Matt?
If Joe Douglas turns around and trades Jamison Crowder for like a third round or fourth round pick, let's say tonight, would you say it was worth it to trade up to get Elijah Vera Tucker and then take Elijah Moore in that spot at 34?
I think it makes it a little more like reasonable.
Yeah,
not
right.
that like taking more is unreasonable. It's not the route I probably would have gone.
No, but again, like we said, we can't be disappointed about it because they've ignored the offensive side of the ball for a decade and a half, pretty much through drafts.
Yeah, I think we'd said it before, 2 offensive linemen in the first round the last 2 years, 2 wide receivers in the second round the last 2 years. This is just a totally revamped mindset by our Jets. Dolphins pick is in. Pull up the chat now that stuff is a little bit more. Jets Huddle said, I want Elijah Moore. Good thing we got him. Mumtaz says, hey, Matt, I said we can get Elijah Moore at 34. Stud, deep threat, will dominate. Oh, yeah. Garcus says, please give me the 411 on Moore. Is he our new slot? He certainly could be. Christian Cohen says, trade Crowder for a 3, trade up using the 6 picks we have in rounds 4, 5, and 6. Then Joseph says, trade Crowder. Let's keep getting younger. Get a 3rd and a late round pick. Yeah, I think if we trade Crowder now, it's okay. Like our wide receiver depth is rock solid across the board. Like this is probably the best wide receiver group that we've had probably since like Holmes, Edwards. No, actually, maybe Marshall Decker. That was a great great duo.
That will do.
Who was our 3rd receiver that year? Would it have been Curley?
He didn't do much. I would think it was more Anunwa, if I remember correctly, before he popped off the next year.
Yeah.
Friends and family, thank you so much.
Wow, fire fits.
Yeah.
Love it.
The new pick for the Miami Dolphins, Javon Holland.
I feel like the Dolphins are like, who?
Okay. I don't know.
Sure, why not? It's good job, Dolphins. You and your whiffing on the 2 high-end players at the start of yesterday. I don't know anything about this guy. I haven't been looking at safeties.
Me either, probably for the same. I don't think he was the number 1 safety. Actually, let's find out. I have my draft guide.
Yeah, you got it right there. Yeah, I'm watching his highlights right now. Okay. Good at tackling. Definitely up around the line of scrimmage more.
Where's this guy?
You got to go way too far down your list.
Yeah. Draft Tech rates him their 3rd safety overall.
Did we
6'1",
the first safety that went?
196. Yeah, no safeties or defensive tackles were taken in the first round yesterday.
That goes to show you just how valuable the NFL thinks these positions are right now. And we got 2 firsts for our safety.
Oh my God. In this draft guide from Connor Rogers, he is his 71st ranked player out of 250. I'm going to say sounds like a little bit of a reach. And the 4th safety on this one.
Charlie Gardner drops in with a super chat, says, you boys are the best. The one person who disliked this video can go kick rocks. I agree, Charlie. Whoever disliked this, you go pound sand.
It's probably Mac
lick some doorknobs.
That's right, man.
It was probably Mac Jones. That's what it was. That flabby mother trucker.
Fat boy.
All right. We've got 330 likes on this video. Drop some likes on here. We got to get some more qualifiers for this jersey giveaway. The more likes we get, the more qualifiers we select. Every 50 we get, we qualify a few more people. Richard Horton drops in with a super chat. Thanks for joining us again, Richard. He says, people are crying and we just picked up a playmaker. Stop listening to idiots like Samini and Kuiper who are wrong more than they're right. 100% agree, Richard. There should be no one upset with taking someone that's going to help our young quarterback. Absolutely agree with you.
Right.
Bean, anything to add to the people that are upset about taking Elijah Moore?
Yeah, man. Like I said, 2 years in a row, first round offensive line, second round wide receiver, and two distinctly different wide receivers too, man. This is Joe Douglas's first wide receiver that's under 6'2".
That's impressive. It's got to be our slot guy then, I would think.
Definitely.
We're up to 400 likes. I got to pick like a whole bunch of guys right now. If I didn't say, GreenBean Jets fan qualified before.
Who?
That's right.
that guy with the beard that's next to me right now. He qualified. Derek F. qualified. Haider Ali qualified. Jamal Joseph qualified. Daniel Diaz. See, that's what happens. I say something about dislikes, and all of a sudden we get dislikes now. Whatever. I don't care. You guys want to hurt the algorithm?
What's up with that?
I get it. You guys don't like us. We'll just end the stream now. Let's see who else we got in here. Mutt Files says, got a charger in the car. We are good, boys. Happy about the Moore pick. This wide receiver core is stacked.
Yeah.
Yes, Mutt Files. This is not going to be an area of weakness for the Jets. There's not going to be any reason to be upset or nervous about the weapons around Sam Darnold, around Zach Wilson. So I'll ask you guys this. We've got the receiver. We drafted the lineman. Are we going any more offense? Are we going tight end? Are we going O-line? What happens?
Maybe another O-line. I do think that they're going to have to start giving Robert Saleh some pieces on the defensive side of the ball. And I love the aggressiveness and going after offense early on. It's something the Jets haven't done in a really long time since we've been doing this, and even further back than that. But still, just I think eventually you're going to need that linebacker, a corner, maybe an edge. So I think we're going to see some defensive picks mixed in here.
I think we're going to have to. That linebacker spot is that sneaky pick that we're going to need. Marty says, damn you, Nightbot, I want that jersey, LOL. The whole Nightbot's just a jerk tonight. I apologize. All right, let's see who we got.
From Willowick, Ohio, and he's here to announce the Eagles pick.
Oh, keep going. I was going to sing. Always great to come back to my hometown, Cleveland rocks. Yeah. All right, now for the Philadelphia Eagles, after a fantastic move in the first round to move up to get Devontae Davis, they've got another great pick here. So with the 37th
Devontae Davis
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select a guard from Alabama, Landon Dickerson.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Landon Dickerson.
Wow, man.
I love how
I'm telling you.
Golick said the wrong name.
That's all right.
For Devontae. That's okay. I've screwed it up a few times.
Dude.
Stevie Nines says, Jet fans, Sam Darnold having no weapons ruined him. Also, Jet fans, I can't believe these morons drafted a weapon. That's just how this is typical Jet fan like draft day. Like just bitching about anyone we get.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Don't be upset with this. Yeah. Don't be upset
about
with
it. There's 1,000 guys or whatever it is that are available. And if it's not the one that any individual wants, it sucks. You know what I mean? Like we've left it's a pinhole where Joe Douglas can slide in and make someone happy. You know what I mean? It's a good pick, dude. It's a good pick.
Pete Frenna, thank you for the super chat, says, how about Kuiper talking Sam Darnold when Zach Wilson was picked? It's because Kuiper does not want to be wrong about his draft rankings from that year. That's the whole issue here. He's backing himself into a corner just like Cowherd did. Mini Vinny Gamer Mini Vinny Gamer, you are qualified for our jersey giveaway. Every time we get 50 likes on this channel or on this video, we're going to qualify someone to win a jersey. If you retweet this over on the Jets Talk 24/7 Twitter account, retweet that, you'll be double entered to win. So help a brother out. NorCal Jet says hard to be upset with getting another weapon for our franchise quarterback. Also hopes Samini steps on a Lego.
Yeah, I don't want real physical harm. I'm talking like stub your toe on your desk, something like that.
No.
I hope he burns his mouth on some like hot coffee or something.
Oh yes.
Like can't taste anything for a little bit.
Jerome
Strax
right. Steps on a Lego. That's good.
Steps on a Lego. That's one of my favorite little comments here. Oh, I love how the Patriots pick is being read by Goodell because he is a part of that fucking franchise.
Just about.
Fucking hiding Spygate tapes.
The Cincinnati Bengals have traded the 38th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 38th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Christian Barmore, defensive tackle.
Yeah, wow.
Alabama. Finally.
Defensive tackle
Best
finally
defensive
comes
tackle
off
in the draft.
board. He's like, yeah, I can't wait to never have fun again until Bill doesn't re-sign me. It's got to be so like anticlimactic going to the Patriots now that like, although I guess he played with Mac Jones, so at least he knows who his quarterback is. That's a little different, I guess. NY Bully says, what's going on, fellas? Joe is giving Wilson every chance to ball out and be great. Where do you all think is the most needed position to target on day 3? We got a whole bunch of them. I mean, you could really go cornerback, edge rusher, linebacker, interior offensive line, running back. There's a lot of opportunities in these next few rounds for the Jets to get some players in some areas of need. Matt, what would you like to target first on day 3 or with our next pick?
Wow. Yeah. Probably corner. I think there's a chance that there could still be some decent guys left at that point in that position. I'm trying to think. Offensive line's still a big one for me, but I really think this team desperately needs corners. And sure, they can go out and sign a Richard Sherman, but as the roster looks right now, that's the biggest hole on the defensive side.
GreenBean, what about you? What are you thinking the Jets should go with their next pick? What's the most pressing need?
I think the most pressing need is linebacker. That's where I am. Again, I think that even though I agree with Matt that cornerback is a need, I think linebacker is more urgent because we don't even have bodies to fill. We don't have enough bodies to fill the chart, the depth chart at that position. So I would say, and with Salah puts a premium on those guys. So I just think that's a likely first defensive pick. It would be linebacker.
Yeah, I think when you look at linebacker, slot corner, and running back, those 3 positions in particular seem to have a pretty high success rate in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round. So that might be a good direction for the Jets to go at that point. And then, like Matt sort of said, you bring in a Richard Sherman. That sort of helps you with the cornerback situation. And then maybe next year you go with, the 2 first-round picks, the 2 second-round picks.
The Carolina Panthers have traded the 39th pick to the Chicago Bears. With the 39th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Tevin Jenkins, tackle.
There he goes. There he goes. All of our guys.
I like that pick.
Those got to get back in this.
Dimitri drops in with a super chat. Says, does this mean we release or trade Crowder? Where does he play? Does he take playing time from Davis and Mims? I think, if anything, he's going to take playing time away from Crowder because Crowder doesn't have the wheels that Elijah Moore has. What about you guys? Who's losing playing time? Is it Crowder? Is it someone else?
Crowder won't be here, so I guess he'll be losing playing time with the Jets. I think that's the answer.
I
think he gets traded or cut.
Best case for Crowder is they use him to kind of, soften Moore's, introduction to the NFL and kind of phase him in. But more likely they're gonna get rid of him. I hope they can get something for Crowder, but his contract is prohibitive, man. He makes more than most of the slot corners with his production in the NFL. So I find it hard to believe we'll get anything really all that valuable for him. But maybe if you package him with Mosley and get a fifth for both, you know what I mean?
That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say if you trade Crowder and a fourth to move up into the third, I'd be okay with that. I mean, as opposed to like getting a fifth for Crowder or a later round pick. Nate, thank you for the super chat. Says, what are you guys' thoughts on trading CJ and Crowder? Just like GreenBean was just saying, if you're with it, what are you expecting to revive for both players? I want or receive for both players. I almost don't want to trade CJ with how this linebacker core is looking. Like I think we're not going to get a great pick back for him because of his contract. So let's just roll with it for a season. Because if he can be a great linebacker again, it certainly helps an area we think is probably going to be a weakness on this team. Crowder, I would say I think his value is like a fifth-round pick. It's a one-year contract for $5 million, and there's a lot of wide receivers in this draft. I think that's kind of a tough situation. Matt, what do you think is the value for CJ and Crowder?
It's really tough to say on both players, and they're both solid, but Crowder's making a ton of money. So I'm kind of with you guys, like attaching a later pick on him and trying to get into the third. It might make the most sense. And CJ, I mean, how the hell can you say? He hasn't played in 2 years. He's played 3 quarters in 2 years. So what is he worth? That's another one where it's hard for me to gauge. He's a great player, was a Pro Bowler, looked phenomenal in the Buffalo game before he got hurt, but hasn't played in 2 years. I don't know if there's much value there.
GreenBean, what about you? What do you think we get for Crowder or CJ or Crowder and CJ?
I like what you said. I think that makes more sense. I feel like you take Crowder and a fourth to get into the third kind of a thing. Unfortunately, I think Crowder's value because of his contract. Like, look, they could just take a young guy right now. Crowder's obviously good. He's a productive guy, but he's also had injuries the past 2 years. He makes $10.5 million a year. So in this year with the money being less, I find it hard.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I think the money with less cap space doesn't seem like a good mixture for us getting good stuff for Crowder.
Yeah, or CJ Mosley.
100%.
Okay, with the 40th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Richie Grant, defensive back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Interesting. Mumtaz says, I don't know if my previous super chat got read. My boss called it the worst time. Elijah Moore is a stud playmaker. We take advantage of Wilson cannon arm. Yeah, Mumtaz, we did go over it, and you are 100% right. We are definitely on board with this. I think it absolutely takes advantage of Wilson's strong arm. I think it's a situation where you need to just embrace surrounding your quarterback with as much talent as possible. Now he's got a young offensive line to grow with. He's got a young receiving core. Corey Davis is young. Mims drafted last year. Elijah Moore this year. Like, this is what's going on. The Jets are building this offense up. We already have the young playmakers on defense. We can add some more of them next year if we have to. We're getting a stud. I like it. Where am I on this? Mumtaz. I'm missing a few of them. Okay. Sean Ojo D86 says, can I just thank you? I'm new to the draft, but love you guys. Sean, thank you so much.
Thanks, buddy.
Glad you're hanging out with us. The draft is a lot of fun.
Right on, Sean.
We do this every year, so we 100% love having you with us. Stevie 9 says, Kuiper, I hardly knew her. I enjoyed that. Rags Morales drops in with a $10 super chat, my brother. It's great. Kuiper, I hardly know her. Oh, geez. Christopher Brown drops in, says, Moore is fast as heck. Stop. Zach needs someone to throw to. Is fast as heck. Zach needs something. Oh, so he's agreeing with us, I think, is what it is.
Yes.
So we got Corey Davis, great at contested catches. Keelan Cole, great at contested catches. Denzel Mims, very exciting. Gonna be good at contested catches. And then you got this kid.
Yeah, I don't get. And I'm getting a lot in the Twitter mentions that people were upset about how the board was and they could have traded back. For 3 years, it was we didn't do enough to put pieces around Sam Darnold. Now you take an electrifying wide receiver at 34, and we're still finding ways to complain. Like there's a win. Joe Douglas can't win no matter what he does.
No, you're damned if
and that's
you do,
why he
damned if you
doesn't
don't.
care.
Yeah,
and that's why he doesn't give a shit. You know what I mean? He's like, look, dude,
Oh,
I
yeah.
hung out with Ozzie Newsome for 15 years, the greatest general manager of our time. I know how to do this, and I'm not going to listen to anybody. That's it. To me, I'm doing it. Thank God.
Clay Wavy drops in with a super chat, says, why are dudes hating on Joe Douglas? He's been on point all night. Upset that we traded 2/3 to steal Elijah Vera Tucker. JD is playing this, knowing we still have multiple picks next year. Cool your Jets. That's huge. We have 2 firsts next year. We have 2 seconds next year, along with the rest of our other picks. Like, we have plenty of ammo. This is the year in terms of draft capital that you're okay having picks next year. This is such a volatile year. If you have guys that you really like, go up and make the selection. Don't screw around with it. You may not need a ton of depth this year because of the volatility that we saw this season. So, Clay, I completely agree. Jacob Booth says, what could we get for Crowder? I'm going to say a 5th-round pick. I think that's where his value kind of hangs. Maybe, I would say at best. I don't think we're going to get higher than that, but I think we could package him with another pick to move up a little bit. Matt, gun to your head, what could we get for Crowder?
5, a 5th. That sounds right.
GreenBean, what about you? What do you think Crowder's worth?
Fifth at best. That's the best.
Yeah.
I would say. I think if Joe Douglas gets more than a 5th, he's a magician.
HV8019, thank you for the super chat. He says, for GreenBean, amazing background, no 3rd round. Who should we go after if available on the 4th round? Matt is a Bills fan on the low. LOL, just trolling. He's get you all fired up. He's about to flip his desk over there, Matt is.
Not nice.
I would say if available. Yeah, dude, I love seeing when you were in like the Redwood Forest last year doing a stream. That was one of like my favorite backgrounds because we saw Bigfoot start going through the background.
Remember the lake? Oh, that was my favorite. That Lake Powell. Oh, that was pretty, man. I was a lake in the desert, man. It was unbelievable. I think I'm gonna light a fire. You guys mind if I peel off and light a fire right here?
No, go, dude. We got plenty of time. We've got like hours of hanging out.
I'm gonna light a fucking. It's freezing. Yeah. let me light a fire. Hold on.
Go ahead, go for it.
I can still hear you guys, so we'll still talk.
Yeah. Michael Cirillo. Whoop. We'll get to your super chat in just a second.
With the 41st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Levi Onwuzurike, defensive tackle, Washington.
A native of Allen, Texas.
Oh, I love the Lions. I really.
Dude, the Lions, I don't know how to feel. Did they need I guess they need a defensive tackle. I just don't like. I think I'm just soured on defensive tackles because of how many we've taken. And I just sort of like imprint my shitty point of view on every other team.
Let's see if I can find where he was ranked. That's not a name ringing a bell for me.
No, I was gonna say I did not hear that name, but again, not looking into the defensive tackles. Michael, thank you for the super chat. He says happy about the draft so far. AVT worth the trade. Let's go Jets. Would like Joe to grab Ben Mason and Tremble in the later rounds? Cornerback, safety, linebacker, 4th round. I think you got to start going defense, like Matt was saying. I think that's possible. I'm going to mute GreenBean's mic for a little bit while he's shaking the metal.
I'm trying to find. I guess I'm going to start at the beginning, so I might be quiet for a second as I'm trying to find this guy.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna go through all these super chats.
Okay.
Clay Wavy says, "You don't build a Super Bowl team overnight. This is a 2-year process at least. This and last year were foundation blocks. Next year's draft will fill out the rest." Yeah, I think both these drafts are very important to the future of this franchise. And next year with the 2 firsts, this team's going to be rebuilt because of Jamal Adams, and I'm excited to see just what he turns into because part of him is Elijah Vera Tucker, and I think that's really, really exciting for Jet fans.
He's 48th on this board, so not as much of a repeat as I thought it was.
Okay.
With the 42nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Liam Eichenberg.
Oh, that's a good pick for them.
Notre Dame.
I like Eichenberg.
Yeah.
My apologies. It is the Dolphins picking there.
I wish the Dolphins nothing but the worst from a year in, year out basis. Who else we got in here? Is it Iro? Is Iro the next one in here? No. Okay. Mumtaz drops in with a super chat. Says prediction. This was not our last pick on day 2. That's what we're talking about. We think we're gonna hop back up in the 3rd round at some point.
I think so.
I think we're going to trade Crowder on a 4th to get into the tail end of the 3rd. I'd be excited for that. Iro says, "Let's go, gang." I love it. Tony Lee says, "Love the Moore pick. We're finally getting players to build around a quarterback. I've seen player comps for him. Deshaun Jackson and throwback Santana Moss." Matt was saying Santana Moss earlier. I think that is a great comparison given the size and speed and play style of this individual. Derek drops in the super chat, says, "More likely we sign Richard Sherman now." Yes, I think highly likely we sign Richard Sherman now. Now that we have our offensive guard in AVT, we can cut Alex Lewis, save more cap space. Now that we have our slot wide receiver in Moore, we can cut Crowder, save $10 million there. We're just saving money left and right now. And I think spending it on someone like Sherman and maybe some linebackers too, maybe that's the route they decide to go in free agency because you're going to have the money unless they decide they want to start re-upping players. You're going to have to, I would think, maybe think about extending Quinnen after the season pending how he plays.
Oh, I'm back. I think
it was a quick. It was a quick.
Okay. It gave me like a little wheelie thing, and I said, "Uh-oh, not good."
Yeah. My brother goes, "I'm gonna freak if I spot a UFO behind GreenBean." LOL. We're gonna see. You won't see the UFO. The UFO is gonna be too high. You're gonna see the cow get lifted up behind GreenBean. We're gonna be like, "Oh man, beam him up."
Yeah, you're just gonna see a cow start floating behind him.
Just lifting off the ground. Dimitri goes, "What can we package to move into the 3rd round if Humphreys or Wyatt Davis is still available?" Ooh, it would have to be Mosley or Crowder, I would think. Crowder feels like maybe the more likely candidate, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think either one really holds a whole heck of a lot of value. Those contracts are brutal in a year that contracts and like salary cap are just down.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because of the amount of money that's attached onto him, 100%. But Crowder seems to be jumping out, especially after that Moore pick. He's 100% expendable at this point.
Yeah,
sorry,
I'm hoping we get some. GreenBean looks like the the Sasquatch going back and forth, just lumbering back and forth. I love it. I love it. Chris Mazer says, "Is it possible that JD tries to get into the late 2nd to late 3rd with a trade of Crowder if teams are desperate for a solid day 1 starter at wide receiver?" I hope so. I hope there's a team out there desperate for a wide receiver. I don't know where you could send him that a team would be willing to give up a 3rd, though. That's where I get hung up. If you had to think, it would have to be a qualifying team, I would think, right?
Yeah, I would have to think it was. But most of those teams don't have a ton of cap space to play with, right?
That's just it. The more valuable prospect would be a rookie deal or someone of that nature. A guy going into his 4th year or something. Who knows? Maybe we still trade May. Who knows?
Maybe. I would be really surprised if they did that, I think.
Yeah, think May's that likely of a trade target. We shall see. Marty Wilburn drops in with a super chat, says, would trade Crowder to get Nick Bolton or Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah? We're not going to be able to trade that high.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. I like the enthusiasm, though. All right. We got to pick some winners, some qualifiers. So, guys, if you retweet this stream on Twitter, it's on Jets Talk 247. You will be able to double qualify yourself for a jersey giveaway. And then for every 50 likes we get on this video, we're going to pick a new qualifier for every 50 likes. I got to get, I think, 3 more qualifiers from this stream. The Real J, you've just qualified for a jersey at the end of this stream. Let's see what else we got. The Raiders have just traded up.
The San Francisco 49ers have traded the 43rd pick to the Las Vegas Raiders. With the 43rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayvon Merrick, defensive back.
This is the first safety that should have went off the board.
In a draft where there are a lot of
Yeah?
I think so. I would have taken him over the other 2 that just went.
I'll be honest, I have not looked at safety whatsoever in this draft. I'm very off base on my safeties. What does your big board say about him?
I think he's 3rd. I got to go back and look. I just saw him. Where the hell?
Let's see. The Real J, you have qualified for a jersey at the end of this stream.
He was 30th overall.
30th overall. Okay.
And
All right, I like that.
And the number 1 rated safety.
See, I don't hate the Raiders. It'll be nice when we beat them when they come out east again. Actually, I think the next time we go out to them, right? Is that how that works?
I hope so. I want to see that new stadium.
I would like the next time we play them out west. I'm going to go. One of my best friends is a Raiders fan, so I know he wants to go. He's a big gambler too, so going out to Vegas would be like right in that wheelhouse for him. Let's see. Jacob Booth drops in with a super chat, says, crazy how the media and public were so wrong about some players. Creed and Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah were going in the teens, according to some in the media. I think the highest I saw Creed go was 23 to us or 24 to the Steelers. So the fact that he's still around is not entirely shocking, considering where centers generally go. You usually don't get a center in the first round, I feel like.
It's rare, yeah.
Mangold's one of those rare sort of exceptions. Owusu-Koramoah, I think the second round is just perfect for him. I don't think that's out of the realm either.
I'm surprised that he's still there. I thought he would have been like before 40, to be honest with you. I thought he would have been one of the first 5 picks. This Cowboy guy won't shut up. I don't know what he's saying, but he's screaming.
Here's the thing. Thank you. I am honored to be here to represent the Dallas Cowboys, to have this opportunity to announce
it's going to be
44th pick in the second round. I'm also honored to be here in Cleveland, Ohio, home of one of the all-time greatest franchises in NFL football history.
Yeah, they're great.
And I stand here tonight on the shoulders of
The
many
Brownies.
great Cleveland Brown football players like Jim Brown, Leroy Kelly, Bobby Mitchell, Gene Hickerson, John Woolen, Gary Collins.
I got to pull it down. This guy's just screaming. Look at the energy this guy's got. Enthusiasm. I like it.
Nice fire. It's helping.
I'm jealous, GreenBean. I wish I was out there with you.
I like a good fire. I haven't had a good fire yet this season.
Truly. Yeah.
Chilling by fireside.
It's working too, man. It's like I got some. Yeah, I got some nice hardwood. It should burn a little while. And yeah, man. Nice. I can already feel it. Nice.
44th pick in the second round. The Dallas Cowboys select
defensive back from Kentucky, Kelvin Joseph.
Wow, huh?
That's where they get the corner.
Yeah, he's good. That's
They
a little
needed
earlier than I thought he'd
to
go.
get that. After getting that the shaft in the first round on the corners, they had to take one in the second round. Mumtaz says Dallas gets screwed 1 pick earlier again. Safety taken.
I'm surprised. He's the 12th corner on this board.
How many corners have gone?
What's
Do we know that? It's 5, maybe?
Surtain, Horn, Farley, Newsome, Oaks, Campbell.
Yep.
And now Joseph. So he's the 7th off the board. But you still have guys like Melifonwu from Syracuse, right? Asante Samuel Jr. hasn't gone.
Yep.
Aaron Robinson hasn't gone. Elijah Molden hasn't gone. Paulson Adebo hasn't gone.
These guys.
So
are
have
just
there
all
been any
over the
nickel cornerbacks taken yet?
No.
Not that I've
slot
noticed,
corners?
no.
Has anybody gone?
Could be an area the Jets go.
That's what we need.
Iowa Jets fan, again, drops in with super chat, says, putting this out there to help cover the shipping cost of sending a jersey to Iowa. How high do you think we can get if we package Crowder with the 4th? I would say if we package our 4th, it would probably have to be our highest 4th with Crowder to get into the back end of the 3rd round. I don't think we're getting too much higher. Ooh, I like this in here. This isn't a super chat, but Gitmo Bob says, Ryan, did you hear what Wilson talk about? Did you hear Wilson talk all about all the golf courses? You need to hook him up.
Yes,
I'll hook him up. 100%.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Walker Little, tackle, Stanford.
Okay.
I didn't realize he was still on the board.
Yeah. Isn't Samuel Cosme still there too?
Yes. I believe you're right.
Interesting. Okay.
6'7". That's a big person.
He's gigantic.
That is an enormous person.
I feel like the Jaguars have picked 1 million times already.
They really have. They have so many draft picks. Drupa Cabra. Thank you for the super chat. Says, who will be our starting running back? Coleman, Pirine, Johnson. I'm going to say Johnson. And I think Coleman will probably be second, and I think Pirine will be the 3rd down back. What do you think, Matt?
So if I agree with you that Johnson right now is a starter, if they draft a running back, which I don't put out of the realm of possibilities, then I don't think Pirine's a fit in this offense. I don't know what he does particularly. He's a good pass protector and he can catch out of the backfield a little bit, but I think he lacks that explosiveness that this offense is going to want. So I don't see him very high on this depth chart, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like, especially the way we saw him last year, just didn't feel right, if that makes any sense. GreenBean, any thoughts on who our starting running back could be?
On what?
Any thoughts on who our starting running back could be between Coleman, Pirine, and Johnson?
Yeah, I think Johnson will probably win it, but I think it's going to start with Tevin Coleman. I think he'll probably be penciled in as the starter, but then he won't last 2 weeks anyway. So then he'll get injured, and then the young guys will come in. I think Ty Johnson, this is going to be his year, man. That's what I think.
Square-headed Jets fan. CBS gave the Moore pick an A. Kuiper had him going 20 to the Bears. How can anyone question Douglas with this pick? Stud pickup. Let's go, Jets.
Agree.
Opting not to take an offensive lineman, which Joe Burrow could certainly use. Let's see what direction the Bengals choose to go here in round 2. Here comes the commissioner.
The NFL's Inspire Change initiative showcases how the NFL family.
God, I hate when they do this.
Great cause. That's not a reaction to the cause, obviously. It's just we want the picks to be firing through, man. It's going to take forever.
Yeah, that's just it. It's if I leave the video stream on too long, we'll get flagged for copyright infringement. So I have to pull it down until they're about to do the picks. So I would love to have it up the whole time. That would be awesome.
Dude, Twitter's out of control. It's
People not happy?
hilarious.
Why?
It's just like, defend it. It's like, it's just funny, man. People are like, why are we doing this? Trading up for an offensive guard. It's crazy to me. It's like
I
for
don't know what
3
the fuck
years,
they're talking about.
we complained. Sam Darnold was never given an offensive line and never given weapons. He drafted Denzel Mims, Mekhi Becton.
Black-owned boys in the
AVT.
building. Who they?
There we go.
And with the 46th pick
Crazy.
in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jackson Carman, tackle, Clemson. Let's get it.
Oh, feels early for him.
I was gonna say, I don't know where he was on that board.
Yeah.
Aaron. Oh, sorry, Matt. Go on.
No, I was gonna say that I'm gonna look for it, but that seems early.
Aaron comes in with a super chat, says, just got in. What you think of the Moore pick? We're on board with the Moore pick. It wasn't the direction we'd necessarily go, but after years of neglecting the offensive side of the ball, I love it. Offensive line, the last 2 first rounds, wide receiver, the last 2 second rounds. I think we are building the offense around our young quarterback the way we neglected to do it for so long with all our previous quarterbacks. So Joe Douglas has learned from the previous failures here in New York. I think this is a player, like Matt said earlier, could be comparable to a Santana Moss, an elite type of weapon that could really go all over the field and really has the quick start and stop speed. So I think we're a big fan of this move. I just think that you're going to see some Jet fans that are a little split. Like maybe we shouldn't have gone wide receiver with how strong our receiving core is right now. And this could mean the end of Jamison Crowder's time here in New York. So we'll have to see come later in this draft if he gets traded. Matt, any thoughts on this tackle?
What was this guy's name? I'm looking for him.
It's the Clemson guy. The hell was his name?
Carman?
Yep.
Okay. He has him listed as a guard, as the 6th rated guard.
The 6th rated guard. There's no way we've seen that many guards go, right?
No.
Like it's been Elijah Vera Tucker and it's been Tevin Jenkins, I think. I think those are the only 2.
Right. Wyatt Davis.
Yeah, and Draft Tech.
Sorry, go ahead, GreenBean.
Go on. No, go ahead. I was just going to say Draft Tech has him listed as the 10th rated offensive tackle.
God.
Davis
Did Cosby
Trace
get taken yet?
No, that's what we were saying. Like he's the 7th
That's
on this
crazy.
one that I have. Yeah, I don't know how he's still sitting around.
HV8019 drops in a super chat, says next year's draft, Matt, Ryan, GreenBean, and Bigfoot in the woods. What you think? I love it. We'll get Bigfoot as our special guest on. I love it.
I am Bigfoot. I'm already on.
He is. Dude, GreenBean, when you walked past, I don't know if you're going at firewood, but you had like the arms like swinging and you had the stride kind of like the Bigfoot pose. It was pretty fun.
Did I really? Like
it did. We watched it like go back.
The 70s.
Yeah. It was the Chris Mazer says, do we trade P. Ryan for a 7th round pick and take a kicker? LMAO. I would not trade. Yeah, I wouldn't trade P. Ryan right now. I would still hopefully get, some use out of him this year. It just, man, it feels like not that was a dud of a pick, but we didn't get I feel like there's some players last year that we should have seen more of and we didn't get to. P. Ryan is one of those players. So I think the jury's still out. I don't know if he fits the system. He doesn't feel like the top 2 or top 1 or 2 guys.
Yeah, he's never meant to be that though. You know what I mean? P. Ryan's the guy who comes, he gets probably 5 touches a game, 3rd and 3. Like that's P. Ryan. You know what I mean? P. Ryan's average through college was like 5.7 yards. 1 year he had 6.7 yards a carry. Like he's a very consistent workhorse. He's not flashy or any of that. He's not super fast. He's fast enough. He runs hard enough. He's just a good guy, a good teammate. You know what I mean? If there's somebody better, you get rid of him. But I think he's going to be here a while.
Tony Lee drops in with a super chat. He says, still hope for Gainwell in the 4th or defensive players? I don't know where they go. I mean, it looks like they're just surrounding him with all sorts of talent. Zach Wilson. I just don't see. I don't think Gainwell makes sense when you have as many needs as you have on the defensive side of the ball. Like I'd rather, at this point, I think I would rather go linebacker. And I don't know if cornerback makes sense this late. I don't know if you're going to get a starter. It depends where they think the value lies. Chargers pick is in. So we'll wait to see what happens there. Matt L drops in with the super chat, says, went through times lately. I feel like a family here. Oh, went through tough times lately. It feels like a family here, although you guys are far away. Thanks for the great content, especially Green Bean. Love you guys. Go Jets. Matt L, we are all one big happy family here in Jets land.
Love you, dude. I love these guys.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Asante Samuel Jr.
Whoa!
DB, Florida State.
I'm a big Asante Samuel fan.
You like the sound. You know, Dad, of course, a fourth pick in 2003 and a two-time Super Bowl.
Very interesting.
Dude, that sucks. I liked him.
Yeah, it just sucks because there's no way it would have fallen to us. That's so far away from whenever our next pick's going to be. It wouldn't have.
I know.
Wouldn't have really made sense. Neokane drops in with a super chat. Just tuned in. Do you think we will be on the clock again tonight? Thanks for the content, guys. Love from Germany. JETS. From across the pond, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there he is.
Dude, I think we are going to see another Jets pick at some point later in this draft. I think third round is definitely a possibility. I think we could trade up using a fourth and maybe a player to get back into that part of the draft. Let's pick another winner. We'll pick another qualifier. Every 50 likes we get on this video, we pick another qualifier. And I think I got to do two more. I think I missed one last time. So let's try to see who we get. Nightbot, throw a winner at us. Who we got? We're going to get Matt O'Leary next. Jack D.
Oh, yeah. I should start commenting in there more. Get myself in there for the algorithm.
That's probably what happens. It's probably the people that comment a lot. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I need a new bot. That's probably what it is.
New bot.
Try to pick some new bot. Ooh. Come on, Nightbot. Who we got?
Jack D. Doesn't he win all the time?
Jack D. No, Joe S. is the one that.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies, Jack D.
But Jack D. was just picked just before.
Okay.
Literally, the one I just did prior to this.
Oh.
So let's see who we get. Who we got? Timothy Doyle. I think Timothy Doyle got picked too. What the hell is this? Maybe he didn't. Yeah, Timothy Doyle's already qualified. Try this again. Get some people in here. Nightbot. Garcus Bloodlust. Let's see, is Garcus on here? I don't think Garcus is. I don't think we've seen him pop up. Let's see. I need to do some control F.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think of my fire.
I think we're good. Garcus has qualified. Bloodlust. I think he's a vampire. Or she.
Scary.
He's a vampire.
Don't like that.
Rockaway Archie with a super chat says, GreenBean should have paid someone to walk by every 30 minutes in a Bigfoot suit. That would have been classic. LMAOJETS. That's what we need. We just need someone just in the background. We got to get Preteen Bean. Seriously, look at him go. He's got the stride down and everything.
Perfect.
I love it. There he is. John drops in with a super chat, says the Moore pick is really growing on me. Dynamic rocket ship. Yeah, I think all of us were probably a little surprised we went wide receiver there. It's not that it's a bad pick. It's just a different pick. We think this is Creed.
To announce it, they were the ones who sort of got this party started last night.
I thought I
with a
saw
bang.
center
They
needed on their
Trey Lance and not Mac Jones at number 3
on their thing.
Let's see who they've selected in round 2.
With the 48th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Aaron Banks, guard Notre Dame.
Okay.
Aaron Banks from the Irish.
These
colleague Matt Miller.
These Notre Dame offensive linemen are going off the board.
They fly off the board.
That's the second one, I think, right? Eichenberg went beginning part of this round.
Yes. To was it the Eagles or no? Was Dickerson the Eagles?
I think Dickerson was the Eagles. That was the Golick pick.
Oh yes.
Eichenberg. Where the heck did Eichenberg go?
The chat will let us know.
Yeah, it wasn't the Bengals, I don't think. Bengals got that other guy. Dolphins, bruh. That's where he went.
That's right.
See, you guys are good. You guys are good. Isaac says, what do you guys think the chances Lawrence actually ends up being the third or fourth best quarterback in this class behind Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, and Trey Lance? I think that is a tough thing to ask.
Yeah.
But I do think there is a high likelihood that he's not the best quarterback in this draft. I think it's more likely than not. I mean, you could argue Elway wasn't the best quarterback in his draft. You could say Marino was. And then I guess with Peyton, he would have been the best one. Luck, you could say he may not have. I mean, I think he was the best had he stayed in the league and didn't retire. But Kirk Cousins, I think, for the value, was the best quarterback. Or Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson. It would be Russell Wilson in the third.
Yeah.
Kirk was taken in the fourth, I think.
No,
so
second.
Value-wise.
I thought Kirk
was
Cousins.
Kirk second?
I'm pretty sure.
No, I thought they gave. Is that true? That could be true. Let's see. Let's do a little Google.
My ass. I thought it was a second round pick.
I thought he was later.
What do I know?
He was, because I thought they traded their second round pick. Yeah, it was a fourth round pick, 102. Yeah, because they had to trade up a bunch of picks to go up and get RG3. So interesting. Duncan says, amazing how some teams' boards are so far off from the pre-draft consensus, particularly once day 2 starts. Great job by the Jets and you guys. It's because us Jet content creators are on it from the end of the first week of the season. We start looking at the NFL draft. So we are dialed in to all these guys. It's a blessing and a curse, unfortunately.
This is true.
Let's see who they get.
Supposedly Calvin Beacham's announcing the pick. That's what the chat said.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Jets legend.
Yeah.
Why, did 2 years retire or something?
With the 49th
He's the right tackle.
In the 2021 NFL Draft,
Yeah, well, why is that
Arizona
weird?
Cardinals select Rondale Moore.
Ooh. That'll be fun.
Damn, the
Man, they
Cardinals.
are just throwing a shit ton of receivers at Kyler Murray. Between Hopkins and AJ Green and friggin' they had guys on that team before that too. I don't know how I feel about throwing this many receivers at a team. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the last 3 years they've taken receivers. It's crazy. They've taken so many receivers, and then obviously traded for D-Hop. But no, somebody in the chart, Orange U Baller, is saying that your YouTube TV live thing isn't working or something like that. So I wanted to let you know. You see those comments? He's trying to express some help.
Not working.
I don't even know what it means. I'm like, we're not live. I don't know.
Well, can you guys hear it when I put it up?
Yes.
So it should be working. Guys, let us know if the YouTube live thing is or is not working in the chat. Because maybe I just won't show it anymore. Jude Jet says it's working for me. So
Okay.
it seems like
There you go, Jude.
I think it's working. It feels like it's working.
I think it's just a little delayed. That's all, which is
Yeah,
fine.
it's possible.
I feel like it's better when they know the reaction and they're waiting for our reaction. That makes so much more sense than it being at
Well,
the
that's because then they can enjoy it on their screen, and then they come back and like, oh, so how are these guys going to
exactly
deal with it?
it makes more sense for it to be that way anyway. So I wouldn't worry
Absolutely. Mike Jerome drops in with a super chat, says, love you, guy. Can we be brutally honest? All for doing it right, but Elijah, Rondale, Amari, and even Schwartz are very similar. Trade back was a smarter move.
God.
Jenkins, Ojulari, better value, good vibes, trade up. I would have liked to seen a trade down because there were a lot of players I would have taken at that point in the draft. Maybe there was just no one willing to trade up. That's also part of this equation. There's no point. I know we talked about this briefly earlier, that there were teams looking to come up to 34. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we had offers on the board, or do you think we needed to pull the trigger here?
I think with Douglas has shown that he's to move around. So I think he would have done something if there was something of value that he liked. He took a really good receiver. I'm not going to be mad about it. I really can't be.
It's hard to be mad when you're surrounding your young guy with as much talent. Mm-hmm.
Right, and I
Greenbean,
agree.
you got
Like,
anything to-
we know that Joe Douglas likes to move. Yeah, you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I said
we
we
can hear
know
you.
Joe Douglas likes to move around. So if there was an offer that was appropriate, he would have taken it. You know what I mean? So I mean, clearly, I know we like to say like Elijah Moore, Rondale Moore, Amari Rodgers, they're all the same guy, but clearly they don't see it that way. So the trade has to be worth more than they value the player. So if the trade didn't come in, it's not like Joe Douglas is inept with trades. We know that. So I would have liked to see a trade back too. But we got a great player, man. You know, this is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you think about the Bears trading up with the Giants? Is that who they traded up with? Or no, it was with Dallas, right? No, it was the Giants. Go up and get
Fields.
To get Fields. They gave up a first-round pick to go up 9 slots. The Jets moved up 9 slots from 23 to 14 and gave up 2/3. Jets did well. As much as it sucks to lose the thirds, not giving up a first is far more important.
Right. And that's why you get all those draft picks and capital to begin with, to go up and get impact players.
Oh, spot on. That's exactly it. Like if you can get the quality players and if your scouting department's really good, like the Jets scouting department is right now, you're able to cash in on some undrafted free agents, guys like Huff, guys like Lamar Jackson. I'm sure there's more that I'm missing here, but there's undrafted free agents that you can snag. Robbie Anderson was an undrafted free agent. So you can't discount it, especially in this year's draft. There's going to be so many guys. I've said this before. It's so volatile. You're going to see guys taken higher than they should, guys going lower than they should because of the volatility of the whole COVID shortened season. So I don't know. I think we're going to get some good players late in this draft. Chris Mazer drops in with the super chat, says, couldn't the Jets also just cut Crowder and get back that money for next year? Yeah, 100%.
Sure, you could.
Yeah, we may not use that money on anyone else. I see us moving on from him and then rolling money into future years, so that way we can pay someone like Quinnen Williams and whoever else we're going to have to pay in the future. You got to think Mekhi Becton is going to be our franchise left tackle, so if you hedge your bets and you kind of maneuver money around the right way, Lawson's getting a big deal. I like it. I think I'm fine with cutting Crowder. I don't necessarily need to jump at signing someone right away. I do think Richard Sherman is a player we should bring in, though.
Yeah, I think that makes a ton of sense. I agree with you.
Let's see.
Wow. Giants.
The pick is in. Be interesting to see. Mike Jerome says, asked because neither one of you had wide receiver on your board. Yeah, no, I didn't want wide receiver early. It's one of those things that I felt like our depth right now was so good, and I would have maybe gone with a second-round receiver next year, but we needed a speed threat. We needed that deep threat. So we got a player at a position of need on this receiver core. We didn't have that type of receiver in our core. Let's see who the Giants wind up taking. Should we do some video call-ins? Ooh, I got to do another winner, too.
Sure.
Got to do another 2 winners. After this pick, we'll discuss the Giants pick, and then we will discuss how you guys feel.
With the 50th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Azeez Ojulari.
Ooh, I like it.
Great
Wow. Great pick. Big time pick for the Giants.
Gettleman is crushing this draft, moving back twice and getting Tony and Azeez Ojulari and getting assets for next year. I think he's having a really good draft.
I don't love the Kadarius Toney pick, but getting the first rounder in next year's draft is so important, especially because you need to see what you have in Daniel Jones this year. And if you need to go up and get a quarterback next year, you have the ammo now to go up and get one. So I think they're positioning themselves in a really nice spot. I like this pick a lot. I think this is their best pick so far. I would have liked the Jets to take Ojulari at 34. See, let's get 2 more winners in here. Guys, drop a like on this video. We got 600 likes. Right around 1,000 people viewing right now. Hanging out with us. Love your faces. Giants do not look happy in the draft room, says Jude. I think they're happy. This is a good pick. Liberty for you, Sal. Liberty for you, Sal. You have been selected to qualify for a jersey at the end of the stream.
I'll be back.
Yep. No worries. Let's get another qualifier in here. Drop some likes, boys and girls. If you want to get double qualified.
There he goes, Ryan. Sorry.
Oh, no. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, go
ahead. If you guys want to get double qualified, all you have to do.
Yeah.
It's probably Fryermuth.
No.
No?
Just another
Okay,
one.
we'll see.
Guys. Lesser.
We'll see who it is.
But I like him.
Frank Sosella qualified for the jersey giveaway. All right, let's see who we get.
Here we go. With the 51st pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Washington football team selects Samuel Cosme.
Ooh.
Texas.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's so good, dude.
Yeah. I'm a fan of this. Who did Washington take in the first round? Do you remember? Did they go defense? They went linebacker, right?
No. Yeah,
I think they went
did.
linebacker.
Right. Did they get
was it Davis?
Micah Parsons went to the Cowboys. Was it Collins?
Oh, I think I don't know. It might have been Collins. I think you're right. It was definitely a linebacker, I think. Jamin Davis is what they're saying. That makes sense. I thought it was Davis. Mumtaz jumps in with Super Chat, says, Ojulari, great player, but considered 3-4 outside linebacker, no fit. Okay, I did not realize that. I knew he was a little bit lighter because I think he's around 240 pounds. And I think we like our linebackers on a little bit heavier. I could be wrong on that. Let's see. Let's do some video call-ins. We'll get some thoughts from the chat. Let me see. Oh, you know who we got? Yeah. Check it out. Jets by Jimmy, brother. What's up?
Hey.
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah,
What's up,
we
Jimmy?
got Jets by Jimmy in the house. If you guys haven't checked out Weapons Hot, make sure you head over to their YouTube channel. Drop a sub over there. Jimmy, how are you feeling about this draft so far?
Oh my God, I'm so excited, man. First round, I got to give it an A+. Obviously, you guys know me. You guys know I wanted Creed Humphrey. Doesn't quite look like that's happening. I haven't even been able to see it. So that's why it kind of took me so long today is I was finishing up our Weapons Hot regular show on the Worldwide Sports Radio Network. But I love it. And Elijah Vera Tucker, the fact of the matter is I call it an A+. You can't complain about getting the best available quarterback, and you can't complain about getting the best guard in the draft. And it just took us essentially it took us a 3rd round pick and a slide back to 4th round. So I'm okay with it.
Me too.
What'd you think of the Elijah Moore pick?
Yeah.
Again, I think I'm focusing too much on O-line. I feel like I'm a little bit biased towards that. So initially, I didn't hate it. An interesting theory a question that I actually really like to pose to all you guys. Do you think that this Elijah Moore pick, does that potentially put Jamison Crowder on the trade block to move back into the 3rd?
That's what we were just saying. We think that's probably likely. If you give up maybe a 4th and Crowder to get yourself back into the 3rd, I'm about it. I think you save yourself $10 million and then you get another pick tonight.
I was looking at some of the numbers.
That'd be great. That's what I want.
In his pro day, he ran a 4.32 laser time in his 40. He ran a 6.6 second 3-cone, and he ran a 4-second flat short shuttle. So I mean that is an elite speed demon threat. Like it's a deep threat. He's shifty, so his route running is top tier. I mean, you can't really hate it. And with how excited Coach Sala looks, even with the first 3 picks being offense, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving the excitement.
Dude, it's just exciting to see some fire on this team now.
Yeah.
Macho Man Randy
Sala's
Savage,
a head coach.
Correct.
Well, that's just it. He loves the whole team.
Those are his teammates, right? The whole team. This isn't Rex Ryan, Bowles, or Gase.
Yeah.
Sala is the whole team's coach.
Agreed.
So
Yes.
That's it. I love it. Yeah.
So I had a tab open for you guys all yesterday as well. And that was I was running the Weapons Hot live stream for the draft. And I got to tell you, I don't know how CJ does it every week, because that was the most stressed I've been.
Dude, it's like you got windows everywhere. You're jumping back and forth, trying to keep everything.
Guests coming in and out. I had, we were bringing in Giants fans for their picks, and we were bringing in Dolphins fans for their picks. Jude came on. We had Jude Jets on for the trade up for AVT.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, so Jude's actually coming on Weapons Hot next week as well.
For the Browns
I love it.
Is Coach Marty Gibbons from Lake Catholic High School.
Is Creed still on the board?
He is.
He is.
Coach Gibbons.
All right, I'm gonna hide that for right now because I don't want to get flagged for copyright infringement. Once we get back to the when they start making the pick, I'll flip it back.
Man. Yeah, I hate the Browns too, Owen.
Yeah, that's this is a good pick for them. I spoiled it for myself by accident.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
What's up, Cleveland?
Yeah.
With the 52nd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select
Get him a step stool.
Jeremiah Owusu.
No.
Listen to the crowd.
They love it. It's a good pick.
The dog
They're going
pound,
nuts.
loving it. Yeah.
Yeah. They went nuts.
That Browns team is going to be good.
Yeah, they are. That defense is going to be nasty.
Panama Lane, thank you for the super chat, says, who has the better season, Wilson or Jones? I think Wilson does. I don't know. Do we think Jones starts right away, or do you think they roll with Cam to start?
Is he talking Mac Jones or Daniel Jones? That's what I was curious about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We could go. Let's do this both ways. Let's go Mac Jones first, and then we'll go Daniel Jones next. So I think he will have a better season. I think Wilson will have a better season than Mac Jones. I think he's got better weapons. I think he doesn't have someone to compete with, like Jones might have to deal with it with Cam. That's not to say that he's not going to start the majority of the games, but I'll say Wilson over Mac Jones this year. Matt, what do you think?
I think Wilson has a better year than both. I think the Giants are prepping themselves to move up for a quarterback next year. I wasn't a big Daniel Jones guy coming out. I think he really struggled last year. Granted, weapons massively improved, so excuses are kind of out the window for him, but I'm going to take Wilson over both.
Jimmy, what about you? What do you think? Who has the better season, Wilson or Daniel Jones, or Wilson or Mac Jones?
Yeah, I agree with Matt. I don't think that Daniel Jones is the long-term answer for the Giants. So even though they're putting weapons in place, I agree. I think it's putting weapons in place for whoever they bring in next year, potentially. So I think Zach Wilson is in a place where, I mean, right now, if we're, barring any sort of veteran quarterback acquisition over the next few weeks, Zach Wilson's the guy. There's really nobody else on our roster that's going to start. So he's going to be a full 17 games, and I think he's going to swim, because this offensive line is going to be completely revamped. His weapons are far better than we've had in years, and I just think with this new offense, he's going to shine. So I agree. I think he's better than both of the Joneses. I think Mac Jones is probably going to sit for a good portion of the season behind Cam Newton. If Cam Newton starts failing and starts falling off, I think they'll bring Mac Jones in, and if he shines, he'll take over the starting job, but that's going to be halfway through the year.
Yeah, I think they won't rush him. I don't think there's any need to.
And he's pro-ready, though. I still agree that he was one of the more pro-ready quarterbacks. He's not going to wow you in any aspect of his game, but I think he's ready to kind of be that even keel across the quarterback. He's not going to screw up incredibly bad, but he's not going to shock you with athleticism or booming arm strength or anything like that. But he'll get the job done.
I want to see. Well, I put it this way: I want to see Cam Newton start for the Patriots, because I don't really trust Cam to be a good quarterback. But part of me wants to see Cam get traded to the Washington football team and just kind of like give them someone to root for at quarterback, reunite him with his former coach.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Mac Jones does not fit that same play style.
With the 53rd pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Dylan Radunz, tackle, North Dakota State.
Huh. Okay.
Are we missing a bunch of players right now that like? Oh no, Cosme went already.
Yeah, Cosme went.
There's still like 15 first-round talent guys out there.
Yeah, they're still good players.
Yeah.
Samini says, this is Mumtaz jumping in. Samini says, many offers for 34. JD stayed put. Love. That means if we got that many offers for the 34th pick, that means there was a bidding war in some capacity. And that means Douglas loves this guy. So if Douglas is all on board with it, I think this is the in Joe we trust type of mentality we're going to have to take.
Yeah.
I'm digging that campfire out there, GreenBean.
Charlie goes, Matt Downing an Angry Orchard?
Oh, yeah.
Is that
See, I'm gluten-free, gang, and this is one of the best gluten-free beverages on the market. Big Angry, sponsor me, please, Angria.
I've been a big fan of Angry Orchard. I went to their brewery or cidery, I guess. 4 years ago now. It's right up. It's up the thruway.
Walden, New York.
Yeah, I'm drinking. I got Hoegaarden or Hoegaarden. I think Hoegaarden is how it's pronounced. I always call it Hoegaarden because it's HOE. But I don't know. It's almost like a Blue Moon type mix there. Let's see. What else are we talking about in the chat
Getting
here?
hot out here now.
Yeah, I might have to turn my feed on. I got my fan. Matthias says GreenBean's fire. He's having a party out there.
I'm living vicariously through you, GreenBean.
Yeah, man. That's it. This is for you. This is your fire, man. This is for you.
JB says, in Joe we trust. Everyone's saying gotta trust Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. He hasn't given me any reason not to trust him.
Ooh. Ooh, here's an interesting tidbit. Breaking news, Elijah Moore has played running back and is used to it. We got our wide receiver running back. This could be like that hybrid role that we wanted for Curtis Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
I like this. Mutt Viles drops in the super chat. Jimmy, how's the dog? He loves being on camera. Also, can someone please tell me how Creed is still up there? If we can trade Crowder in a fourth, please do it. That would be really interesting to see happen if we jump up to try and get Creed. I don't think we make a move like into the second round. I think it's going to have to be a third round pick.
I agree.
Like middle, like maybe at the highest middle third round. I don't think we're going to get up to the top part of the third.
Broggy's doing good. He's just chilling over there with my girlfriend. He does. He likes being on camera. He likes jumping up here and he just like does the little pit bull smile at the camera.
I had Bali on the stream yesterday, right as I'm like playing with her, and Matt's like, "Oh, the Jets traded up for the pick." We're like, "Oh man, Bali,
get out!
Get out of here!"
Let me see.
Get excited.
Let me see if Broggy will come over here. Let's wake him up.
Ronald Weiss drops in a super chat. What do we give for a third of fourth and Crowder? Fourth and Crowder is the magic formula to get into the third round, I think.
I think so.
Jimmy, any idea what we could give up to get into the third?
I think at this point we're looking at fourth or fifth round picks plus a player.
Yeah.
I honestly think that with this Elijah Moore pick, I think Jamison Crowder is kind of potentially a trade block casualty, as well as CJ Mosley. And I actually said this on Weapons Hot earlier. I always argued that I don't want to replace talent. I want to add talent. When they were talking about getting rid of Jamison Crowder, and my argument was for the people that were saying we could save $10 million by trading CJ or by trading Jamison Crowder, and my argument was you don't eliminate your best wide receiver over the last 2 years for $10 million in cap space when you already have $80 million in cap space. Now, when we're looking at the draft, if Jamison Crowder can get us a piece that we need for the team and be an asset in that way, I mean, if you're a fan of the Jets over players, I mean, you got to at least consider that.
Yeah, 100%. I think you're spot on with that. I don't like trading away I shouldn't say trading away. I don't like cutting players to create cap space when you have enough cap space to not cut that player. Like, that's why I'm glad they didn't cut Alex Lewis or Crowder. Now I think we have the option to cut both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I didn't want to have it like just a cap casualty.
Thank you, the NFL, for all the support about a kid like me. Now back to you in Cleveland to make the pick. Go Colts.
To announce the Indianapolis.
All right, so let's see. I thought he was making the pick. I was like, that's impressive.
Bamboozled.
Thank you, Vaughn. Happy to see you doing well. And with the 54th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Dayo Odangbo, DN Vanderbilt.
Dayo.
I saw a comment from JW. The Vera Tucker deal was a disaster. I 1,000% disagree.
I
could
not disagree.
His take. Yeah, I thought I saw something in there like that. I disagree with that at all. You get our biggest need this offseason was interior offensive line, specifically at that left guard position. And you go trade two third round picks. You get a fourth back, and you go up and you get the best one to protect your highly valuable number 2 overall pick quarterback.
Yeah.
I completely disagree. One of the best. That's probably our bet. That's the better pick over Zach Wilson and over Elijah Moore right now.
Yeah, I think that our first round is the best first round we've had in 15 years.
We were talking about that last night. We were saying how the Harris and Keller? Was that the draft, or Harris and Revis?
Yeah, Harris and Revis in 07.
And Harris was second round pick, right?
Yeah. This is interesting. Joe Douglas and Robert Saleh are speaking to the media already on the Jets Twitter stream is putting it up. So I would assume that means they're done for the night? Question mark.
I don't know.
Right? Like, isn't it weird they're speaking now?
Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. Sometimes you do it right after picks. You know what I mean?
Do we think this is Creed here?
If Pittsburgh gets Najee and Creed,
Oh, I'm sorry, GreenBean.
Roethlisberger's heir
No,
apparent
dude,
here
it's
in the
worse.
middle of round 2.
It's worse.
You look
The
skeptical.
Steelers are loading
Oh.
up.
The Steelers need so much help on the offensive line. They took a running back last night. The running back's not going to fix the offensive line. You take an offensive lineman to fix the O-line.
Let's find out.
I'm pissed.
Hello.
I hate the
Thank you for
Steelers.
that nice Cleveland welcome. But I do want to
This
say
feels like a
hello
Pat Fryermuth
to my
pick.
Cleveland friends.
You can show all my all your stuff.
And here we go, Steelers! Yeah, Steelers, here we go. With the 55th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Pat Freiermuth from Penn State University.
okay.
I didn't even say it right.
Womp.
Fucking guy. Practice your damn words.
This is Dahlia. This is my
Freiermuth.
girlfriend's cat.
For your mouth.
Oh, cute cat.
Yeah, she's got 3 of these naked cats, and Dahlia does not like to be on camera. But there's Broggy. Hey, come here.
Marty Wilburn says, day 2 rocking with you from Arkansas. Love it. Arkansas. Sorry. It's the pirate in me.
I'm gonna bribe him. He's in a bad mood.
Froggy. Doggy.
Fucking hate
Yeah,
the Steelers.
he's-
Scott Wilson says, have to sign Nelson or re-sign Poole for sure. I don't think Poole comes back. I love Poole, but I don't think he's coming back. I think because we have the defensive our defensive coordinators from the Falcons, and they did not retain Poole from the Falcons. Yeah. So we shall see. Oof, belch. Marcus Metcalf says Elijah Moore comparison, Santana Moss. Man, Matt's spot on. Matt was the one that brought that up earlier.
It just makes sense.
I saw a comment in here. I can't scroll back up to it, but it says, GreenBean, how many beaver pelts did you get today?
There he is.
Waka waka.
There's my boy.
Look at that pup.
Waka
Hi,
waka.
buddy.
What a cutie. He's just like, I just love being on camera. He's my favorite.
I had to give him a Funyun.
Bryant comes in with Super Chat, says, missed the reaction. Thoughts on this playmaker? We were a little surprised we went wide receiver. We are excited because it's a different caliber. I shouldn't say different caliber, but a different type of wide receiver. This is a guy that's played running back and wide receiver. He's going to be a gadget type of player. Oh, Joe blew it. I see Joe blew it. Joe, I'm going to send you the link. We're going to get you in here. Let me see. Donde Joe. There he is. Joe, we're not using Zoom. We're on StreamYard, so I'm sending you the link now. I just texted it to you. So we'll get Joe in here. We'll get some of his thoughts on this pick. But yeah, as far as thoughts on the playmaker, we like that this is an outside. I shouldn't say outside, but a different playmaker. It's not like Mims. It's not like Corey Davis. It's not. I guess it's similar to a Keelan Cole in that respect. But I think this is our slot receiver. It's going to boot Crowder out of the lineup, whether through trade or by getting cut. So we shall see. Kevin drops a super chat, says Ryan should have his own beer line. Maybe. I don't know what I would call it. If I call it the cockpit, call it the cockpit beer. It could be the pilot or something. I don't know. I haven't. Man, last year I feel like I rocked the hat more than I did. I haven't worn the hat much. Maybe I'll wear the hat for a little bit now.
We have a brewery here in Idaho where you go in and you can actually create your own like IPAs and craft beers.
Oh, that's badass.
Bottled, they give you like bottles, they make labels for you and everything.
Oh, that's cool as hell. My one of my good buddies watches the channel. He makes his own beer. I helped him brew some beer. He actually helped me with my car. He's got a YouTube channel all about car stuff. So if you guys want to check out what my car looked like, Andrew Wenman on YouTube, check him out. He does a lot of Volkswagen R32 type videos. I see. Greg Tarr says CBD beer, yum. I would love a CBD beer. I would love a THC beer. I think that would be fantastic too.
That would be amazing.
We are legal in both New York and New Jersey, so there's no reason. Let's see.
Yeah, we are not. We are not out here. We are not legal.
No. You're in a state that's not going to be
very red.
Very red. Let's see. All right, Joe. I'm gonna email this to you because Joe doesn't know how to type in a link into his browser. Sorry, Joe.
Happens.
It's okay. We forgive Joe.
I got it done, Joe. Come on, man.
Yeah, see? All right. Here it comes. Coming your way. Sending it over. Hopefully it sends now. Whoop. Almost knocked my beer over. No bueno. No bueno.
I overdid it last night, so I'm just drinking green tea tonight.
Dude, I'm exhausted. I had 6 beers last night over the course of like the draft, and then I stayed up. By the time I was done editing, I couldn't post my video because it was so early in the morning. I went to bed at 4:30 a.m. and I was supposed to be up at 6. I wound up waking up and going to work at like 7:30. I was like, "There's no way." And we had a huge outing. It was the first time this outing's been with the resort, so I had to put on my happy face.
We have a interesting quote out of Joe Douglas talking. He
said, "Hold up 1 second. Hold up. We're going to show this first, then we'll go to the quote, Matt."
Thank you. With the 56th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Dwayne Eskridge, wide receiver, Western Michigan.
Ooh, interesting.
That's the alma mater of Corey Davis and Greg Jennings, so they have turned out some receivers there.
Joe, we are not on Zoom. We are on StreamYard.
Will absolutely heat you up in a
now he says, never mind, not coming on. What a jerk. What a jerk.
Joe blew it. He blew it.
He blew
it. Blew his chance.
He blew it.
It's such a great name. I hope he jumps on. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not.
You want the quote?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Let's hear the quote.
So he says, Joe Douglas did not draft Elijah Moore to replace Jamison Crowder.
Ooh.
Okay.
I
think that is Sam Darnold's our quarterback too, right?
Yeah, I don't know if
Jamal Adams isn't getting traded.
That's right.
That's
Jet for life. Jet for life. Joe Douglas, he's a chess player, dude.
It was great having you with us, buddy. Thanks for your services in New York.
It has been fantastic having you. Mumtaz says, can't find one bad report about Elijah Moore anywhere. This is a good thing. This is why Joe Douglas did not trade out of the pick.
Sack Exchange is he's asking people to look at the game Elijah Moore versus J.C. Horn.
Ooh.
So
I'll have to look at that after.
That means he did well. Dude, there's so many good players still there. We got to get back in the 3rd round, man. We got to.
Michael Shane says bong rips and draft picks.
Oh, my God.
Hey.
There you go. Why not?
Bill says, great job, Mumtaz. Let's see. When you get the Jets for life, you might as well pack your bags.
I know. It's like I didn't take Elijah Moore to replace Crowder. Berrios, on the other hand, needs to pack his shit.
Yeah. Sorry, Berrios, you're out of here.
I felt like Berrios was getting squeezed out as soon as I knew we were going to get a wide receiver in free agency, but as soon as we got a second one in Keelan Cole, I figured that Berrios' days were numbered.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
We got our boy coming on, Joe Blewett. What's up, brother? How you doing? I don't know if you can hear us yet. Pause. for dramatic effect. It's all right. You figure it out. We'll just keep talking, Joe. You
Look
chime
at
in
my
whenever
wife.
you're ready.
Bye,
There
Mama
it
Green.
is.
Hey.
Driving the diesel.
Jet says, Ryan, love the outfit. We need an emoji with the goggles pronto. Ooh, we actually are able to get 2 more emojis due to the amount of members we got. So
There you
kind
go.
of cool. Not too shabby. Oh, I got to pick another winner qualifier in the chat, so we'll do that right now. See, I got to
What's up,
figure out how
Blewett?
to make a good emoji. He can't. He can hear us. He can't talk yet, though. He's trying to figure out his
Oh no. Okay.
stuff. It's all right. He'll figure it out. John Post. John Post, you are qualified for the jersey giveaway.
There you go.
See.
John Post. The postman.
John Post. Please don't go postal. LA Rams on the clock. Rams Draft House in Malibu. Draft House. That's cool.
Would they get like an Airbnb and just hang out?
Yeah, right. It's like, here we go, boys. We're ready to make some draft picks. Nightbot just loves Am I Amish if I don't like social media?
It's a great
he's been
name,
picked, he's been picked like 5 times. I didn't even post anything on this. Joe, if you're listening, click the little microphone in the bottom. Oh, he's gone now.
R.I.P. Joe.
He'll come back. See, what's going to happen? He's going to wind up coming on his phone.
Maybe
Entering the chat on his phone.
disguise StreamYard as like a play, you know, like,
yeah, it's like wait,
an actual
I'll
play.
line up under center.
Yeah,
and then
Joe will figure it out.
I'll send Jimmy out wide. Matt's going to be lined up behind me. GreenBean out at tight end, and I'll roll out, and then Blue will pop on because he'll be like, "No, Ryan, that's horrible form. You're
Jimmy's the terrible route runner."
Jimmy, check it out, buddy. Don't say nothing.
Huh?
Talking about the
See
Rams.
Wow.
what we do.
I am shocked, GreenBean.
I'm streaming it, so I don't. I'm a little
Way
bit
early.
behind you guys.
I love them.
Yeah, I've got YouTube
I love
TV
'em,
on right now.
but
That's where
dude,
I do
It's a fourth.
yoursports.stream. It's super.
But I love
it's,
'em.
It's very secure and it's
this is an interesting pick.
really stable. You know what? One thing we've been talking about is you look at Rich Eisen right now
Mhm.
and how he looks today. Remember, he was on the movie Draft Day in 2014.
Big case.
This is true.
And
With the 57th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Tutu Atwell, wide
oh,
receiver,
wow.
Louisville.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
Reed Humphrey
In the second round?
Characteristics that you love, Mel. Speed, and speed.
That reminds me of Daniel Jones.
Yeah, the Daniel Jones thing didn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense at the time. But that being said, I thought they should have taken Haskins, which would have been far worse.
Sure. In hindsight, yeah. I mean, Jones was serviceable. I still don't think he's the answer. But no, I was making fun of this one. Is you look at how Rich Eisen looked on the movie Draft Day in 2014.
Sorry. Joe Blewett. What's up, brother?
Can you hear me this time?
He can hear you. There he
All right,
is.
cool. I had to.
How you feeling about?
I had to use my phone because my what is it called? My computer wasn't working for some reason. So
That's all right, dude. How you feeling about the draft so far? What'd you think about round one?
obviously like Zach Wilson. I think you guys, or at least you, Ryan, I think you mentioned that you watched that video. So really high on Wilson. Have 2 more videos to do of him. Part 2 just came out yesterday. So that was an obvious pick. We knew that since February, that it was going to be a quarterback there. We decided probably towards the end of the college football season who we wanted. I wanted Wilson pretty early. So obviously happy with that. That was something we knew was going to happen. And then in terms of trading up to get Elijah Vera Tucker, people are obviously going to hate that you gave up the 2/3, but you get the 4th back, so it's not a huge deal. And in this draft, especially, I think there's about 100 less players than a typical draft, so people are saying it's really not that deep. So in a draft where you really wanted to solidify that offensive line, for your rookie quarterback like they haven't done in forever, at least since I've been watching. I'm cool with trading up to get a guard who is the highest regarded guard in the league. I actually just started doing some stuff on him, and so far through 2 games, I am very, very impressed. So that's a huge positive for me. So the first round was fantastic. Now, do you hope did you hope that maybe he fell a little bit more and you need to give up a little bit less to get him? Sure, but the GM had balls. He went up and got the guy that he thought he needed for the team, and I agree with it. I'm completely fine with it. So as you're seeing some of the other guys who we wanted at 23 fell a little bit, so obviously they weren't as highly regarded. And you saw right after those picks, 2 offensive linemen went right to the Raiders and to whoever else was right there. I forget who the other person was, but
did the Dolphins took an outside linebacker? They took.
I know Leatherwood went, and then somebody else went. I forget who it was.
Yeah.
But if you're taking Leatherwood, I'm assuming you'd take Elijah Vera-Tucker because that was probably the biggest reach in the first round that I saw. So I'm really happy with the first round.
Darisaw too, right?
Yeah, Darisaw.
Yeah, Darisaw should have gone before Leatherwood, I think. Yeah. Now, what's really interesting is the Bears gave up a first-round pick to go up 9 picks from 20 to 11 to select Fields. The Jets gave up 2/3 to go up 9 picks to get Vera-Tucker. So the Jets did not have to give up a crazy ton, as much as it's kind of like it sucks not having 3 picks tonight. I think that was a wise trade, nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. Again, we're talking about mid-round guys. Like, let's say there's 2 third-round picks. One of them works out to be a solid role player. Like, that's what you're giving up to ensure you're getting the offensive lineman you want. Now you're looking at the left side being, obviously Vera-Tucker, Becton. You have McGovern, who really obviously stepped up towards the end of last year. And then at right guard, it's either Greg Van Roten, who is below average. He's definitely not a plus starter. But if that's your weakest link on your line and you still have 2 first-round picks next year,
with the 58th pick,
I'll wait for the pick.
2021 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Nick Bolton, linebacker, University of Missouri.
Why is every single one of these guys screwing up on the year? With the Ziff pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, like, everyone's screwing up on the year
because they don't know.
2021, that's right.
Dude, nobody knows what day it is.
And they stumble
nobody
over
knows
it.
what day it is, week is.
Right.
It's a weird year.
So, Joe, how do you feel about the Elijah Moore pick? Because that's where we're sitting right now. I think we were all a little surprised that we went receiver in the second round, especially with some of the guys that were left on the board at that point. But I think we're all right with it. I think surrounding your quarterback with the offensive linemen in back-to-back first rounds, with wide receivers in back-to-back second rounds, it's something we haven't done in so long. It really I don't think anyone can get too upset with it. How do you feel about Elijah Moore? Do you know anything about him? Have you done any game tape on him?
No, it's been like 15 minutes. Obviously, I'm kidding. But and by the way, I haven't showed this yet, but you gotta appreciate the T-shirt, the big Zach Wilson face. I had to order it. I had to order the Zach Wilson shirt.
I was gonna say, I was like, for Prez, I was like, tell me he's wearing like a Jamal Adams shirt. I was like, it doesn't look like Jamal.
No,
I love it. I love it. I like the ring on your finger too. Looks good. You're looking awesome, my friend.
Yeah, man.
Congratulations.
So yeah, with the Moore pick, like there were some guys I really wanted there, and I wanted to trade down again in that spot, but with the draft being how it is this year, the most unknown draft, since I've been watching in terms of because of the pandemic, not having the whole combine, not having as many interviews available to teams, not having as many medical checks, etc., not as many players coming out, the opt-outs, all that stuff. It wasn't as deep, so I get the wanting to trade down. I really wanted Wusu Koromoa there or Jenkins. Obviously, didn't get either one of those guys, and I get that receiver wasn't necessarily the biggest need, but it's a future move. Like, that's how I look at it. Crowder, not here next year, based on his contract, obviously. Cole, not here next year. And everybody was saying with the wide receivers on the Jets roster, what did they need? They needed that Deebo Samuel. They needed that gadget guy. What did they get in more? That Deebo Samuel, that gadget guy. So you're looking at a guy who's a 4-3-3 type guy, 4-3-2. can take the top off the defense. I think Jeremiah compared him immediately to Tyler Lockett. So he's a deep threat plus a guy who can get yak. So if that's your second wide receiver, whatever it is, you're really looking at the receiver core going forward. And now it's Davis, Moore, Mims, and then maybe you re-sign, a guy like Cole going into the future. But they needed that pick. If they had him as a top 20 player, top 30 player, whatever first round graded player, you take him because the Jets aren't trying to go to the Super Bowl this year. It's just not happening. So you take your best players. So while you might have wanted to fill your roster to get a guard or a linebacker, which might have been more effective this year, we're looking towards the future. So you need to take the guys who are better overall, who are going to make that impact. And again, a lot of people are talking about trading down, but my argument is, okay, well, you could talk about quantity versus quality. So which one do you want, So I like the pick, like I said, there's two other guys I wanted there, but that was more because of the needs. And you go through all these mock drafts and you try to trade down for picks and fill every single need down to the third string safety and all this stuff. But they liked him. We got him. It was a role that we needed to fill in our offense. And he was a receiver who I thought was good there. Like I thought he was going to go before Kadarius Toney based on what I saw. And you had people, I think Jeremiah had like a top 20 guy as well. So I'm really excited to get into the film with that one. I know I'll do that with Marcus Coleman for sure. So I'm excited. I'm happy with it. Now let's see how they do with the rest of the draft. They definitely need a linebacker still. I think they have a guy like Sherman probably on speed dial right now, maybe Nelson, because, and again, that's kind of going with saying they're not going to the Super Bowl this year. But at the same time, you can't diminish the value that they put into the front seven, the capital they put into the front seven, especially the front four, by having Bless Austin in the secondary because he can't cover a hitch. So it doesn't matter how quick they can get there. If you can't cover a hitch, it doesn't. The ball will be out within 2 seconds. So I like the pick, but I want to see what the rest of the draft entails. Maybe they trade up one of these 6 for a 4th and get back into the 3rd round. You don't really know.
Absolutely. Michael says, guys, ever consider a group video with Jet Central and Richie? Yes, Jet Central has a standing invite to come on any Talking Jets panel. He has not reached out at all.
It seems like your viewers have like an infatuation with that guy. I don't know what that is.
It's because he's the biggest. He's the biggest Jet YouTuber. He's got over 20,000 subscribers now. I'm sitting there at number 2 with just under 15,000. And we never do any sort of collaborations. I'd love to be able to do stuff, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's interested. Richie, I actually reached out to do the draft stream with. He was doing his stream over on his channel. That's the only reason he's not here. But yeah, we've done some collabs with Richie. Richie's a good dude. We've been on his channel a bunch of times. I know when Gase was fired, I think all 3 of us were on. GreenBean, O'Leary, and me.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty fun. Let's see. I saw another super chat in here. Where'd it go? Pete comes to the super chat, says, imagine how Jet fans would feel if we traded back from 14 to 23 for 2/3 and passing on Elijah Vera Tucker instead of what we actually did. Yeah, I think you'd probably get a lot more pissed off Jet fans if you took 2/3 to fall back from 14 to 23 versus the other way around. It should be more exciting for us. So, Pete, I'm right there with you. Let's see. Next pick is coming up here.
With the 59th pick in the 2021 NFL
You got it.
Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Terrence Marshall Jr.
Terrence
wide
Marshall.
receiver.
There he is.
There he goes.
I'm a big fan
Good
of
for
Terrence
Sammy.
Marshall Jr.
Yeah, he's good. Sammy's
He had some injury problems, right? That's why
if
he
you can
dropped.
get him the ball.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
good receiver.
Fluff my own feathers a little bit. Charlie says Jets talk greater than Jet Central. Oh, Charlie.
I agree.
I love you, my friend.
Yeah,
No hate.
I'm biased
You're a good dude.
myself. I'm biased too. It's all good.
I love it.
I give you
You'll
a solid like B-, Ryan.
I had I'll take B-. That's better than the grades I got in school. So
It's honor roll. It's just really low honor roll.
yeah, it's A. We had high honor roll and we had honor roll. So like I made the B team. I'm good with that. Perfect. Get it? B team? Boo,
oh
bad
my
joke.
God.
Bad
Okay,
joke.
Dad.
You're
Okay,
a 50-year-old
Dad.
stuffed into a 30-year-old's body.
That's exactly it. Dude, I love dad jokes. I'm on Reddit. I follow 3 a.m. jokes and I follow dad jokes on there. And it's just because they're clean. It's all like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me a dirty joke, but it just makes me chuckle. What we got going on? Oh, Bill. Bill reached out to me. Said Beast Rider of the Niners keeps waiting on you, Ryan. Bill, I never reached out to him, and I keep meaning to. I've just been stupid busy with work, and then having this draft stream coming up. So we'll try to link up after the draft. I think. I'm not trying to deliberately ignore him. I like collabing. We're gonna have plenty of opportunities over the course of the over the course of the off season. What did Matthew say? Matthew said never even watched Richie. Guy, but I've watched Jet Central. Guy isn't that good. Plus, kind of acts like that's not. Sorry, I'm gonna take that. I don't want to. I don't want to throw shade.
No.
Not
nice.
No. Oh man. Well, I'll show this one because this Tyson says Ryan and Jet Central annoy the fuck out of me. It's Greenbean and O'Leary all damn day.
Let's go. All right.
That's all right. Yeah, screw that guy, right? What
He's giving you the view.
Yeah, see, yeah, whatever. Thank you for the view and the subscription.
That's where the thumbs down come from.
That's exactly it. I got I don't know if I got 5 or 6 thumbs down right now, but that's where they come from.
I was one of them. So he might be one of the 5.
That's exactly it. Joe couldn't figure out how to get into the stream, wound up disliking me. What a jackwagon. David Scottish NY Jets fan says it's such an exciting time to be a Jets fan. Yeah, it's nice to get a new quarterback and have a fresh new offensive line and everything. Mumtaz says, what would you give up to grab Humphrey for future picks? Kick McGovern to guard. O-line is done. Wide receiver core is done. Grab another edge, and D-line is done. I don't think we're coming up to get Humphrey.
I think I have an extra child that they can have.
The New Orleans Saints select Pete Werner, linebacker, Ohio State.
Okay.
That's a guy I wanted later.
Yeah.
Yeah, look. You look at the Jets. Obviously, you look at the Jets linebacking core. What is it right now? You have, I've heard you guys talk about it. You have Blake Cashman who gets injured tying his shoes. Mm-hmm. You have Gerard Davis, and you have Mosley who hasn't played in 2 years, but a guy in Salah who likes to. I've told this a million times, and I'm sure on this channel as well. But you have a guy who plays base defense more than other teams do. So that whole nickel's the new base thing doesn't work as well with Salah. So he likes linebackers on the field. So who are your linebackers right now? You literally have 2 guys like max, with no backups. So they need a linebacker at a certain point, unless they're planning on signing a KJ right after the draft and flexing Davis over to more of that Will role, which I think he could fit Will or Sam. But they need a linebacker pretty badly at this point. I know it's not a sexy position. But it's their biggest need opposite of corner right now. So don't hope for corners and linebackers to go off the board right now.
Are there any linebackers in free agency that we should be looking at? Because we keep talking about Sherman and Nelson possibly helping out the secondary. We still have plenty of money, and if we cut Crowder or Alex Lewis, now that we have the 2 guys we just drafted, we're going to have even more cap space. So I haven't really looked around to see if there's any linebackers that make sense. Euphoria MG, thank you for the super chat. I'm not going to show it on the screen though. I don't want to throw any more shade any direction. But thank you for the super chat nonetheless, and I appreciate the support.
Did Devondre Campbell sign anywhere? Because I know he had his good years with the Falcons. That's why the Cardinals signed him. And then he had a bad year with the Cardinals. But you'd think just the Ulbrich connection that maybe they look to bring in him. If not him, a KJ Wright who could hold the fort at Sam for a year. Other than that, there's not really names that are popping off the top of my head, but there's an option or 2 out there. Again, like people understand with the draft, and obviously it's fun. It's what we look forward to for the last decade because we always suck. But there is still free agency after. We still have 4 or 5 months until the season, whatever it is. I'm not a math guy. That's not why I'm on this chat with you guys.
You should have been with us yesterday. So, we're like, we traded up from 1, 2. Like we're counting on fingers.
17 picks.
I'm using Matt's toes trying to count things. Yeah, it didn't make any sense. Yeah, John Amarello says maybe Quan Alexander or Campbell. So just like Joe was saying.
Yeah, there's guys out there. So and the roster's not done. And again, like some of these picks might not make the most sense, but we're not going for the Super Bowl this year. So that's when people are talking about like running backs and things like that. It concerns me. Why do you want a running back so early? That's something that a team like the Bucks could do, or the Packers, like one of these teams who is close to the Super Bowl. But for the Jets, by the time they're due their second contract, the Jets actually maybe be competing at that point. You don't really sign running backs to those second contracts anyway. So that's something I just do not want to do. There's so many more needs on this team right now. But if one of your guys falls like Gainwell or something like that to the fourth, maybe you could do it. But people are talking about like Javonte Williams at 34. I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, that made no sense. We were very against the whole running back at any point before the fourth round. I know Joe and I did a mock draft together a few weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, I guess. And we were not high on the running back until that point. Michael V. Basso jumps in with the super chat, says it's all about the entire regime. Hope the Jets war room is a buzz with the trade. Hopefully, we all want to see it. We all want to see some type of trade up. I mean, I don't know. What do you think it would take for the Jets to trade up, Joe?
I don't. That's a GreenBean question. I know GreenBean's all over the trades and the charts and all that stuff. So that's a GreenBean question. But like I said, if just my 2 cents on that, if this is the draft to trade up, again you want to fill all the needs, but in a draft with all the unknowns and all that stuff, I get more dart throws and all that. But this is one of the drafts I'm willing to trade up and get that talent to fill that quality portion of the quality versus quantity type of argument. So if they want to trade one of these fourths and a sixth, I'm cool with it. So that's definitely a GreenBean question in terms of exactly what it would be.
GreenBean, hit us with some knowledge.
Yeah. What's up? I'm back. I didn't hear the question. I heard Joe Blewett talking, but I didn't hear the actual initial. Oh, that sucks. It's a lot of good guys going off the board right now. It's bothering me.
Michael's asking about the Jets war room, talking about a trade, hopefully. What do you think it takes to get back into day 2 of the draft?
Well, our fourth, let's see something. Our fourth, we have 107, and then we got 143 now, right? So you would need to use 107, obviously, which is close to the end of the third. So you would need a fifth. Like 107 and your fifth, which the Jets' fifth is 186. I'm sorry, 146. So you probably need your early fourth and your early fifth to get into the end of the third. Something like that. Or if you can have a player. I'm still holding out hope that C.J. Mosley is able to be tossed in there for a fourth round pick or something like that. Then you can use that. Like if he has a fourth round grade on him from another team, you use him and another fourth to get into the mid third, something like that. I'm hoping we
just
get
saw
one more out of tonight, man.
That would be nice. I'd like to see one more pick tonight. The Bills just took Carlos Basham Jr. I like him a lot. I think that was a good selection by them.
Did they take an edge in the first, man? Rousseau and Basham? Wow. Okay.
Yeah. They took.
They took Rousseau, right?
Oh yeah.
Rousseau. Yeah.
Rousseau.
That's like they're leaning towards more of these guys who are strong but don't really have a lot of bend. Like that was my question with Basham. Like I liked him overall, but like with guys with not a lot of bend, what's their ceiling? So like I wasn't the biggest fan of Basham, to be completely honest. I think he'd be a fit in the defense, but I wasn't salivating over if the Jets picked him at any point. There's definitely more edge rushers I liked more than Basham.
Yeah. What'd you think of Nick Bolton, Joe? Did you do anything on him?
No. Like I said, I generally try to preface stuff by saying like if I haven't watched it, I want to give like strong opinions on him. But I heard he's a really athletic linebacker, and I was talking about. I don't know if you were putting out your fire or doing your smoke, whatever you're doing in the background before. But
I know
the Jets, the Jets need linebackers. Like that just is what it is. So any linebacker who could cover, and they have the flexibility right now because Davis, people really penciled him in at the Sam. He could play Will or Sam. Because of his overall strength and just his freakish athleticism. So whether it be Bolton be more of a Sam guy or a Will guy, they have that flexibility to take either one of those positions. But they need a linebacker like badly right now. So
Josiah, thank you for the super chat. I completely agree. I think Jet Central would be a great guest on here. I'd love to have him on. Dude is a good guy. I have done a collab with him once before, and he was a class act. So I would love to get him on again. Ronald Weiss says, guys, can we get GreenBean to eat some beans and broccoli, instant flamethrower? He's saying if you fart, you're going to be lighting yourself on fire.
Let me tell you something. That fire changed my whole night, dude. It's freezing out here, and that fire changed everything. I'm happy.
Is it keeping the bugs away? We haven't heard any of the pops. From your
it
your,
is. I'm
your
getting
buds.
Yeah, Dude, about 10% of last night's bug problem with this fire here.
Sneakers to Boots drops an interesting question. It's something I don't think any of us have talked about so far. Thoughts on the number changes affecting the game this year? Do we think there's any repercussions of players being able to pick more numbers than they otherwise would have? I believe quarterbacks are like number 1 through maybe 29 or something. Or I think it's 1 through 29. And then basically, are people going to get our quarterback's going to screw up or our player's going to screw up? Unless you're Vinny Testaverde, who's colorblind, you should be able to kind of figure out what team is you should be throwing the ball to. So I don't think it's going to affect too many people. I think it's going to affect fans more than it's going to affect actual players on the field. Does anyone have any input on the jersey changes?
I don't like it, but I'm an old fart who doesn't like change. So
yeah, I remember that video.
That's right. I'm with you. I'm with you, man.
Oh, come on, guys.
I'm with you.
I would like to see Mims in 5 again.
Yeah, 100%.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it's more of a preference thing. Like it's easier to identify linebackers and stuff like that or whatever. Like I know Brady had a tiff about it, but when you're identifying the Mike, it's not because he's the Mike back. It's not like because CJ Moses is always the Mike. You're identifying the Mike in terms of protections and slides and where to climb up to. So the Mike doesn't have to be the Mike backer. The Mike backer could be the Mike when you're calling the Mike could be a free safety based on how they're aligned. So it doesn't really matter in terms of that if that's what people are thinking about it. So it's more of a preference thing in terms of Brady not liking it. So it's nothing to do with the Mike. I know people have been pointing that out.
I don't care what Tim Brody doesn't like. He can kick rocks for all I care.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see a problem with it. Like when I was playing in high school, I don't consciously remember going after seeing specific numbers in my coverages. You know, I played corner, and I don't remember looking at specific numbers. Like it never even entered my mind. I just saw the guy coming out. That's who I focus on, and watch for the ball. But I think it is what it is. I think that I think people don't like it because it's something new for the NFL, and I think it'd be great. Think about how Reggie Bush feels now.
Yeah,
he tried really hard to get number 5 when he came up, but I don't see a problem with it.
With the 63rd pick in
There
the
it goes.
2021 draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Creed Humphrey, center, Oklahoma.
Nice pick.
Well, there he is, Mal.
So hasn't allowed a sack each of the last 2 years. And we saw how that Chiefs offensive line fell apart. They now add Orlando Brown, Creed Humphrey, Kyle Long, and Joe Thuney in one offseason. They are having a very impressive flip year, I think.
They're making up for their Clyde Edwards-Helaire pick.
That's just it. It's like that running back pick really did not go the way I think they had hoped it was going to go.
Yep.
They're just not really like a running team. Or at least it doesn't strike me as like a running. Like it's all Mahomes and those receivers.
Well, yeah, you always want to be able to run the ball, but when you're having pass protection problems, that's more important than running, especially when you just invested $500 million into your quarterback. So that's like the Bengals. Like I don't get how you take Jamar Chase. I don't care how good he is. And there's a bunch of like great memes out there with that, but like. How do you have literally like your team picture for your new jersey or whatever it was? He has like a big scar down his leg, and it's like, oh, you know what? Wide receiver. We'll take a wide receiver. Yeah. That's fine. Like we have no offensive line, so their thinking is very flawed. But I like what the Chiefs are doing. They're going to be strong next year if Mahomes can sit back in the pocket because his biggest weakness is the fact that he tends to bail a little bit out of pockets and get a little bit murky, and that's why he takes like those 20-yard sacks and things like that. But if you're going to allow him to be completely clean, have fun.
Now, do you think that oh God, what the hell was I looking at here? I'm like going back and forth trying to figure things out. Nope, lost it. My thought is gone.
Are you talking about Humphrey?
So you want to hear something?
I don't remember if I was talking about Humphrey or not. What's up, GreenBean?
Elijah Moore is the only receiver in the draft to have a 90+ new gen stat, athleticism, and production score. Since 2018, the only other wideout prospect to also meet both thresholds as CeeDee Lamb. That's it.
Ooh, I loved me some CeeDee Lamb
Pretty
last
good.
year, so I'm all. I could get on board with this then.
Yeah.
I just want to
one
see.
more
I want to
thing.
be excited. I want to look at our.
Ryan,
Like,
we had to turn you over last draft. Remember, you were basically you were the Bengals last draft. You were the Bengals.
Hold on,
this draft. That's what you. That was you.
Whoa!
You are the Bengals GM last year. You changed. I'm proud. Ryan, I'm proud of you, dude.
My thought process. Go back and watch my videos. I said I thought 3 tackles would go before the Jets, and my assumption was that Joe Douglas would not like the 4th tackle over the 1st wide receiver. So that was where my
you were just justifying yourself. That's all you were doing.
I love me.
You wanted
CeeDee Lamb. I wanted CeeDee so bad. I would have loved to have traded Jamal for the Cowboys pick and then had CeeDee Lamb last year. That would have been fucking fantastic.
Well, like right now, obviously Jamal, in a lot of ways, led to, and I'm not sure exactly. I'm not good with all the stuff. I can't really pay attention to this, but like Jamal had a pretty direct relationship in terms of getting Elijah Vera Tucker. Would you rather have Vera Tucker or Jamal or CeeDee Lamb for this team? I would rather, and obviously this is at their draft spot. I would rather have Vera Tucker. It's like I said, guard is more important than receiver.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. I think for me, it would have been a little different had things gone differently last year. Like if you have someone like CeeDee Lamb, does Sam look as bad as he does? He might have because the offensive line was in shambles.
You had receivers running wide open. He just wasn't throwing the ball. So is because CeeDee Lamb's open by 10 yards or Cager's open by 10 yards, he's going to throw the ball. Does CeeDee Lamb
still going to throw it over the head?
A glowing beam over his head or something like that to tell him to throw the ball? No. So I don't think it would help too much.
Well, what I was going to get at was that I think the pick may not have fallen to number 2, and then maybe you have a better shot at landing a different offensive lineman in free agency. Potentially. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe would not have.
Another interesting thing too with the Jets offensive line is like that we don't really know because, and again, like you can blame some of this on Adam Gase. Is like, okay, you saw that guys like Ty Johnson weren't playing when they're like 100 yards when they're actually playing. So do they like Cam Clark more than we know? Because I'm pretty sure that everybody who went and watched him last year after they drafted him and watched him against the big teams he played, I was super freaking impressed with Cam Clark. So who's to not say that he's going to compete with GVR for that right guard spot? Like we don't know. Don't toss that pick away. That was a 4th round pick. So that's a possibility too. So we might be done with the offensive line minus some depth guys maybe compete at tackle because I don't love the depth of tackle right now. But
yeah, I mean you look at Orlando Brown. He was a 3rd round pick. There's no reason why a 4th round pick can't be a starting guard either. So
yeah.
I'd love to see something out of Cam Clark. I don't think did he play any snaps at all last year, or was he totally like on the back burner? I actually don't know that off the top of my head.
Who?
Did Cam Clark have any snaps last year whatsoever?
No, not one.
He did not dress us for any game.
So you know what? He's an unknown. I like that. We're being stealthy. I think especially not having a preseason. I think that hurts the offensive line cohesion. I think that's what hurt McGovern. I think having bad guard play also hurt McGovern. I think we're going to see a much improved offensive line just from bringing in Vera Tucker.
Is this Machine Gun Kelly actually talking for the Buccaneers pick?
I really like MGK. Have you listened to his new album at all? Oh, dude, I love me some Travis Barker.
Roasted him so bad.
Oh, he did. I like me some Eminem, but I love some Blink-182. Punk rock.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm a big pop punk guy. So like I loved his last album.
I think that's just like 90s kids in general like that usually.
Yeah.
Well, that's just it. It's all like, Sum 41, Blink-182.
That was our genre when we were kids. That's exactly why.
I don't mind that style of music. I'm just saying that MGK used to be a rapper and then he challenged Eminem, got slaughtered, and changed genres.
He definitely did.
Eminem smacked him into a new genre. It's okay.
100%. It was dirty. It was.
I could listen to Eminem and just like go through his lyrics, and it's just so awesome each time. Like some of the raps that he has, where he just annihilates people who are on the same song with him. Like he had some disses of Lil Wayne, while Lil Wayne is like on the same fucking track.
Wow. Western hospitality while we've been here. It's a great pleasure.
Oh.
I'm here to represent
the
2021
I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. I'm assuming some of you guys are too.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah.
On behalf of the Glazer family, Brian Ford and the administrative staff of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and of course, the Super Bowl champion coach, Mr. Bruce Arians and his coaching staff. What a fantastic crew and what a fantastic job they did this past year. On behalf of the Buccaneers, with the 64th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft.
Jesus, dude.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers
Just make the pick.
Kyle Trask.
Wow. Kyle Trask, quarterback from Florida, stays in his home state.
There has to be fans
behind.
there has to be fans at these like drafts or whatever. I'm sure they'd get kicked out, but who are just like yelling like, "Shut the fuck up, make the pick!" Because I have to stay at home, like, dude, shut up. Like, I don't care. Like,
I
stupid
know.
who was that Cowboys guy who just didn't shut up for like 30 minutes before? God,
yeah,
that was the longest pick of the draft.
He was ranting. I love the energy, but man, I'm gonna get demonetized if
I know. I was about to say that. I'm like, oh, Ryan.
I know.
I was like, I gotta take this down. It's like every time they start going with the charities, it's like I would love to support the charity by having it on, but I'm gonna get pulled, so I gotta take it down until the pick winds up coming. Tony Lee drops in with a super chat. Says predictions for year one this offense. I think we're gonna be in the 15 to 20 range. I think that's year one. I think that's a respectable first step after being like second to last and last in every single statistical category. Joe, what do you think? What's a realistic, standpoint for this offense this year?
I would agree with that. And that's based on the easy schedule they have. But and I know we want them to be number one in the league, but you have to consider new offense, new coach. The OC is going to have some blips in the radar because obviously he's the new OC. So you have a lot of meshing together. So I would say 15 to 20 is fair. I think that's reasonable.
Jimmy, what about you? Where do you think this offense kind of falls?
I would agree. I think you're going to see flashes of like a top 10 offense, but I think overall we're going to be right in the middle of the pack. But you're going to see some of those games where things just kind of go right. You know what I mean? Where everything kind of meshes together, and you're going to see what this team will actually really be capable of. So you'll see a game or two throughout, sprinkled throughout the season where I think we're going to show something really special. But yeah, overall, right about the middle of the pack.
Matt, what about you? What are you thinking for this offense this year?
Yeah, I'd just like to crack the top 20, please. Like that doesn't seem like to ask. I agree with you guys. I think somewhere in like the 15 to 20 range is probably fair for now. Obviously, with a rookie quarterback, new coach, it's tough to go from 32 to much higher than 20 in my eyes. So
don't underrate Adam Gase's effect.
Right. The negatives of the previous regime, the negatives of that previous regime compared to what we have going now, I think is going to be a lot bigger jump than people think.
From Gase to the Shanahan system could do wonders.
Dude, yeah, for real.
It's literally like the offense no one wants to the offense everyone's trying to get. It's so night and day different. GreenBean, what about you? Any thoughts on where this offense could rank this year?
Who do you think the Vikings are taking? I got ideas.
You know what? I agree with him.
Same. Me too.
Any thoughts, GreenBean, on where we're going to finish?
In offense?
Oh, yeah. We're going to be 15. That's us.
I like it.
Right above one above average. I like it.
I'll take one above average.
Yeah, look at that, and then if they add another corner and another linebacker to this defense, with that front seven, with especially the front four, like that front four is, I can argue right now if those guys play to their near their ceilings, they're a top 5 rush front four in the league right now. They're nasty up front.
Vicious.
We got a really good front four. I think the Rankin signing was really great. The Lawson signing was awesome. I've been preaching Curry for like 3 years now, so just having him even on the back end of his career as a situational pass rusher is solid.
Yeah, Curry to play 25% of the snaps, spell those guys. I would say rested rushers are the best rushers because that's defensive line in any level of football is the most physically taxing in terms of how hard it is, like from rep to rep, because you can never take a rep off. So those guys get gassed. So if you can sit Q and not play him 95% of the snaps, you can play him 85. 85 at 100% would be a lot better than not 95% at 85% of full capacity. So having all this flexibility to kick guys in, kick guys out, it's huge. So maybe they add another late round guy who could compete with guys like Zuniga, Huff, etc. for a last roster spot. Maybe like a Robinson. Is it Robinson or whatever from Ohio State? No, Florida State. No, Florida, just Florida. Maybe a guy like that, like a freak. But that front four is really, really solid right now. So that's definitely the strongest part of the team. And with that now wide receiver, which hasn't been in forever. Like how long ago was it where Sam Darnold was playing with Andre Roberts starting going into Soldier Field. So
yeah, absolutely horrible. The VZ drops in, says, you have some subscribers talking smack in other Jets YouTubers streams. Guys, I don't like that. Please don't do that.
Don't do
that. Are you talking smack about you or to other streams?
Oh, you can talk smack about me. That's fine. You could do that in my own stream. I don't mind that. But don't go over to other people's streams. I don't approve of that. It hurts the chance of collaborations, and I'm not about that at all. I am a firm believer in a rising tide raises all ships, so I do not agree with anyone doing that. Blake McLaughlin, thank you so much for becoming the newest member of the Jets Talk 24/7 channel. You have been entered to win a jersey at the end of this stream. If you join the channel, you get entered. All you have to do is click the little. All you gotta do is click the little join button at the bottom of the screen. And actually, I gotta pick another winner via Nightbot in the chat. So let's get another qualifier from
Blake's
the chat.
He helped out quite a bit on our Weapons Hot stream last night.
Blake's a good dude. I've seen him in the chat a bunch of times. Where did this other super chat go? I saw another one in here. Jacob Booth says, ignoring trades, we have 6 picks left. What other offense, defense, special teams split, or what is your offense, defense, special teams split? I don't really need a split. I don't think. I think if you wanted to sprinkle in linebacker, I think try to go for positions that you could get starters in at this late part of the draft. So like a running back, a linebacker. If you want to get another guard, you could do that, depending on how you feel about Clark and Van Roten. Maybe a safety, get some special teams help. I still want a kicker. Last pick in the draft or something like that. Grab a guy before he has the opportunity to go to another team. You lock in his rights for 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, GreenBean, I'll throw it to you first. What do you think? Ignoring trades, we have 6 picks left. What do you want your split to be? Offense, defense, special teams with these last few picks?
I think I'd still like 3 and 3 to have a major offensive tilt, which is what I was wanting the whole time. I would love 2 linebackers and a cornerback, like a nickel, slot corner. That's what I'd like. And I'd love another, like Joe mentioned earlier, I'd love some tackle pipeline. And I wouldn't be against another guard/center, like a Miners or somebody like that. And I'd love to see it split the rest of the way.
Mr. Recht and Jimmy Mills both becoming members of the Jets Talk 24/7 family. You guys drop some JETS in the chat for them. They have been qualified for the jersey giveaway at the end of this stream. Joe, how you feeling about our draft picks, and where would you like to see these last 6 picks go?
Yeah, I agree a lot with GreenBean. I would say if I had to map out, perfectly, obviously we want pretty much the best player available. I would say at a position of need, but I would say a linebacker, like a linebacker safety hybrid, like a Devon Diablo, I think is his name. I really like that. Like I could play a little bit of hybrid. Another edge rusher. I would say 3 on defense like that. Or no, sorry. Let's go corner, linebacker hybrid with a safety at a true linebacker, and then depth at offensive line, preferably a tackle, a tight end, and a running back. I would say 3 and 3. Yeah, a tight end, whoever that may be. Trey McKitty or Eubanks or one of these guys in the later rounds who might be able to. Is Yaboa still on the board?
I believe so.
He is.
Yeah, I see Yaboa go. Oh, or
Hunter Long
still, right? He has to be. Wow, a lot of these tight ends are still out there. Well, yeah.
Jimmy, what about you? What would you like to see the split happen?
There.
I think you're going to see some defensive picks coming soon. If we don't trade back up, I think tomorrow we're going to see some defensive stuff early. Get some linebackers into the linebacker room. I'd like to double up at linebacker. I'd like to get at least one corner. I know everybody says we should double up on corner, but I think just one is kind of the direction they're going, and I'd like to see one more. I'd like to see one more offensive lineman. I'm not high on running back at all this year. I don't think. I think Tevin Coleman, Josh Adams, and Ty Johnson with P. Ryan there for depth. I think that's a really good stable for 2021. I'm more than happy to talk running back in second or third round next year, but I like where we're at right now for this, and just build the line, man. I'm tired of pussyfooting around the line. I just give me one more O lineman, lock it down, and just get it done. Just book it. But yeah, I think probably 2 more offense, 3 more defense, and a kicker. I'd be good with that.
I like that. Matt, what about you? What would you like to see the split be?
Yeah, I think I'm kind of with you guys. I was just thinking in my head where I want to go. Probably corner first, then linebacker. I want an offensive lineman because I don't trust Chuma Adoga as a depth tackle.
No,
the rest of their depth tackles I don't think are any good. And then I'd probably say running back late in like the 5th or 6th, and then maybe they go kicker. They just try to take one and not have to worry about that, because pretty much after they let Myers go, it's been a real issue the last couple of years. So maybe Joe Douglas is just like, you know what, I have all these picks. Why not?
Yeah, good point.
Try to figure this out,
Well, that's just it. I think when you have so many late round picks, I like the punter pick last year because you're solidifying a starting position on your team, and you're not allowing that guy to potentially sign with like a contender or someone like that as a free agent. With the Jets, we're not necessarily a highly desirable team to go to as a free agent. So you kind of lock in a kicker that you like. I mean, if there's someone in free agency, like a veteran kicker that you like, by all means, go out and sign him. I don't care. But I think if you have the opportunity to get a starter at a position with a late round pick that would otherwise be a depth piece or a guy that you might cut otherwise, I think it's a smart move. Let's see what we got going on with the Texans right now.
So that was our pick,
Matt
by
saw
the
that
way.
list.
The Vikings.
I just heard ooh.
Yeah.
Quarterback run.
Davis Mills.
Is that 3 in a row?
Yep, quarterback run. Here they go.
3 out of 4 or 3 out of 5. Yeah,
something like that, right?
Yeah. I'm not really paying with the Jets so far off the board. I'm not really paying attention right now.
Same.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a flashing alert that they traded up. I'm fine with trading up 4th and the 7th right now, or 4th and the 6th to get up right now. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, no, I'd like to see one more pick from the Jets.
Yeah, me too.
You know who I've been hearing some strong rumors about.
Yeah.
Who I actually really like a lot would be Ben Mason in the late rounds.
Who's he?
He's a fullback. He's a fullback from Michigan. Apparently, a juice check type of player. So that they need that at this point. I know they have Wesco and they have Croft, but if you can get like a surefire good fullback, I'm down with that. It's an underrated need in this 12-21 personnel heavy type of system. Not sexy. I know people want wide receivers and running backs. So I'm talking about fullbacks. So people are probably booing me in the chat.
No, I dig that. Ben Mason.
No, a lot of us definitely understand, especially with how the 49ers used. I'm going to screw up his name. Juszczyk. It's one of those positions that's I don't want to say dying out, but there's not many teams that carry fullbacks anymore.
Well, was Juszczyk important to the 49ers last year?
100%. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's dying out, but a lot of what happens with trends is people go really soft in terms of like their linebackers, these light guys, the 215-pound guys that you bring in a Juszczyk who's 245 pounds and knocks the snot out of linebackers and opens up running lanes,
Yeah.
The Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, good pick by the Falcons.
Jalen Mayfield, guard, Michigan.
Yeah, great. Yeah, it's a good pick.
Yeah.
From Grand Rapids is Jalen Mayfield.
I can't tell if that was GreenBean's smoke from his jewel or his fire.
GreenBean standing up there next to the fire reminds me of the movie Castaway, where he's Tom Hanks. He's like, "Oh, I have made
fire." You got the ball, Wilson. You got your Wilson ball, right?
Yeah, man, you know it. You know
I'm gonna
I got
shout out
my
a guy.
Wilson.
shout out a guy in the chat, Kevin Benz, who like 20 minutes after we talk about Eminem, he just says, "Meet Eddie, ... 25 years old," which is hilarious to me. I don't know why I was just scrolling through and saw that. If people don't know what I'm referring to, you could probably Google it and listen to that song because that's a great old Eminem song.
Sir.
Meet Eddie. I don't think I know that song.
Really? What is it? Guilty Conscious? Is that the name of the song?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I know what it is then. I didn't realize that was a line in it though.
And you said you liked Eminem when you were a kid.
I do. I like
each
Eminem a
verse
lot.
is like a short story of a particular person, and then the
it's about
great song.
it's about the devil and the angel on the shoulder type deal.
Yep.
Yeah. What was the like sequel that he did for Stan? Stan was a great fucking song, but he did another one in one of his, like, I shouldn't say more recent, but probably in the last 10 years, he did an addition to that one. Where he's talking about like the body in the back of the car. I think that's.
Oh, that's Kim.
No, there's definitely another song because there's definitely like a sequel to Stan. If someone knows it.
Somebody said you've been exposed as not a true Eminem fan, Ryan. So
go kick rocks. Just because I didn't know it. The dude's got like 300 songs.
Hey man, it's okay. You're the Bengals GM and you're not an Eminem fan.
Oh,
we're really showing your true colors tonight. I'm sorry I came on.
Kim is one of my favorites of all time.
There's some good ones. Let's see who this is.
69th pick.
Wow.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Joseph Osai,
Whoa.
linebacker, Texas.
I didn't realize he was still there.
I love this story.
Wait a minute.
He fell.
Wait a minute.
It's just so funny that like
Yeah, he
I
did.
think I said this on your stream last time when I was on Ryan. I was like, and I know we all love doing mock drafts. Like this just shows how dumb they are. Like some of these guys who are still on the border were like, how? Like we have no idea. But a lot of them are really stupid. Like Leatherwood going at 14 or 15 or 16 or whatever it was. Like JOK falling to 40 something. Like it's so hard to predict. So that's why like we do a mock draft. It's like, oh, you take whoever it is, Tevin Jenkins at 23. People are like, there's no freaking way he'll be there. There's no way. It's like, you don't know anything.
I
Like,
know.
You just don't. Let's be real here.
Right.
Like, we know the top
Everybody
10
gets
players.
so
That's about
everybody
it.
gets so mad.
Yeah.
I
Past
know.
Top
It's
10,
so
15,
funny.
you have nothing. You have nothing.
Totally. That's why, like, when I was doing the weekly mock, but I always told everybody, it's like, dude, the reason we're doing it's number one, just to have some fun, but number two, to try to learn how to read a board. Like, that's really what we're doing. Like, we look at what's there. It's not about the specific guys. Like, every week when I did my mocks, I would have all these DMs later, like, you're an idiot. I'm like,
suck.
dude, relax. First of all, it's a mock.
Yeah.
So I said, you can do your own and pick anybody you'd like.
Yeah.
But it's funny, man. You're absolutely right. And it's just one of those things. It's like you keep it in perspective. It's fun to do. And if you're going to take it seriously, don't do them.
I want to. Like, do we have a list of like best player availables right now? Because like I want to bring out like what are the names right now? Where I guarantee if we said that these guys are going to still be here at 30, at 71, people would be like, "You're freaking crazy," because TDN had him picked at
Elijah Mold.
at 36 on their board. Like Wyatt Davis. Wyatt Davis is still on the board. And if I put him in our fourth round mock, people would probably let me on fire. But that's just how
Dude,
it
they'd
works.
roast you.
Exactly.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
But
basically, if you had him any lower than 34, people would be like, "Yeah, no, that's not happening. That's such a reach, dude. That's not." Or not. I shouldn't say.
Yeah, maybe
reach.
mid second, late second at best, but like third round now, people would kill you. So
I'm surprised he's still there. I wonder if his injury is worse than people thought. Like if that's what's holding him back.
Maybe.
Just like
Wyatt
Humphrey,
Davis.
like Humphrey falling too. Like I know a lot of people like loved him, but then I saw something on him though the other day that his and I haven't watched him like legit, obviously, but something about his run blocking. People are saying it wasn't really translatable at all. Some people weren't high on his run blocking like at all. So that could have been why he fell.
Wow.
Giants pick is in.
Is there like a website for like best names available right now? Does
I'm
that?
trying to look. But
ESPN had one yesterday.
So best available right now: Dyma Brown, wide receiver; Ronnie Perkins, D end, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Amari Rogers, wide receiver, Clemson; Hunter Long, tight end, Boston College.
Yeah, Amari Rogers. People are talking like his early second, mid second. Ronnie Perkins after Daniel Jeremiah put him in his top 50. Everybody was saying, "Oh my God, he's going to go."
Anthony Schwartz, Michael Carter, Tylan Wallace. I like Tylan Wallace. I'm a big Tylan. I had him late third.
if the Jets were to get rid of Crowder next year, which they most likely will, just because of age, and I don't think they're going to do this year. They may, but the only thing that offense is really missing now is that true like speed guy, and more Elijah Moore can be that as well. So maybe that's a little bit of a reach for me, but like adding like a Schwartz, I could see the Jets doing. It might not be ideal because they have other holes, but you're looking at a guy who's like a legit like 4-2 guy.
Triple 29 Rob says, "Hey Ryan, did you see Wilson mention all the golf courses he saw flying over? You should tell which one's the best." Yeah, it's going to be Black Bear. Black Bear is the best golf course. So, hey, Zach Wilson, if you're watching this, which I know you're not, so all the Jet fans, all 904 of you that are watching this at this particular moment across all three platforms, you should tweet or hashtag or whatever you got to do to get Zach Wilson's attention and say the guy from Jets Talk 24/7 runs a golf course and you got a free round of golf for being the Jets quarterback. So get on it.
There you go.
let's make it happen.
I love it.
Some of the stuff on him, like when he was,
I like that, Ryan.
Some of the memes coming are about him were pretty funny. I don't know if you guys saw the video of like him like squirting water on himself in high school, like and around his mouth, and people were like blowing that up. And then like when he was around some of the guys in the NFL draft, like they all kind of like threw up like even just like peace signs whenever he's like kind of like looking around really awkward. It's like he's a little awkward, but he's who gives a crap, you know? Like if he's good, I couldn't care any less how young he looks. He's 21 years old. Who cares? I'm 28 and I look like I'm 17. Who cares?
Dude, he looks like I don't know if have you guys seen the movie Accepted? He looks like the bad guy, Hoyt from Accepted. You got to Google it. Mm-hmm. If you haven't seen Accepted or you don't know who I'm talking about, I saw someone drop that in a Jet forum the other day.
Which one was Hoyt? Was that the old beer delivery guy?
No, he's the douchey guy. The one from like not South Harmon Institute of Technology.
Yeah. Okay.
He's got the blonde. I mean, that's just it. Zach looks like a douche because of the hair and the like.
Oh yeah.
He's got the
headband.
Right?
Yeah.
The head. Yeah. That's like I could see why people say it.
Yeah. He looks like every teeny bopper school bully movie.
And somebody said it too, and it's so true. Like somebody, of course, is a Bills fan, but like this is definitely a guy who like looks like when he gets sacked, he's like, "Do you know who my dad is? Like we're gonna see you." Like I get it. You know, but.
You're right. No, it's true though. He looks like the guy. Like he is the epitome of like. So I put him on my Wall Street Bets Wall Street Wilson shirt, and the logo for the Wall Street Bets guy is like a douchey guy that's a trust fund kid that has all this money. So maybe it's not like the best like.
Did you guys see all the gifs and memes and stuff of Mac Jones like when he was walking? And it was like, the sales manager of a store, like walking to whatever. Like it was so funny because he looks like he should be working as like the manager of McDonald's, not in the NFL.
The best one was the side by side of the Joker walking in the nurse's uniform and Mac Jones walking the side by side.
Perfect,
hilarious.
Dude, he looks like Brady when Brady came out in the combine. Like it just like I don't want to say pudgy, but like definitely not the athletic specimen that you would kind of envision an NFL athlete being.
No, yeah, he got some chub, that's for sure.
Iowan Jets fan says ESPN has a best available on their phone app. So if we're looking for it, that's a good option for us.
If you guys have it, put a link in there. By the way, and I see Monty Bear Gaming. Joe, are you doing a video on more? I'll be doing a video on every single pick and every single free agent that the Jets pick. Don't worry about that. That's happening.
I love it. Terrence Sally says, "Hope JD keeps crushing it. Jets fan here in Colorado. I'm going to keep drinking these IPAs now. Go Jets." Terrence, thank you for hanging out with us. Colorado is one of my favorite states. Been out there a few times to go riding, snowboarding, and skiing. I've hit Breckenridge, Keystone, Vale, Beaver Creek, bunch of good mountains. I haven't hit A-Basin yet. I got to go hit A-Basin.
I like that pick for the Giants. Aaron Robinson out of Central Florida. He's very underrated corner, considering all the top guys and stuff. But I like Aaron Robinson.
Do we know? I should pull up who the best available is on the ESPN.
Yeah, I want to get that link. I don't know where it is. Well, I appreciate everybody in the chat. I see your guys.
Yeah,
I can't comment on your stuff, but I appreciate you liking my videos. Go Go check out the Zach Wilson stuff. We talk about, again, I'm not gonna like blow it up, but footwork,
No, dude,
and
absolutely.
mechanics, and all that stuff. Like some of his problems with his lower body. Like a lot of people will just say, "Oh, well, he has problems with the mechanic because he puts too much pressure on his upper arm." But why is he doing that? Like, what's wrong with his feet that he's actually doing that? So we talk about that stuff and etc. Just go check it out.
Yeah, dude, I watched your first breakdown of Zach Wilson. It was the whole I'm getting married
freshman.
tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
The whole I'm getting married video, and I was like, oh man, I am a bad friend. I forgot to text you. You told me you were getting married on Saturday.
Yeah, what a douche.
Fudged up. I'm a real jackwagon. That's what it is.
So Ryan, I'm sorry, but we have
so
three
now
things tonight: bad friend,
bad
Bengals GM, and not a true Eminem fan.
That kills me. I got to see Eminem, best concert I think I've ever seen. I saw the Eminem and Jay-Z concert at Yankee Stadium when J. Cole and B.O.B. opened for him, and they had like Dre, Kanye, 50 Cent, Beyonce, Nicki Minaj, D12, like all these guys came out and performed.
Half of those people you mentioned, I don't even like. My favorite concert was Slipknot in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, I'm a big Linkin Park guy. Like it crushed me when Chester passed away.
That's my number one band of all time. Like just based on like nostalgia, like at the time, like the highest point for me. That's my number. I don't care what anybody says. That's my number one. Like Hybrid Theory times, like that was just the best.
So good.
Yeah,
dude. Best. I seen them probably 3 times. I had tickets to see them at Citi Field the week after Chester passed away, and it killed me. That I don't cry often. I cried when I read that news about Chester.
Yeah, that's sad.
The worst one for me was Rev from Avenged Sevenfold, and his
good
passing.
band.
And that song "Fiction" was the last song that Rev wrote for Avenged Sevenfold, and then them singing that I love songs regardless of genre, whether it's rap, whether it's metal, whether it's hip hop, whatever the case may be. If it gives me goosebumps, like that's a banger for me, and that was one of them. But yeah, I think I used to do MMA fighting, and Slipknot's "I Am Hated" was my fight song when I'd come out.
Wow.
I get the feeling that Fake Name is trying to diss me, saying Ryan eats pretzel M&Ms. You're damn right I eat pretzel M&Ms. The best fucking candy on the planet. They're so good. It's salty, crunchy. I'm weird when I eat them too. Like I'll pop one and I'll crunch the chocolate. I'll crunch the chocolate off. I'll eat the chocolate and I'll crunch the pretzel after.
Yo.
It's
if
weird
somebody
like that.
just joined the stream like right then, and Ryan's like, it's salty and crunchy.
It's salty and crunchy, and there's a few other adjectives I could have thrown in there that would have really just ruined everything. Joe sent me a video one time. Joe? What was the one? It was like, oh, I'd bang this person or whatever. Who was it?
I still have.
You have the video, I think. I don't remember who it was.
If there's a way for me to pull up my phone and show it, let me see.
Do you remember who it was? I don't remember who I said it about.
Bill O'Brien. I think you'd say you banged Bill O'Brien.
I'd bang Bill O'Brien.
If I get out of this like stream real quick, if I swipe out of this, am I still going to be on it, or do I have to like have it on my phone? Because I want to find that video. I'll send it to you so you could pull it up real quick.
You could, send it to me. I bet I could. I don't know if I could go back into our
Let's
chat.
See. It might show my screen.
Let me see. Let me see if I could find it first. If I could find you.
Am I still on? Can you see my face?
I hear it.
I can hear you. I can't see your face. You're just black. But that's
who cares. I'm not Zach Wilson looking anyways. Who cares? Hold on.
You are a handsome man, Joe. Don't sell yourself.
I'm not Zach Wilson. You don't need to see my face. Let's see here.
Let's see. Is this it?
I can find it for you.
Okay, that's not. Did you maybe you emailed it to me?
No, there's no way.
Email.
I was gonna say I don't see it.
Shout out to
I had to email the link because Joe doesn't know how to type things into a search.
Well, you think I'm joining my show and you'd be nice, Let's see.
Shout out to Wolves55 in the chat, waiting all year, and here you are talking about music.
Sorry,
you've
dude.
been streaming for like 25 hours straight, right? So,
dude, that's just it. It's like you started running out of things to talk about. Just don't have a pick till tomorrow.
We're just
at this point we're kind of here for a potential trade up if it happens,
Where is
let's see what else I'm trying to see. I'm just like
the problem is it would be a lot easier to find this, but just the fact that recently I've gotten married, moved into a new house, and have 2 nieces now. There's so many freaking pictures on my phone.
Here's a hot take for you. Venom AD, Metallica, the greatest American metal band of all time. Here's my take on this.
Oh boy.
Metal. I am a gigantic metal fan. Metal is an evolving genre, and it is possible to be metal and then not be metal down the road. So as the music, as the genre gets harder and harder, with bands like Cannibal Corpse, Suicide Silence, the that type of music, Metallica is no longer metal. Metallica is hard rock, guys. I love Metallica, but they're not metal.
Huh.
Interesting. I'm not a metal guy.
Yeah, me neither. So that's a little.
I'm all
man,
of the above.
If they're not screaming at me, I can't feel it as much.
Oh, dude, I'll get on different kicks in music. A lot of times I'll fall into like traps of like Kid Cudi, and I'll just listen to that like nonstop. I'm big into like
Ryan,
I don't want to
found
say
it.
stoner rap, but like oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Send it over to me.
I'm sending it to you.
Pantera
I'm a
is
big
still
fan.
hard. Tyson, Pantera is still hard. They're good. Like Slayer is still metal. Slayer stayed hard.
All right, so Joe sent to me. Now I'm gonna see. This is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to. I think I have to email it to myself.
You can't just play it on your phone and just put it up to the screen.
I guess I could play it on my phone. I don't know if you'll be able to hear.
Drupacabra, new metal versus old metal. I love new metal. Slipknot.
If I do,
Korn,
okay.
Those guys.
All right, let me mute my.
It's all
stuff
preference.
on-
You could like whatever you want, but as long as you don't like
100%.
Nickelback, something like that.
I think
can't agree.
Nickelback is universally hated, and that's okay
yeah.
by me.
I don't hate
There's
Nickelback.
some
I know a
songs
lot of
that
people
Come on,
do.
There's
Ryan.
some songs
I don't hate them.
Strike
I understand why people do, and I get it. But like, there's some songs I like by them. I would have seen they had.
There's one
had a
song
few
by them that like you rock out to in your car. You're just afraid to listen to with your friends. Like when what's that Spice Girls song? Tell me what you want, what you really
what you
want.
really
We'll
want.
never admit we're
Dude,
like that, but we're in our car alone. That comes on. We might jam out. Like it's okay to admit it.
Like a little bit of a head
we're all
bob.
adults here.
Oh yeah.
Guilty pleasure song. Let's go around. Guilty pleasure song.
Oh God, I think I just admitted mine.
I want it that way.
Oh, God.
Tell me why ain't nothing but a
heartache. You're taking a little bit too far, Ryan. Too far.
Oh no, dude. That's like at my wedding, dude. I'm absolutely playing that song. We had a day. So I just muted myself. Okay, we had an end of the year employee party for Mountain Creek. It was like we do this cardboard box derby where we race sleds down the mountain that we made out of cardboard boxes, and we had one called the Fast and the Flurriest, and it was like a race car with like a spoiler and everything, and it was painted black with like snowflakes flying down the side. So that has nothing to do with the story. But we go into the employee party, and everyone's doing like they're playing songs, they're giving out free drinks and everything, and it got to the point where like me and like 5 other dudes got on top of the bar and started singing I Want It That Way.
Oh God.
Dude, it was it's such a guilty pleasure song. I don't care who knows it.
Like I said, so I think you took it a little too far because I said like in your car alone
Nope.
to dancing on a bar. So I think if you ever invite me to a bar, I'm just gonna be like, yo, I'm busy. I'm sorry. Even if maybe
Oh no, dude. I'll do karaoke. I would sing that song. I'll do Piano Man. Fucking God, what else, dude? I could go on and on. I love Closing Time. Big Closing Time fan.
You're getting destroyed in the chat, Ryan.
We got
I don't care.
Where's Waldo's announcing the Dallas pick?
We got to somebody's got to put in the chat like a link to the updated list of all the players. Like put it in the chat so it's just easy to click on.
KP says Dancing Queen. Harold says don't quit your day job. Please shoot me, Ryan. You're killing me. Sorry, Simon. Oh God, I'm sorry.
My
See, this is what happens.
guilty pleasure artist, Celine Dion. She
Okay.
Great singer.
My guilty pleasure song is "Don't Stop Believing" by Journey.
Oh, it's a great song. Great song. That's not a guilty pleasure.
I am a metalhead, guys. It's absolutely a guilty pleasure.
Okay. I guess it's a spectrum. I'm trying to think what other songs. Dude, I would like literally when we'd have. I live in the fucking sticks. There's nothing up here. So our like time hanging out in college when we were on break, it would be like, okay, let's drive to the Quick Check that's friggin' a half hour away or 20 minutes away, and we'd just have like song after song in the car of like just belting out music. And we'd like start coming home and we'd be like, okay, let's take the long way, and we'll throw Piano Man on again. Or like, oh man, I could sing. I'm a terrible singer, but
Ryan, did you get that? Did you get that video?
I got the video. Okay, let me play it because we got sidetracked. We started talking about stuff.
I don't know if you were downloading it to your computer or whatever you were doing to make it
No. I could try to Let me see if I could download it to the.
Oh, there he goes.
Demario Davis, our dude.
Well, that is a good pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick. There's like Elijah Molden's out there too,
Adebo.
right?
Yes.
Safety corner hybrid, like that's not a bad guy to play to pick up at all. Like there's gonna be guys who are falling to the fourth round. So like if I was to tell you, okay, we get Molden or Davis in the fourth round, would you freak out that we gave up both thirds and we got ABT? Probably not. So like that's where you just gotta let stuff play out. And like I said, there's going to be free agents that they're going to like obvious. Like that's the most obvious statement ever, but sometimes it just needs to be said. We're gonna sign some guys.
All right, I'm trying to send myself via email so that way I can actually have this video. I've got no shame. I really don't care.
Yeah, I just edited it. I didn't mean edit. I just cut it.
It's out of
you just cut. Yeah, you cut it from like right. I don't know if it was right before or right after, whatever I did. I had like some type of. You're telling me. I'm not even gonna.
Best available players from ESPN's Seamus McGinn. Put it in the chat. Did he put it in the chat? He said. I don't see it. I don't see an actual link though.
3.gp. What kind of fucking file is that, Joe? Oh, I got it though. It's okay. Okay. I gotta see. How do I do this? Share. I guess I stop the screen share.
Football.
Oh, I could open a video file.
Someone wants to, Bill Neftelberg, football guys, football. Give us what topic you want to talk. You can do anything.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I could if Ryan could do this on freaking Zoom, I could pull up some plays of Vera Tucker. But
hold on.
Unfortunately, he had to change the way he does things for the last freaking 2 years. But whatever it is.
I threw a wrench into things. Okay. You know what? Here. We were talking about I think is it a window? Yes.
Oh, there you go, Matt. Okay. Matt put in the. Oh, it was Matt who stepped up to the plate.
Someone's got to do it.
Hold on.
The one guy tried.
Now I got to figure out. Okay.
Is this updating live, Matt?
I believe so.
Yeah, Jabril Cox, Molden, Josh.
Oh wait, is that there? Hold on, Matt. You put it in the chat. I'll pin it.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, the Syracuse corner's still there too. I didn't realize that.
Dude, yeah, Melifonwu. You got what's his name too? Miners. Like there's some good players right now.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll down a little bit. Wyatt Davis. Like there's legit starters you can get still.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna let me play it because it says the video is too short. When I try to add it on.
Put on your phone. It's obviously not a big deal, but put it on your phone.
No. Well, I want to. I mean, I chuckled at it.
Yeah, like Melifonwu was projected like what by TDN because we all did. Like I literally there was one day at work where it was raining and I looked up like a mock draft simulator and did every single one on that page. So I saw all of them. And I think Melifonwu was like 36th on their board. So if you get that 36 player at what's our next pick? 107, 6?
107. Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can make this. I don't know if I can fiddle with.
Oh, there you go. Look at you.
I'm trying to get it. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it or not.
That would fuck Bill O'Brien.
That's what it was. It was an F, marry, kill.
Yeah.
It was Bill O'Brien, Adam Gase, and I don't remember who the other one was. It was not good.
I was watching at that moment. I was like, I gotta cut that and just send it.
He's like, oh, I have to. I was like, oh, geez.
I think it was
live on the internet forever.
Who the fuck was the Lions coach? That's who the third one was.
Oh, that's what it was. It was Patricia, Bill O'Brien, and Gase. That's exactly who it was. I totally missed some super chats in here. Let me get some of these. Joshua Morgalis says Elijah Molden with a fourth, triple up on the name. We got Elijah Moore, Elijah Campbell, and then be Elijah Molden.
Elijah McGuire. Yeah.
He's not on the team anymore, right?
No.
He's gone.
I actually thought he was better than some fans thought he was, to be honest, but
is he still in the league? Is he? I don't know where he would be.
I haven't seen him practice squad.
I think he's on the Chiefs practice squad.
Oh,
really?
Damn it.
Oh, that's a GreenBean favorite.
I'm gonna guess it's a tight end.
Yeah, it's
Tremble.
No, it's a linebacker. It's just I was hoping that he slipped.
Right. Yeah,
I was hoping that he slipped. Yeah.
Corner or linebacker should be the next pick. I wouldn't be mad, but like if they took a Miners and played him at guard, whatever, is what it is. Found it.
Chaz Surratt might end up being like one of the better linebackers in this entire draft. He's raw, but he has such incredible natural ability. It's incredible. Look at this fucking thing I just caught in my hand. Look at this thing.
Yeah, you want to, and especially with the Jets, like
My
with obviously, like if there's one position the Jets should be able to develop right now, it's linebacker too, because of Ulbrich and because of Salah's background. So you want to give them like that, like so the raw guy, like you're saying, GreenBean is that moldable piece of clay is almost better than a guy who has like that more experience who's set in his ways. Like you want to give them a moldable guy. So, I think that's coming soon though. I really think the linebacker and corner are coming soon.
All right, let me burn through some super chats.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
So ESPN was the best available app on their phone. Terrence says, "Hope JD keeps crushing it." Jets. Oh wait, I said that one. Blake McLaughlin says Jose Borregales, pick 154. Everyone thinks kicker round 6. I would like a kicker just because I want a kicker. I don't care if we draft one or if we take one after the fact, but I just want a kicker. Michael says, who among you know about Bridgeport Jets and when the Jets played the Giants at the Yale Bowl in New Haven, Connecticut? I do not.
No.
Know nothing about that.
No,
sorry.
me neither.
Yeah.
Iowan Jets fan says Jabril Cox is still available, worth moving up. Where are we at?
Yeah,
79th pick. What is that? Like the 10th pick in the 3rd round now? Is that math right?
Well, no, because how many comp picks
still in
are
the
at the end of the
70s?
No, but there's no comp picks are at the end of the 3rd. So
that's what I'm saying. But how many comp picks are at the end of the third? The 3rd round.
You have
it's got to be a lot.
Yeah, it goes to 105. Right.
So the 2nd pick in the 4th.
Yeah, we have the second pick tomorrow night. Or tomorrow. What time's it start? Noon.
Yeah. As long as there's a couple guys there, like you don't have to trade up because like if you look at the best available, like I think any one of us would be happy with any one of Cox, Molden, Long, Melanfamu, Miners, even Beverin Jordan still on the board. Like there's some Wyatt Davis, so you don't necessarily need to trade up. Like keep those 4th if you can. There's still players out there.
Yeah, it's better to have cheap players under control. Like if you get 4-year contracts, even if they're just a depth piece for 2-3 years, even like still worth locking them in rather than having them go to another team.
Yeah, Cox that's a great player out there right now.
Yeah, Mumtaz says Jenkins plus Newsome or AVT, having some doubts now. Yeah, so we would have been able to get Jenkins at 34 and Newsome, or no, I guess the 3rd round pick. Who just went?
Yeah, but that's so like I get that, but it's like Monday morning quarterbacking to the extreme. Like at the time of the pick, that's what they should have done. And obviously Jenkins fell farther than we expected him to go for a reason. And I heard there's I think it was his hip. Like some people had problems with his hip or something like that. Like he had some injury problems. So maybe that's a concern. Like I'm not a doctor. I don't think Ryan's a doctor. I don't think Matt's a doctor. GreenBean's not a doctor. So we don't know what those medicals look like. GreenBean's everything.
He's my hero.
Look at that, and a hero at the same time.
What was I gonna say? I was talking to my buddy who's really close in the Jets organization, and he thinks that Tevin Jenkins was soft, and I trust his judgment on things. I wanted
soft like mentally because wasn't he one of the most aggressive like players in college football?
Yeah, I don't know where he got it. I didn't grill him too much further than that, but his judgment is usually pretty spot on from what I've seen. Again, I watched.
Did he say, Ryan?
He said Tevin Jenkins was soft, so I don't know.
Huh. Not on the field.
I don't know what he meant.
I don't know. What
I mean, you just watch him throw guys like 5 yards out of bounds. Like it didn't feel like it was soft at all. I don't know if that was like a private workout thing and just didn't. I don't know.
You could be hard on the field and soft mentally, But like in terms of like aggressiveness, I thought he was the most aggressive lineman in this draft, from what I saw. So maybe I don't know.
Mr. Flashy says, do you guys like the Moore pick by us? And does that mean Crowder gets moved? Also, do you think we can or should move back into the 3rd for maybe Davis? I don't really care if we move back. I would like to move into the third if they're gonna cut Crowder anyway. If you could package Crowder and a fourth for some reason and get back into the third, sure.
Right. Like use Crowder just for like a 10-pick jump. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
He's expendable. Just use him.
I think
for
he'd be worth the
10-pick
20.
jump.
I think if you want to get to 80 right now, and if you offered 107 and Crowder, you could get that.
That'd be nice, man. That'd be really nice. I mean, I like having the second pick in the fourth round. I like that. You know?
Yeah, and the thing is, oh, sorry, GreenBean. Go ahead.
Go on, man.
Oh yeah, sorry. So the thing is, like, and I get wanting to cut Crowder, like, by a lot of people out there, but like, obviously the main idea is to protect Zach Wilson, and I get it. Like, you want other options, you want the picks, but Crowder is the most experienced guy we have in that wide receiver room right now. So, you know, maybe more takes a little bit to develop. You know, you look at a guy in Mims who's in his second year but missed his first preseason and training camp and all that stuff. So you have some young guys. So letting them develop a little bit and playing Crowder for some reps isn't necessarily the worst thing for both the wide receiver room and for Zach Wilson. So I wouldn't be so just willing to just throw him out for nothing, but you know, especially with these guys on the board. There's a lot of guys on the board right now. There really is.
That's a good point.
If you don't have to trade up, you like, say, 10 guys or whatever, the chances that 10 guys that you like go before your pick at this point, the way the board has gone, there's a lot of players that I would have never thought would go as high as they have.
And I think we could all name 10 players easily. We'd be ecstatic with that 107 right now.
Yep.
I'd have to see the full big board. Matt, do you still have that?
Tell me when to stop.
Again.
Tell me when to stop. Even Ronnie Perkins, Jabril Cox, Molden, Hunter Long, Melon Fonwu, Miners, Patrick Jones,
Perkins
Schwartz.
is still available?
Yeah.
I like Patrick Jones a lot.
Wyatt Davis, you know, Tommy Tremble, Brevin Jordan. There's a ton of guys.
Yep. Tons. Kenny Yeboah, Nick Eubanks, Trey McKitty. You know, there's just so many. There's so many great players left.
And then that fourth is at the end of the fourth, right?
Like, you know,
the other fourth.
Yeah. 143.
Was it Daniel Jeremiah or I don't remember who it was? Someone had a mock of us taking Ronnie Perkins at fucking 23.
That's silly.
It's like, oh, that would have been an awful pick.
Is he still on the board?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm shocked he's there this long. I wonder if something's up with him. Because I did like him. I didn't think he'd be in the third round.
Yeah. No. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so if that person looks at that mock and respected that person and saw him at 23 and I mocked them to 85 to the Carolina Panthers, they would have thought I'm crazy. But that's why it's so hard to predict this stuff. It's just it's an inexact science. Nobody gets it down. There's not one person.
Jacob drops into the super chat, says, if you were a team who needed a developmental quarterback, which of the three taken today would you like? Or would you take Trask, Mond, or Mills? I didn't watch enough of any of them. I thought Trask was a little too much of a statue. I don't know enough about Mond or Mills.
Mond.
Do any of you guys know any?
Yeah.
Any thoughts from you guys?
I prefer Mond. Yeah, I prefer Mond. I started watching him later in the the off season. But and I watched his pro day, which was nice, man. He's got very fluid motion. He's got a very strong arm. I think he's let him sit for a minute. I think he's got a lot of potential. I think Trask does too, sitting behind Brady. But I would prefer Mond.
I think they got the most physical upside.
I remember, I think we were talking about Trask and how he could be pretty good. And then whoever their bowl game was against, he just had a clunker of a game. It was like 4 or 5 picks or something crazy like that. And we're like, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. That was rough.
Yeah, remember to wait and take Trask at 23. That was fun times.
Yeah, I would take developmental quarterback. I would definitely take Mond. He's got the mobility. He's got he can read a defense really well. He's elusive. So that's definitely somebody that I would have liked to bring up if we were in that position anyway.
Oh, is that your guy from Virginia Tech?
Yeah, Yep, that was
Rich
my
Ritter.
Diablo.
Are you
That's the guy
serious?
I
Rich
wanted.
Ritter in the chat. Jets are trading up. Are you serious? Is that a thing, or are you just hoping?
No.
I think it's a hope and a prayer. We'd know
Okay.
that the viewers would shoot through the roof if we trade up. That's usually what happens. That's the telltale sign.
Yeah. We would know, right? If it's anything real, you'll see the chat pick up by like 200 miles an hour. How fast the things come in. That's when it's
Yeah,
real.
the chat
He says,
explodes.
"Psych, you asshole."
A lot of people ripping on the Raiders right now. I didn't like their Leatherwood pick. That was definitely a little bit of a reach.
That was the biggest reach I've seen in the draft so far.
Yeah.
Because then you have injury problems too, right?
That's the other one.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was
Dickerson. That was
Dickerson.
Dickerson, yeah.
I like Leatherwood, but I agree. I think that was too early. I thought he was someone who would go in like the late 20s or at the top of the second.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially with some of the guys they saw on the board, you know.
Exactly.
My dog is so mad at this new food bowl that we got for him. So pit bulls inhale their food, like they eat super fast.
What'd you get, the
And-
spiral thing?
Yeah, so like he has to work for it, and he gets so frustrated. So he starts eating his, and then we have our other little dog, Molly, and she gets a regular bowl because she's older. She's like 11, so she just kind of sits and chills, and she'll eat a few bites and just chill out. So Broggy is over here just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. He takes a few bites, gets frustrated, tries to run over to her food, but I have a buzzer collar for him. No.
My buddy's got a pit bull, and he's got one of those like dishes with like the maze and
Yeah.
everything. It's amazing how much it slows down the eating process.
Get off the bed.
Oh yeah, somebody's talking about Miami and how they traded back and then missed out on pitch and chase.
I love that.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. I think
Yeah.
they fucked up their draft board so bad by doing that.
Yeah, they did. Obviously missing out on those two guys and then getting Waddle, who, like I think is good, but another guy like a speed guy with injuries, like a Ruggs 2.0. Which, by the way, the Raiders taking Ruggs, like especially when they're a short to intermediate passing offense, did not make sense at all to me. But yeah, I'm glad they didn't get Pitts because I really thought the Dolphins would end up with Pitts.
Yeah, same. We're lucky that the Falcons didn't trade out.
Who is this? I don't like that.
At least it's not the different school tight end that we're all thinking about.
Yeah. Yeah. There's two tight ends I would like. I like Tremble more than Jordan, just in terms of fit to this offense.
He's a great blocker too.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what you need. Like Jordan's, like they say, he's a little bit more of like that, like F move tight end. Like he's a guy who is like a Jonnu Smith, like yak type guy. But in terms of like blocking, some people said he could do it in college, but in terms of like translatable traits, they said it might not work out as well. Which again, I would have to, I would like to watch for myself, but that's what I'm hearing. So we'll see.
Scott Wilson drops in with a super chat, says, so pumped to run it to the left 500 times this year. Goals for Wilson next season. I just want to see him get a grasp of the offense. That's like, I don't need to have like crazy statistical year from him. I think if he can have, let's say, I don't know, 65% completion percentage, 3,000 yards, 20 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. I think that's a solid rookie campaign for Wilson. What do you guys think?
Anyway, it's hard to say. I'm not huge into the stats, but like 21 touchdowns, 10 picks. Like I'm fine with something around there. I want to see him understand the offense. I want to see him make the proper reads. I want to see him progress in terms of not being a little bit too risk adverse, not trying to be too fancy. I want to see him step up into the pocket more. I want to see more consistent footwork. So like stats are great, but I want to see the traits that I'm worried about improve. I don't really care that much about stats.
What about you, Matt?
Yeah, I would like to see. So your touchdown to interception ratio is pretty much where I'm at, somewhere in like the low to mid 20s, and around 10 interceptions would be nice. If it starts getting up higher than that, that's when you start to worry a little bit. I'd also like comparatively to Darnold, and I think we'll see this anyway. I'd like the yards per attempt to go up, push the ball down the field a little bit more, like in the mid 7s at least would be nice.
It is, especially with more too now.
Yeah, no, totally. And I expect, like I said, I expect it to be higher, but it's just going to be so much fun and different to see, a quarterback who can move the ball down the field a little bit. I think they'll utilize that.
Mm-hmm.
What
about you, Jimmy?
I agree. There's a couple actually that are a little bit different. I want to see some mistakes early on, and I actually mean that. Like, I want to see some mistakes. I want to see him grow from that. So I would like to see progression from game 1 toward the end of the season. I'm not talking about like game crushing mistakes or anything like that, but a misread here or there, just start learning the speed of the game and just progress throughout the season. I would also love to see Zach the Ripper start sliding more, man, because he is going to get clocked by NFL linebackers and secondary players. So, Zach, if you're listening, just slide, bro. Just slide.
Yes, agree.
Somebody bringing in the Yankees head coach to teach us how to slide again with Sanchez.
Do it.
By the way, somebody in the chat, I don't know who their name is because I already passed it. Because I'm not like right by my computer. But somebody mentioned that JD slept through free agency. And I've seen that a couple times. Haven't they spent like the third most in the NFL in free agency? So I don't get that whole thing about he slept through free agency at all. I really
good contracts too, by the way.
All of them were good contracts. You look at Corey Davis for $12 million versus Nelson Aguilar for 12.5. We signed good like Lawson, like guys out there who really worried me, like Judon Hendrickson. Like those were guys who legitimately concerned me in terms of like their contracts that they would get. And the Jets stayed away from those guys. Like they got good value players, and they paid him good value with their contracts. So he didn't sleep. We spent like the third most. How is he sleeping through that? That's ridiculous because we didn't overpay.
I think it's the offensive line part of it. I think people are still sour on not getting Tooney and not getting Lindsley. I think that's which they weren't going after the center anyway, and we just got a great guard for just giving up 2 third-round picks.
And it takes 4 seconds of research to know why that didn't happen. Tooney went to the Super Bowl champions for a ton of money, and they didn't sign Lindsley because they want McGovern at center. Like that just is what it is. We should put him in the guard again. It's not as easy as logging into your Madden and switching the position when he's an 80 overall center and moving him to right guard, and he's still an 80 overall right guard. It doesn't work like that. So if they want him at center, he's at center. It just is what it is. So. That's why they didn't go after those guys. And who else did you want in terms of offensive linemen in free agency? There really wasn't much out there. Could they have done more? Yeah, sure. But then there's also people out there who are like, oh, sign Rodney Hudson, sign all these guys. But everybody will talk about, oh, we know the offensive scheme. It's an outside zone, but let's sign Rodney Hudson, who's a power gap blocker. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So you have to do a little bit of research, just figure it out.
The only player that I thought we should have brought in that we didn't, and I thought we would have had an inside track on it for like a discount, would have been Kevin Zeitler because he was with the Giants. He got cut. He wouldn't have had to move.
Okay, again
I don't know blocking scheme.
Okay, so that's the question you have to ask yourself. So is he a zone guy or is he a power guy? If you're a power guy, you're not going to fit. So I don't know. I think the Giants are more power blocking.
Tommy Brown gone.
Somebody asked me about film. Where are you? What's the question?
Matt, do you have a picture that John Perez sent?
The caption is Mac is Cam spelled backwards, and this is the picture. Hang on.
Oh, God. It's so good. Oh, man. People are clever. Way smarter than me.
Yeah.
Mac Jones walking up to the podium looked like an open tube of biscuits.
A tube of biscuits?
When you pop the tube of biscuits?
You're talking about the Pillsbury.
Yeah.
By the way, Ryan, I don't know. You said you watched the Wilson review. I don't know if you watched the Davis one, but I think another good point, just because I don't know if I brought up on this channel, is in terms of I see some people talk about culture fits. The receivers that they brought in for Zach Wilson are perfect. Like they're literally perfect. You're looking at a creative guy who likes to throw a lot of jump balls. Look at the receivers they got, and then in terms of in terms of the temperament of these guys, Mims, quiet guy. Davis, quiet guy. if people want to bring in Odell Beckham and all this stuff, who are going to bitch if they don't get the ball. You have guys like Mims and Davis and Crowder, who if they don't get targeted for a game or two in a row, they're not going to complain. And it's perfect for the system in terms of intermediate passing game, contested catches, going over the middle. And then it's also perfect in terms of their fit to a rookie quarterback and not bitching if they don't get the ball. So I think that's an underrated thing that they've done with the receiver position as well. And Keelan Cole.
Yeah.
No, let's see what happens.
That hurts.
Yeah. Hey, what was the joke about Mac spelled backwards or Cam spelled backwards? What was that?
I'll show you the picture, GreenBean. Hang on.
It's
Tommy Tremble. Damn it. Oh, let me see. I can't see. It's too small. I'll wait till it's on the computer. Hold on. I'm going to be delayed on this one.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I got you guys on my phone. I have to use cellular. What's that?
Darnold got his weapons.
Tommy Tremble.
Yeah. Oh, that was
Matt.
the
You got
Panthers?
that picture? Yeah.
I showed
Yeah,
GreenBean.
it's good.
You got to wait for it to come up on the.
Yeah,
group
I'll
chat.
tell you when I see it. I gotta wait till it's on the computer screen.
They're getting
It's so
weapons.
small on the computer on the phone.
I'm glad that Carolina's drafting the way they are for Sam Darnold, and I'm glad that Sam Darnold is going to be in a system where somebody is going to tough love this kid into a productive quarterback. You know
They
what I
just
mean?
exercised his 5th-year option today, I think, or maybe yesterday.
Yeah, he may or may not be. And I get people like wanting to root for Darnold right now, but maybe I'm selfish, but I want him to fail miserably because I want a higher draft pick. That's just how I am. I care about the Jets.
Totally.
You know?
Totally, man.
They could be the number 1 pick next year. That's fine.
I wish him no ill will, but me
No.
and GreenBean talked about it on one of my videos a few days ago, and the fact of the matter is he's no longer a Jet, so I don't care.
Yeah, no,
So.
I hope the best for him, but like, and people will feel bad, but again, there's people in worse situations. Like, he's making millions of dollars a year. He'll be fine.
That was funny, Matt.
You got it.
I just saw it.
Blake McLaughlin says, what defensive player are we taking at 107? I got to say some linebacker, I would think. I don't know who's going to be available, but
Monty
it
Rice.
feels like that should.
Monty Rice, Eric Barnes.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Cox, Mulder, and Mellon Fowler, the guys I'm really looking at right now. Those are the 3 I'm hoping fall.
If Jabril Cox is there, absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Jabril Cox is who I'd want.
That'd be great.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Aaron Jacobs drops in, says, can't believe how many Jet fans are complaining about not having a third. Jets legit got 3 top 25 players in this draft. All gas, no break, Jet up.
Preaching to the choir.
There we go.
And then we had people in the chat who were saying like Joe Douglas is sleeping right now, and they would be the first people to love the trade up. But then when we don't have another pick in the 6th, to be bitching about how we got rid of picks, we need to trade down now. So like you're never gonna make everybody happy.
No.
The draft is going well for the Jets right now. There's players falling to them at 107. There's gonna be somebody there that we all like, I'm sure.
Mr. Terrible says in the chat. Sorry, I'm delayed, as you know, so I apologize.
Yeah.
But Mr. Terrible says in the chat, 107, just take McPherson and get kicker done already.
No way.
Stop that. Get that out of here.
I'm with it.
Mr. Terrible's been arguing with me on my last mock draft on my channel. He's been arguing with me about running backs.
Scott Wilson drops in with the super chat.
Yeah,
Says, biggest
Mr.
bummer for me
Terrible's
we
on
missed
fire.
in free agency was Keanu Neal. I feel linebacker is our biggest need in draft tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can still sign a veteran cornerback. Yeah, I'm kind of there. I'm at the point where I'd like to see Sherman.
Yeah.
Or like a Nelson.
Yeah. Or even like I think Casey Hayward was signed. I know he had a bad year last year, and people will like shit on Casey Hayward, but I'd rather have Casey Hayward than Bless Austin again. Bless Austin is way overrated by Jets fans. There's some other teams he would be cut on. He wouldn't even be playing. Like he's not good. But yeah, so like Neal, I think the linebacker position in general for me in free agency, like you saw guys like Morrow get signed for not a lot of money. There were some guys out there who I really liked who were signed for like $3-4 million who the Jets didn't bring in. So I would say linebacker overall, I was a little bit disappointed with in free agency if I had one position.
Aaron Jacobs, thank you for the super chat. I can't see what your message was, but it says retracted. So thank you.
I just saw one of the best names in the chat that I've ever seen. I love Fat Gandalf. That's such a great name.
Ooh, Amari Rodgers goes to Green Bay. It's a shame Rodgers isn't going to be his quarterback.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Joe, what do you think about the whole Aaron Rodgers drama going on?
I think they need to get him a damn wide receiver in the first round and stop screwing around with corners and things like that. Like, if he's that pissed off, you have a 3-4 year window to win with that guy. Surround him with talent. Like, that Love pick last year was mind-boggling. Like, he was coming off an MVP type season, and you're going to give him, a backup quarterback to not work with. Like, he wants to win a ring. That's why he's pissed.
Well, that's just it. It's absolutely. Like he sees what Brady was able to do. Brady was able to put his team together that he wanted and go to the team that, the Bucs were like, hey, we're going all in. We don't care. We'll sacrifice the whole future because we want to win now.
Look at their team. Like, they brought in Fournette. They have Mike Evans. They had Godwin. They brought in Brown. Like,
Brown.
He has Aaron Jones and why am I blanking on the receiver's name right now? That's really stupid of me. Yeah, Devontae Adams. But past Devontae Adams, like, who do they have? Like, I know they might make plays because they're playing with Aaron Rodgers, but they're complete jags on other teams. Like, let's be honest. So, like, they don't have a lot of players on the team. They just don't. So if you take Devontae Adams out of the game, you bracket him. Who's he going to throw to?
Do you think there's a team that Rodgers makes sense for? I mean, it's going to be a lot of teams, I guess. But is there like a win now team that's just missing that quarterback, just like the Bucs were last year?
I was thinking about it before, and it's hard now that like some of these people have filled their quarterback position. But like I was thinking like the Bears. I was thinking the 49ers. I was thinking the Bears. I thought Washington maybe. I would think like the Colts pre Wentz would be like the number one spot, obviously. But right now, I don't really know. But the Broncos, let me put that in the chat. I think that's like actually an underrated spot because I think their team minus quarterback is actually pretty talented. So those are some teams. I just don't know though because like he's not going for a first now. He's not going for a second. So you're going to trade Rodgers for a future first. Like that would set Green Bay fans would be pretty pissed. So.
Yeah, I don't know who you even get at this point. I mean, what does he do? He just sits out, or if he wants to really screw him over, he just says, "Hey, I'm sitting out," and like there goes a ton of your cap space, just gone. If you sit out, does your cap space come back?
I know portions of it are forfeited.
Okay,
I'm not. I don't know. He's gonna go host Jeopardy. I heard he's like one of the finalists to be the host, so he might say screw it and host it. I don't know.
I think they're set. I think there's set fines for sitting out per game, and I think if I remember right, they were talking about Deshaun Watson sitting out, and it would have been about $8 million throughout the season, but they still would have owed him like $28 million on top of that. So it just depends. I mean, Rodgers is sitting at I believe his cap hit is $37 million plus this year for Green Bay, but if they trade him, he would only be about a $23 million cap hit to whoever he goes to.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things. It's like, okay, you sit out, now they get a high draft pick for you. It's like maybe not the worst thing. I guess I don't want to see any quarterbacks sit out, but it's almost like with I shouldn't say with Watson now, but Watson prior to everything going on. It's like, I'm going to sit out. We're going to get a horrible pick. Now you'll be able to surround me with talent. I saved my body for a year. It'd be interesting to see if any players consider doing that. Like Bell did it and it backfired hard on him.
That signing, like, I know people liked it because the Jets never have good players, but if you look at it like logically, putting any running back like for high money behind an offensive line that's garbage is never a smart thing. It's just not. It never is. So that was a bad signing by McCagnon. Yeah.
See, it was
a bad signing.
I liked the signing at the time. I didn't like the other signings that came around with it. Like I didn't like Mosley. I thought that didn't make any sense at the time. I like the idea when you say, hey, let's get an elite weapon for our young quarterback. Like, I'm okay with that. Like, I don't think the money we gave to Bell prevented us from bringing in any other weapons. I just don't like how they did not address offensive line. Like, they should have gone out after Mitch Morris. Mm-hmm. They should have gone after, like, these other offensive linemen like the Bills did, and they didn't do it. And I don't know. I mean,
I wanted Teddy Coleman in 2018.
Yeah, look, hindsight being 2020, you don't make that signing, but I don't know.
I wanted
I
Tevin
don't hate
Coleman
that.
for a tenth of the cash.
Yeah,
A
we didn't
tenth
do
of the
much either,
cash
though.
from the cap, and then grab a couple of linemen would have been a better result than Bell.
And that was our pick. Interesting.
Oh God.
That they just used the pick
Okay.
that we gave them.
All right. He fell though.
He did.
There's some injury problems, and I know his 2019 film was a lot better than his 2020 film, from what he's saying.
Yeah, there goes our pick. Interesting, right?
That happened with
That's
Elfline
our
too.
pick. And
Which, by the way, I don't know how Elfline got like
Yeah.
$7-8 million a year or whatever it was. Like, what a joke. He had
Dude,
like
that was a horrible signing.
he had like three or
that was
four
the
good
Panthers,
plays.
right?
He had like 3 or 4 plays that were put up as like highlight plays, but then the other 35 plays in the game where he was getting completely blown by, people just weren't watching. He was garbage last year, like absolute garbage.
I would have thought they'd have brought him back on like a really cheap contract. When I saw the contract that Carolina gave him, I was like, "You're high out of your mind. No way would you pay someone that much."
Yeah,
There's zero chance I would have paid that money for him.
Somebody said it in the chat right now, and I completely agree with them. I'm more like, from what I've seen, again, little. I want to preface it by saying maybe I watch the film. I don't agree with it, but Kendrick Green in the fourth is a guy I'd rather have than Wyatt Davis right now because of the lack of those injury concerns with Green versus Davis, and Green is definitely a better scheme fit for the Jets than Davis is.
That I was gonna say the exact same thing. That knee injury for Davis really scares me in a wide zone blocking scheme.
And it scared teams. Clearly, he dropped. So
Yeah, it's his lateral speed. The lateral speed could be greatly affected by that injury. So yeah, that's kind of why I soured on him a little bit.
Yeah, and Green's one of those guys who can really move too, so it'd be great.
Petruzella comes over the super chat, says, "When do you go running back for the Jets?" I'm not sure they go running back. Yeah, I'm not sure they go running back. I mean, I still enjoy the 4th round running backs, but now that we don't have 3rd round picks, I don't really want to spend those picks. Yeah, it changes my dynamic a lot more.
After you go linebacker, corner, like all
Exactly.
these other things we need because it's not a like. Just look at the Niners. Like the last couple of years, like what was what were all the running backs before they were successful? What was Breda? What was who's the other guy from last year who broke like an 80-yard run to the house on us? I'm forgetting names. There's so many names in the last couple of days.
Mostert.
Yeah, Mostert. Like, who were these guys? All
Yeah.
undrafted type guys. So it's more about running back is the least important position on a football field. It is. So we have a lot more glaring needs than a running back right now.
Would you say the biggest reach was Leatherwood, or would you say ETN for the Jaguars? I thought ETN for the Jaguars made no fucking sense.
It wasn't a reach, though. He wasn't.
Maybe it's not a reach because
you know
the position, the draft slot was about where he should have been. I don't think it made any sense for the Jaguars to make that pick, though. I felt like a complete team should have taken him.
Well, if you're talking about reach versus not a good pick, like that was a bad pick, but necessarily wasn't a reach
Okay.
because that's where he was supposed to go. But I'm an asshole with
fair.
semantics, so
That's fair. It's
semantics.
I think the biggest reach so far is Tutu Atwell to the Rams in the 2nd round.
Yeah, some of these tiny but by the way, with the receivers, like I always hear, and it's one of those new fads, and I think Sabo was on your show recently, so I know we always bring up like a lot of the same points. We think similarly, but like every receiver, because of where college football is going, or every receiver class is going to be deep. Just have that in the back of your mind. It just is.
Yep.
Just like offensive linemen, that sucks. We just talked about that. That's a rough one. Don't take it off the screen. I don't want to see it again.
Oh no! What is it gonna be?
Yeah, that one hurts me a little bit. I really liked him. That's a Jets X Factor guy for sure.
We're just talking about him too.
Yep. All right, let's see the updated board. Who do we got? We got 20 more picks to the Jets. Cox, Molden, Melifonwu, Miners.
Jeremy says
Melifonwu,
the Giants showed what
interesting.
happens to a running back with no O-line. We showed what happens to a running back with no O-line. We don't even have to look at the Giants.
Yeah.
But it's-
we'll look at Barkley. What do you get? 1 yard versus the Jets that one game in the Meadowlands?
Dude,
When we beat them?
it was
1 yard.
fantastic.
Yeah.
It was glorious. That was still like regardless of like how the Darnold situation turned out, I still think the Giants passing on Darnold for Barkley was one of the biggest mistakes they could have made. I know maybe at this point, if you say Darnold's not the quarterback that he could have been, it's kind of
Again, it's easy to Monday morning quarterback everything. You know,
Yeah.
there's a bunch of GMs out there on YouTube lives and stuff like that who would say, "Oh yeah, you know, I love Mahomes. I was talking about number one." Yeah, bullshit. At the time, you were probably not saying that. You know, so like
Dude,
it's easy.
no
to
one was talking.
I know it's
no one
hilarious.
had Mahomes.
Everybody does that.
high.
Oh, I had him rated number one. Oh yeah, you had Tom Brady as your number one quarterback in 2000. You know, whatever. Yeah, I did. Okay, all right, I'm sure.
Go pound sand.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah. Okay.
Another guy we like. I'm assuming GreenBean by the reaction to that.
No, I'm a little surprised.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
too.
Whatever. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Anything but linebacker and corner right now, I'm pretty much good with. And minors. I don't want minors.
What's the likelihood
49ers traded
that
up?
the next 18? Did they trade to get him?
I think they traded up. What would it cost for the
Got
Jets
the
to move up right
Niners
now?
pick,
Like a sixth, like a
80,
fourth and a sixth?
88?
To go up 20 in this at this point? I don't know.
Let's see.
I'm not good with that stuff. I'm not good with like the
45.
Yeah,
Pick
GreenBean's got
107 is worth about 80. Yeah, pick 107 is what we have. That's worth 80. Pick 89, where we are, is 145. It's going to be hard
Yeah, that's
because our, even with our next fourth, it's only 34.5. So it's like you need more than your fourth to get up to where we are right now.
Oh yeah,
You
no
need
way.
More than your second, fourth.
I'd rather have two swings of the bat rather than that. At this point.
Me too. Me too.
Now, if you're
Unless,
talking about
like
like
I
trading
said,
some sixth to get high into the fifth or high into the fourth, I'm fine with getting rid of the sixth, but you don't want to get rid of multiple fourths. Like fourth is still pretty not premium, but it's still high enough to get some good guys.
Yeah, totally. It's where the premium pick, where the guys that slid out of the premium picks are feasted upon. The fourth round is a sweet spot a lot of the time.
I would say that cutoff point,
But
like the fifth round is kind of like, now you're getting into some like backups,
Right. I am hoping for a kicker, though. I really am. I'm hoping that we just pull the trigger and draft either Borregales, McPherson, Patterson.
That's one of my biggest criticism with Douglas. Like, honestly, it's a small ticky-tacky thing, but the kicker position has been completely ignored.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It scores you like the most points each year. It's one of those things that I've never understood why people don't put a little more stock
maybe
into
he's
it.
smarter than everybody on this stream, and he's just thinking that I don't want a kicker because he's going to lose some games and I'll get better picks to build a team. Once we're better, he'll invest in a kicker.
Yeah, that's some 4D chess.
Playing chess.
Hey, he's got to play. He's playing 5D chess.
Amen.
So the NY Bully says, who's the best remaining offensive lineman we could possibly draft?
He kept Gase
keep
around.
building the wall for Wilson.
Miners definitely is the best one.
Yeah, Miners.
Yep.
Hudson.
Hainsey.
Spencer
Robert Hainsey
Brown.
from Notre Dame.
I'm going Miners.
Yeah, I like
and
Hainsey.
Miners.
Tommy Kramer still there?
Oh yeah.
Ben Cleveland.
I don't know.
Spencer Brown too.
Still there.
Yeah, but Ben Cleveland's not a scheme fit. He's a power guy. So that's a guy I'm going to take off your board though, because he's not an outside zone guy. He's like 345 and apparently can't move very well.
Do you think something comes out after the draft about Perkins as to why he plummeted so far? Like, is this one of those like real dicey situations? Because like I would never have thought he'd have fallen this far.
That happens every draft, though. We can go to every single draft and like talk about guys who we thought were going to be really high who just fell because because of whatever. Maybe people don't like his short arms or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
And again, like they said this about this draft too. Like it's going to be a draft where a lot of weird stuff happens because the lack of combine, the lack of interviews, the lack of players, the opt-outs. Like there's a lot of weird stuff going on in this draft.
Yeah.
James Hudson's there too. Spencer Brown. Like there's some decent offensive linemen still. I would like to know their scheme fits and like how well they move and injury concerns and all that stuff. But there's some guys out there. But they might like what's his name too? Clark.
Oh yeah. Well, that's just it. That's like I don't know if we're gonna go O line anymore. I mean, maybe we add one late, but like
his film against Clemson was really like that game and other games. Like I did a film review on him last year. Like you can go check it out. It's like an hour. Not to promote myself, but his tape was good. So I don't get the whole him not even suiting up last year. So maybe they know they have something in him.
Mr. Flashy
Well, Cam
says, "Would you
Clark-
guys be okay with Dylan
Yeah.
Moses in the 4th?" I like Dylan Moses. I had him mocked to
Yeah,
us.
I
I
like
think
Dylan
the beginning
Moses.
of the 3rd round. I mean, I don't know. There's still other guys. So we got Jabril Cox still on the board. Oh, maybe there's not that many linebackers.
Yeah, I have a
Now that I'm
hard
looking
time
at it.
thinking he's going to make it to the 4th. I have a hard
Moses?
time thinking Jabril Cox makes it out of here.
Oh,
If
no,
he
he
does-
definitely doesn't. He's listed number 2 right now on the big board.
At the point where they could trade like package one of their
Yeah.
6 with their 107 to get Cox, I would be willing to definitely do that.
Mhm. There's a few interesting names
Yeah.
coming up here. I mean, Perkins, I think, is the one that everyone's looking at just because he's at the top of the board. But Cox, Molden, Melanfonwu, Patrick Jones.
Yeah, Elijah Molden is one I'd really like to see.
Agree.
I like him.
Yeah, he's a chess
Right,
piece
Matt?
type player.
Yeah,
And that would give them a lot of flexibility too, because having him, Davis, and Joyner on the same defense, you could do a lot of different looks and a lot of coverage rotations, a lot of things that teams won't expect.
Mike
Trey
Jerome says,
Smith
"Sorry,
is
watching
still
these
there.
picks wasn't necessary.
Sorry.
Wide receiver wasn't necessary. Shake my head at 34. There were some dynamic wide receivers later. Would have made sense if they had a deal. Would have made sense if they had a deal for Crowder. C+. I have a hard time. I saw more mock to us, or not to us, but mock to a bunch of teams in like the late teens to 20s. Getting him at 34 doesn't sound like it's like a bad.
It's definitely
move
not
at all.
it's definitely not a reach. Like I wouldn't, me personally, like the Tony pick, I didn't love that. Like based on what I saw of Tony that high, he seemed like a much more of a Yak guy. Like Yak isn't always necessarily translatable. Like CD Lamb, like Yak, like I was questionable about it because there's a lot of just really open running lanes for him a lot. But like how translatable is it? And from people I respect, like Tony is much more of a projection than he has a lock to be like a really good player. So. Listen, like again, it doesn't fill a big need right now with more, but again, like people, oh yeah, this guy, Daz Newsom's going to be great, but like based on what? Because you heard it from who knows what? Like that, I'm not trying to be a dick, but that's kind of just is what it is.
When I was great in the wide receivers last year, I said I had CeeDee Lamb as my one. I think I don't remember if I had Amari Cooper or I had Justin Jefferson second, but I got fucking
Amari Cooper
out
came
for
out
that.
last year?
Oh, sorry, not Amari Cooper. The fucking Alabama wide receivers, there's so many of them. Jerry Jeudy. But I think I went Jeudy. I think I went Lamb, Jeudy, Jefferson ahead of Ruggs, and I think I got chewed out by like a shit ton of people about Ruggs.
Jeudy was my one.
Did you guys see this?
Yeah. I like Jeudy.
JW
What?
says Vera. JW
there
says
goes.
Vera is a girl's name, not happy with AVT. Come on, man.
Our boy GreenBean.
That's his last name.
Yeah, it's
There
Vera.
he goes.
Vera Tucker. Like,
no,
Patrick Jones is gone.
That's just silly town.
Was 90 our other pick, or were we 66 and 86? We were 66 and 86, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Would've been
took
nice to
Wyatt
have seen
Davis
that.
with our pick. Who was there? What was the other pick too? What did they do with the other one? 66.
I don't know.
I honestly don't know. Yeah, I didn't catch it.
They might have moved back because their other pick was at 70 something.
So they parlayed it. They parlayed it, man.
I think so.
Damn it.
Somebody said bless you, thank you in the chat. It's great.
Bless you, thank you. Mike Jerome says it's a reach when you need cornerback, linebacker, edge, right guard.
Again,
Yeah,
they're not going for the Super Bowl this year. It's not.
Yeah,
and that's not what reach is. That's not what a reach is.
If that's the best
You're
player on the
misusing
board,
your word.
yeah, it would be the other way. Your thinking in terms of reach is actually flawed because you're talking about positional needs. Like reaching for a corner that you had much lower than more would be a reach. Taking your best player on your board is not a reach, and the Jets
a reach. Correct.
They need those top red star players that Joe Douglas labels it to build for the future. We're not competing this year, so just take the best players because now next year, if the receiving core was a Mims and Davis. Now you're bitching that you want another receiver. Now that's more because Crowder's not going to be here. Maybe what's his name's not going to be here either. Cole. So, it's a good pick. I didn't love it. Like I wanted Jenkins or Owusu-Koramoah, but I'm completely cool with it.
Yeah, same here.
And the whole thing, like what everybody kind of overlooks is that when they create their draft board, they create tiers. So you have players that are so they're in tier 1. And then so there's one player in tier 1 that's still hanging around into tier 2 and tier 3. When you're looking at cornerback, it might be a greater need, but the first guy you have available is from tier 2. And the wide receiver that you don't need as much is from a different tier, just like Joe just said. You grab the more premium player. So the way they're looking at it is 3 players that were from tier 1, let's say. And they still do need them. It's not a pressing need, but we're compiling good players. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you had more, let's say let's just say a 95 grade, but you had a
Look
corner
at this
at a quarter at
size.
89.
His
Look at
arm
the size of Myles Garrett.
Right.
I really like this pick for them.
Schwartz, yeah. Oh, sorry, did I just blow it? I apologize.
I totally missed it.
Okay, good. I lived up to my last name there. I'm sorry.
Blew it.
Blew it. I deserve it.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Fastest player in the draft. But Elijah Moore is right there. Right behind
Yeah.
him, so.
Well, you're running like a 4.33, which like again, all these pro day numbers pretty much just add like 0.05, 0.08 to all of them. So maybe it's like a 4.41, you know, but like Jamal Adams ran like a 4.51 at the combine, and he came out as pro like a 4.35. You're like, that's interesting. No,
yeah, I think Anthony Schwartz ran like a 4.26 at his pro day, lasered, and then I think Anthony Schwartz or Elijah Moore did like a 4.32. So I mean,
which again, like there's players who are definitely track fast, and there's players who are football fast. Like that's such an overplayed thing, but it really is real.
I look more at like the short shuttle and the 3-cone drill. That's what I want to see good numbers on.
Well, especially for like defensive linemen, offensive linemen, it's really important. Definitely.
The NY Bully says, I'm not mad at Moore at 34. Our offense is actually going to look competent this season. That's the most exciting thing for me. Like, I just don't want to be bored to death. Like, I don't care if we lose year 1 with Wilson, but like, don't put me to fucking sleep the way I had to sit through these last few Gase years. Like it's like a wet blanket on us the last few years.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Hey, at least it's not the other one we wanted, GreenBean.
That's right. It is right. If this guy replaces and pushes him out of the 3rd round,
there's 2 big ones we want right now, right? The Bama and LSU. I'm not going to mention the position or the guy. Yeah.
I used my context clues.
Yeah, right.
If you can pick it up, you picked it up. If you didn't, you didn't. You know, then you don't know. Then whatever.
I got it.
Oh shit.
Where we go? We went way back.
All right.
Whoops. My bad. Sorry, guys.
What's
Monty
going on
Rice?
Yes.
I fucking... Sorry.
Boo.
Yeah, bad AV skills. Bad AV skills on Ryan's part.
There's still quite a few guys that I like out there. Don't forget,
Jabril Cox's still on the board, right?
Is that who
okay,
the board is moving for right now?
I'm finally on with you, and his name gets brought up, GreenBean. It's Muku Amu.
Yeah, Muku Amu. Mukamu. When you say it fast, you know.
Say Mukamu.
Yeah. Muku Amu. Come on. I can't say that.
Joshua says Nasir Ildeen 2-play linebacker, speed and coverage potential. I don't know anything about him. Literally nothing.
Who was it?
It's the Florida State safety. He's number 20 on the big board right now.
What's his name, though, Ryan?
It's like Nasir Ildeen.
Yeah, it's like Araldine is how you say it, I think.
Brandon Frey really wants to draft
wild.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Is that a different player?
I can't see it.
You got me. It's a crazy looking name. But he says,
I think the N is silent. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it says is a tall, strong safety, outside linebacker hybrid with good bulk, excellent length, an above average playing speed for his frame. He's an aggressive and willing run defender with strength to play in the box. His length is an asset in coverage, but he has weak cover skills for a traditional safety prospect.
Sounds like a Will Backer to me.
I was going to say, yeah, throwing him up at linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, where else? I saw some others in here. Mr. Flashy drops into the super chat. This may just be me. I'm okay with us going out there and getting Wilson the best guard and a fast, great receiver that can play day one. I'm okay with us going defense next year with 2 1s, 2 2s. Yeah, I mean, I would like to probably use one of those 2s on a tight end, pending what happens with Herndon this year. I'd like to see an edge rusher probably in the first round, a cornerback in the first round. And then I don't know. I don't know what I would do in the other second round pick. But yeah, surrounding Wilson with as much help as possible this year to make his transition from college to pros as easy as possible, that's not a bad move. You invested so much in draft capital in that number 2 pick. You have to be able to support this kid the way we did not support our last few quarterbacks. You're never going to get me upset with that.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I can see a tight end coming in. Like as much, like again, I have the same hopes for Herndon as everybody, but I still think even with Herndon bringing in a good quality tight end that can stay on the field in 12, but is an 11 personnel tight end, somebody who never comes off the field, I think would be, like they say, it's quarterback's best friend, man. Somebody that can block as well. Yeah.
I think Joe Douglas has squashed all doubts, in my opinion, about how this is going to be a different experiment than we had with Sam Darnold. And
already, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
We invested more in the offensive line than any GM ever has already.
And Mr. Flashy is absolutely right. I'm 100% with you, man. I'm absolutely okay. This is still an A+ draft for me with our first 3 picks.
Agree.
Totally.
Jackson Shaw says, we need talent, period. Positional need is important, but reaching for a need when our team is not a player or so away is a cardinal sin of rebuilding. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly what we said before. Same thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree, and I don't think we've reached.
You reach for need when you're close to the Super Bowl, not when you're trying to build it from the ground up.
Yep. Totally. Now, look, again, if it's a position that you're stocked at, like if they would have done that with Barnhill,
D tackle,
the defensive tackle, right?
Different.
Then that's what McCagnon always did, and not for nothing. That's what Idzik was doing too. It's like, there's a way to absolutely mismanage even that tactic, but the truth is that we needed a slot receiver. It wasn't the same need as tight end or linebacker or everything, but if he's from a different tier, you take the better player that you're going to need anyway long term. So it's an opportunity. It's the opposite of a reach, actually.
Yeah.
Lots of players still available for us. We're 107, so we're 10 picks away. Is that 14, right? 11 picks away.
Math.
107 to 14. Jesus Christ. That is 14 is hard. These are dude, I'm not a math major. I literally, when I have to count golf holes, we have this formula that we use to figure out how many, like, you have a 60-person outing, how many golf holes are you going to allocate for them to use? You got to double up some holes so that way you can make more money on tee times. And dude, I'm literally counting on my fingers, like, for 18 golf holes, I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4. And the guy that I work with is like, are you seriously using your fingers right now? I'm like, dude, I don't want to screw it up. The worst thing you could do is like getting an outing just fucking heated at you, or tee times just bitching and moaning.
So we're really just hoping for 2 guys to fall. So either one of them at 107.
Yeah, I think, what are we looking at? Cox, Molden,
Miners,
Miners,
also Jordan still out there.
How do we feel about Perkins? Joe, do you want Perkins or no? Are you a no go?
Oh, is he?
I want to see more about him. So, I know he's more of like a 3-4 backer, but like the Niners did use a lot of that like 9-tech hybrid type D Ford role, so he could fit into that 9-tech. That would be fine as well, because they don't have that like true 9-tech. So I could see him fitting, but he's not necessarily he's not a straight up 4-3 end, like not at all. But
he would be the lightest player on San Francisco's D line from a DM perspective. 250.
Yeah, no,
I think 255 was their lightest guy.
I'd rather have
He's
Cox, Molden,
253.
Melifonwu, Miners over Perkins. But
Yeah, GreenBean Hunter Long went pick 81 to the Dolphins.
Damn, Dolphins. I missed that one. So Brevin Jordan's still out there though. He's quality.
Jordan and Yabo are the next highest 2 rated, right? I think.
Tommy Tremble just went. Is that right?
No. Yes, he did. No, I don't think he did he?
No, he went a while ago.
Oh, did he? Damn it! I forgot about that one.
It was right after the other
Hunter Long.
Yeah, right after Hunter Long.
Oh, okay. I missed that whole section.
I think you're trying to put out the fire or the smoke or whatever before Greenbean.
Yeah, look at this one. I got the blaze coming now, guys. There we go. I'm out of wood though. I got a couple more little logs, and that's it.
Ben Cleveland's gone. Okay, I'm okay with that.
Tough to
Again,
keep the fire going.
you don't want guards going, but guards who aren't scheme fits is fine.
Yeah.
Right, Rusty Spooner, Tony Poljan, 6'7", 265 pounds, at a UVA. He might work.
Let's see. Jets phone call to Moore made it sound like they would have taken him at 23. Let's pull it up. I think it's on Jets Twitter.
Well, they said he was a red star player, which is like to them like they're blue chip prospects. So again, you want to trade down and stuff, but if they legitimately walked out, and of course you're always going to say, oh, we had him highest rated in the draft, but if they legitimately walked out with 3 blue chip prospects for them in this draft, how can you be that mad?
Let's see. I'm going to show this. I'm going to show the video real quick. All right, let's see.
How you doing, man?
I'm great now.
I tell you what, man, we were sweating this thing out, man. We made the trade last night. We never thought this was going to happen. We were not going to pass you again.
Lawson. Yes, sir.
Let's go, man!
Oh, I love Salah.
I really do. He's awesome.
We've been excited about this. I thought we lost you when we moved up, and I'm excited to get you here. We're excited to get you here. We got a heck of a foundation growing, man. It's going to be fun. Feel me?
Yes, sir. I can't wait.
All gas, brother. Let's roll, man. Hey, I'm going to pass you over to our owner. He's excited to talk to you, too, man. We're pumped. Congratulations, brother.
Elijah, we can't wait to see you.
Who cares about Woody Johnson?
We were afraid we were going to lose you, but you can see you got a new quarterback. So it's going to be really, really good for you.
Elijah, Christopher Johnson here. I can't wait to meet you. We are so looking forward to seeing you here, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Cannot wait.
That makes me feel good.
I don't know if it's just me, and coming off of I know we liked Rex at first, but I didn't like his mouth, and coming off of guys like Gase and Bulls. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just I'm broken and battered from those guys. But watching Salah talk like that is almost like porn.
It's very refreshing, right?
Dude, he's actually a coach. It's not like Rex put a target on our back all the time. I don't feel like Sal is ever going to do that. I feel like he'll hype the guys up, but I don't know.
He seems real, and
there's a difference.
I asked Marcus Coleman about that because he played in the NFL for a while, and he's had he's talked to Salah and things like that. And he said he's a real guy, and he says that really connects with guys in the locker room. Do not overlook what kind of guy Salah is. He said he's really legit. So
that's one of those things that can't be overlooked. It's like when guys say they're going to run through a brick wall for a coach. I don't think there was any motivation to play for Adam Gase at all. That to me felt like one of the biggest travesties of hiring him was just there's no spark at all.
Oh yeah, and it was just we were miserable too because as soon as he was hired, we all knew what was happening in 2 years. That was the most miserable time of being a Jets fan because at least with other coaches, you have faith and maybe you can convince yourself, and it takes a little while to sink in. But as soon as he was hired, we're oh shit, we know what was happening. Yeah. You knew all your stars were going to be traded. You knew Donald wasn't probably going to work.
That just sucked to have that happen to like, especially because like I really thought Sam was going to be the guy. I was so sure of it, and as soon as
after year
Gase
one,
was
how could you not
hired,
be?
Yeah, totally.
dude, they just shot themselves in the foot so hard.
He went toe to
And it
toe
sucks
with
'cause-
Aaron Rodgers and Deshaun
Dude, it was
Watson.
so bad.
Yeah. I think
So
I'd
bad
like to
what we did to
see.
him. Like that's like watching. I remember watching Cagney's drafts. Like what? Like the last draft that he had, I literally couldn't believe it. What we were doing, like Quinnen Williams at 3, Ja'Kai Polite, and then like Blake Cash, and then we traded 3 times in the 4th, and then we got Trevon Westcott, like, and then we took Blesson Austin with 2 knee surgeries. I was like, I don't understand what's going on. We didn't get the quarterback anything.
A lot of those picks I did not like, but I'll definitely disagree with Quinnen Williams. I like Quinnen Williams as a savage. I like Quinnen Williams a lot. And interior
I love
pressure,
Quinnen Williams, but that wasn't the pick.
But interior pressure wins in the NFL. Look at when Tom Brady loses. Interior pressure wins. If you have a good interior rusher, it's better than a D end, in my opinion. It's a lot shorter of a distance to get to the quarterback. So if you have an elite one, it's better.
I wanted edge rusher, but I wanted Quinnen over.
The thing is that we had a stout defensive line. It was the one area on our team that we already put resources in. We had a quarterback sitting there with nothing. He had a bare cupboard. And that's I loved Quinnen Williams. And I
so you wanted to trade down.
I'm so happy now.
I wanted
to trade down, and I wanted offensive lineman.
I can get the trade down, but at that pick without a trade down, Q was definitely the pick to me because you had Leonard Williams, but other than that, there wasn't really any blue chip defensive lineman we had. So I was definitely cool with it, but I get the want to trade down and build around Darnold. That's for sure. I get that, but in terms of the best player on the board at that moment, I definitely had him number 1. But the trade down in terms of building around the quarterback was I definitely can agree with that. That's for sure.
I wanted
top
to
playmaker
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen.
I would have taken Josh Allen.
I had
over
Q a lot higher than Josh Allen.
Yeah, I didn't have Josh Allen very high. I was worried that he had a lot of free rushes in college, and I didn't think he was going to see that. And
again, you can have the argument all day, because I think you see a lot more productive defensive ends just in the last 20 years. But and I'm not comparing any of these players to these guys, but Aaron Donald makes just as big of an impact as Von Miller and Khalil Mack and all these guys. So if you get a good one from either spot, it doesn't matter. So the better player is a better player. So I liked Q a lot. His technique at Bama was elite, and it's starting to translate to the NFL. And he played some elite games last year, and he is going to be, and I think he already is, a top 5 interior defensive lineman. I really, really, really have a lot of faith in Q.
And the kid's hilarious.
Yeah, I like him. My whole thing was just for me, it was when are we going to give Sam Darnold any?
That's the point. I completely get that.
Yeah.
Now, what would you have done?
Round going with Ja'Kai Polite, I was blown away.
The trading down thing, because the top lineman was what? Jonah Williams. The top lineman, I think, was Jonah Williams in that draft. Went to the Bengals.
Yeah, him and Javon Taylor.
Yeah, what were the other I don't remember any weapons being there.
Well, there was a lot. I mean, I liked Andre Dillard a whole bunch. I liked Cody Ford a whole lot. But yeah, there were quite a few guys that I would have taken. And don't forget, at that point we literally had no center. We had the Spencer Long debacle.
I think
and it was just
Bradbury
when are we going to? Yeah, Garrett Bradbury. That was the guy. If we traded back to 15, 18, I would have loved Garrett Bradbury, even though he's struggling in the NFL a little bit.
Yeah, but again, that's Monday morning quarterback. You have to be fair to yourself at the moment. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I liked him a lot.
It's okay. I think you have to be willing to admit that. You like that player at the time, and he could not work out. It is what it is. But at that time, there's a difference between
totally.
the right decision at the time versus going back to it now.
Ronnie Perkins goes to the Patriots at pick 96.
Hindsight's 2020. It's good. I mean,
Yeah, right. Good. I don't like Ronnie Perkins anyway. I'm glad.
I love that energy.
Take him. You don't want him.
As soon as the last pick's is done, I'm gonna log off. I was only gonna be on. I told the now wife husband. I was like, 30, 45 minutes. It's been like 2 hours.
I was gonna say this is totally not, at least, dude.
She fell asleep.
We're
We're
sitting
good.
here. Yeah, so you're fine. That's the best. My girl falls asleep early, so I get to play video games. I get to like hang out on the computer till like 2 a.m.
Didn't you just move into a new house? How do you play? How do you have any time to do anything right now?
Well, because at 10 o'clock at night, I'm not really doing house projects.
Oh, you're slacking.
Dude, I'm unemployed in the winter. It's great. From like December through
It's
April.
It's
Fantastic, dude. I work on the YouTube channel. I was able to like do house projects during the day.
But you still can't figure out Call in Studio, huh?
I can't. I was telling Sabo about that. I was like, dude, I can't understand. And I figured out what it was. I need to buy an upgraded version of Zoom to make it work. So my workaround for it was the this doing StreamYard.
It's not a bad option. I just can't. I couldn't log into my computer. And can I share my screen on this when I do like film and stuff or no? I don't know.
I have the option.
I don't. Do you have the option?
Yeah.
That's cool.
There you go.
Let's see.
Oh, that sucks. That's
tight.
Yeah, I don't like that one. But there's still 2 on the board I like more than that.
Yeah,
we mentioned before.
I'll tell you what. I think Nick Eubanks might be the one who ends up outside of Kyle Pitts and maybe Pat Freiermuth. I think Nick Eubanks has the potential to be the one that really shines more than some of these other guys. I love him. He's at Michigan. Same thing with Donovan Peoples-Jones last year. People looking at his lack of production, but the offense doesn't. They don't focus on him. But he's so talented, man. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's an underrated need for the Jets right now. It really is. 12-22 personnel heavy. And I know they're not going to exactly replicate what the 49ers did, but there's definitely going to be some wrinkles in there. And like, say what you want about Herndon, but Adam Gase wasn't out there telling him to drop balls. Like he had his own issues by himself.
No. Right.
Yeah, he got in his own head.
Yes.
Yeah. He underperformed. And to be honest, like watching the film like from him in 2018 and his rookie year, he was definitely overrated. Like he was making a lot of catches that were wide open. Like I get the Packers catch was great, but like his rookie year was definitely valued too highly by fans, in my opinion.
That's always how it goes, though. I mean, any fan that had remember Stephen Hill after week 1, everyone was like, "Oh my God, get him a Megatron type name." He had 2-3 touchdowns against the Bills. Didn't have another touchdown the rest of the season or whatever. That was fucking horrible.
I think he had 4 total in his rookie year, or am I wrong? Maybe in his career.
It's
his career
possible.
Total?
I don't know. I don't remember at this point anymore.
Somebody in the chat help me out. Was it 4 in the rookie year or 4 total in his career? Somebody's gonna help me out.
That was one of I've never seen a receiver go from so good to so horrible.
Damn.
Dude, he caught balls.
2 weeks.
He caught balls. He caught
with his chest.
Yeah, he caught balls at Georgia Tech with like a T-Rex. So it wasn't very. I don't know. Well, what's this pick? Am I a little bit behind you guys?
It's a bad one.
The Broncos right now.
A bad pick for us or a bad pick for them, like a reach?
No, it's bad for us.
Damn it. Can you give me a side of the ball?
Offense.
I gotcha.
Okay, I'd rather than the defense because there's one guy I still really want in Cox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we pick in 6 picks, guys. Or no, 8 picks. I mean, right? Or is that 11 picks? I really don't know how to count.
9 picks. 9 picks.
Yeah, 9. Okay.
107 minus 98. I'll do a video.
Don't you do that. We need a breakdown on how to do math and subtraction.
I'll do it. I'll do a 2 hour breakdown for you guys.
Carry the 1.
What's funny too? Because you learn like all these this stuff in grammar school and stuff. And like if you asked me to do long division right now, I'd have no freaking idea.
No shot.
But I was doing like algebraic modeling and like all this stuff in college, but I still didn't know how to do long division. I was like, how do you do this shit?
Dude, I was well, I shouldn't say I was all right at math because that's clearly gone by the wayside at this point. I was a film major in college.
Too much of that what's that green drink you drink all the time and promote? What is that?
Oh, Kalo.
Yeah, Kalo. Too much Kalo for you.
Too much Kalo, too much devil's lettuce. That's what'll do to you. Your brain gets fried. Dun, 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 dun. God, I love the NFL little beat things they have.
So somebody has put in the chat that Moore's numbers against J.C. Horn were 13 catches and 2 touchdowns. It says 22 yards. I don't know how that happened, but he had 13 catches
That's a
and
mistype.
2 touchdowns. It's not bad because I like J.C. Horn as a
Zach
top cornerback.
Oh, yeah. Did you see
Yo,
that
Zach
joke of a
Wilson's mom's
question?
a babe.
Did you? Yeah.
Oh,
Did you
what's
see
the
that
question?
question from who was that? Who was the guy who got arrested for like gambling and or what's his name?
Craig
Carton. Which he's total joking. Like asked Zach Wilson. He's
Oh,
like,
fuck
how
that
do you
guy.
how do you feel that everybody's calling your mom hot or whatever? It's like, dude, like grow up. Like ask him a real question. It's just so stupid.
I totally made a joke in my video about drafting Zach Wilson, about how Mr. Wilson did a great job.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like, and I was like, the sun didn't fall too far from the tree. It was like the big apple did not fall too far from the tree. Look at these 2 BYU cheerleaders that he took to prom. So
Oh no, completely.
I circled it back around.
Completely fine for a Jets YouTuber who Zach Wilson's probably not going to watch. But when you're interviewing him, you just don't ask him like a legitimate question, like how you fit, how you feel like you're going to transition to the offense, like things like that. But like, Carton's a joke. That guy's such a, never mind.
I don't like him at all.
He's a joke.
Someone sent me a link and they're like, "Oh, Carton says it's done deal. Gase is fired." I'm like, "Yeah, it might rain tomorrow." Like,
Yeah,
what?
He's
I was like,
a
"This is
joke.
stupid." Like,
Colin Cowherd's a
everyone
joke.
knows
Michael
this.
K's a joke. They're all. I hate all the big wig media guys. I really do.
Dude, that's legitimately why I started this YouTube channel, is because I was like, I could do this. Like, these guys don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I could rant about Jet shit.
Yeah. Nashawn Wright. Okay. That's oh, sorry. Gave it away. I apologize.
Yeah.
No, it's hard sometimes.
Yeah. I gave it away. But I never even heard that name, though. So that's kind of a good
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know. Yeah.
Like, does anybody in the chat know who Nashawn Wright is? What position he plays?
Nope.
I'm going to say no.
Ooh, Rich Eisen. I do like Rich Eisen. I'm a fan of
Because
Rich
he's a Jets
Eisen.
fan, and he's funny.
Of course. Well, that's just it.
Yeah. He's funny.
But he also
funny.
doesn't take himself
He
seriously.
does that.
No, but that's what you I feel
Right.
like you can't.
Exactly right. He runs
I like
40
Ryan
every
Clark
year
a
in a
lot.
suit.
I like
I'm a
Nashawn
big-
Wright's size. He's what did it say? 6'3", 6'4", 183.
Nashawn.
I'm not paying attention. I don't know where you're talking right now.
The gut. Greeny, yeah, by the way, that broadcast, this is why I don't watch ESPN. I don't know if you guys are watching, but the fact that they're putting out Greeny, Mel Kiper, and
Booker?
Booker is what is that broadcast?
Is it Booker or Booger? I don't remember who it is.
Yeah.
Fucking awful.
Yeah, terrible.
I didn't dislike Greeny growing up watching Mike and Mike, because I was like, oh, he's a Jet fan, I get it, whatever. And as I got a little older, I was like, oh, this guy is kind of a Debbie Downer on fucking everything.
Listen, a lot of people say the Jets and going at the Jets, whether it be overly positive or overly negative, create clicks. So that's why people do it. Their job is not to produce good content; it's to produce clicks. So they're not trying to be the smartest guy in the room. They want you to, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot. Click on his article. That's their job. So
yeah,
they're not paying Michael K to know what cover 3 is versus cover 2 and who's a good fit. But then he'll tell you about what players are good and what players are bad, which makes no sense to me. But that's why I started my channel personally.
Right.
Yeah. It's one of those things that, like, I hate the generic answers that you get. Like, I'll never have a football player on my channel because
retired players are the best players to have for interviews.
I 100% agree. You'll never get a good answer from a player that's actively on a roster. You'll get the generic politician answer. That's like
any question. I'm really happy to be here. I love my teammates. I can't wait to move in. That's like Zach Wilson was saying he's flying over New Jersey. Like, oh yeah, it looks really nice. I'm like, bullshit. I fly over New Jersey all the time. Like,
have
this
you
place
flew over
gross.
Newark? Get the hell out of here.
It
smells like a dump.
Yeah, it's a factory field. Like, it's like.
We had Rob Carpenter on Weapons Hot a few months ago, and I love talking to him, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, I think when I go to, I think I'm thinking about going to a Texans game this year. I think I'm going to meet up with Coleman. He's freaking. I like him. He's a good dude.
I like watching your breakdowns with him.
He's legitimately like really really good dude. Jabril Cox is still on the board here.
Fingers crossed. Don't you jinx us.
Well, yeah, but we still have him. We have Molden. We have Melon Fonwood. The chances they all go in the next 6 picks. Molden, Melifonwu, Cox, top three, and the top three on their board too. That's good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Brett
After
and
that,
Jordan.
Let me see the line.
Blake's giving it away in the chat again, like he did to us last night on Weapons Hot.
I don't. That's why, like, if the Jets were picking in the third round still, I wouldn't be here. I couldn't do it. I have to, like, watch it by
we don't
myself.
look.
Yeah.
We don't look at the chat. We just we shut everything down when the Jets get on
That's
the
why I
clock.
didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, but
Yeah. No. I get that because, like, but and usually with these guys too, like the fact that I'm on here, I'm not doing more film right now, is odd. I want to look into more really bad.
Joe likes hanging out with us. That's what it is. I love it.
I feel petty for Ryan. I'm trying to help him out.
Oh, come on. Come on.
If you can't take a joke, you're not going to be able to be friends with me, Ryan. You know that.
No, absolutely, dude. Some of the stuff you've sent me is just fucking. I wish I could share it on.
Oh, go
on
ahead.
here.
The one with the guy calling a certain website.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'll find it.
Did you see that? You guys see that?
Oh no, you know.
Oh,
damn.
Oh no, I didn't see it. I didn't see it yet.
Cox. It's gonna be Cox. I'm calling it.
Oh no, it's not. Cox.
Okay.
It's
Not
not,
as
but it's
bad.
another one.
That's
I was
one of the top
really.
three.
That's someone.
I know which one it is. It just popped up.
It
popped up on the big board just now.
Yeah. Okay. We got two left.
I don't mean to do that. It's got to be annoying on your end.
That hurts.
I'm an emotional guy. It's hard to like. I was typing. I just heard it, and that's my normal reaction. So I apologize. I don't want to do that to you guys. I don't.
Okay, so we still have three guys, right? I think we're all as a group rooting for Jordan, Cox, and Melifonwu. Is that the top three? We'd say.
Melifonwu just went, didn't he? No, he didn't go.
No. Molden just went.
Good. Yeah,
Cox,
just Molden. Okay.
Melifonwu.
See, the thing is, I really think that our more pressing need is going to be the nickel, like the slot corner. I don't think if I had to pick one, like if we were only going to get one cornerback, I'd probably go that route.
I would say me personally, I would say outside just because guys, in my opinion, guys like Davis and Joyner have played a little bit in the slot, so they can fill that role a little bit better than guys who could play like actually outside. So I want like the bigger outside guy, but then again, I think Sherman's on speed dial. I don't know.
Yeah,
even though Sherman at first, it seemed like he wanted to play
too.
with a West Coast playoff type team, but at this point, like who was he going to sign with? Like
What do you guys think about Sean Wade this late? Oh, Tommy Gainwell just went.
Safety.
Oh,
is that what you just said?
Did you just do that?
No. I didn't say anything. I'm behind. I just don't know.
Oh, another one. We got two players left we really want now. Damn, two in a row. That hurts.
I'll flip it back once we.
Oh no. Okay. Trade next year 7th. Get up, get Cox. What did it take a trade up now? Next year 7th, right? Like a 7th round pick? Could it be too much for 6 picks?
I don't know at this point.
Okay.
Mumtaz says, won't mind Michael Carter, Tay Guan, or Brevin Jordan at 107. I don't want running back. I really don't.
Yeah, change Carter for Cox, and I'm good with that list.
Yeah. What do you guys think of Sean Wade
back
this late now?
Really low for me.
If those couple guys
are you
gone,
going for
cool
safety
it,
though, Ryan?
Well, we don't know what's going to happen
play?
with.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say we don't know what's going to happen with May after this year. I mean, maybe that's not a reason to take someone in the 4th round, but I mean, I remember seeing him getting mocked to us at 34 like months ago.
Yeah,
so
Sean Wade plummeted as soon as they listed him as a safety. I don't know what happened.
No, wasn't it? Well, no, wasn't it the fact that didn't he go from slot to outside or outside to slot?
It was from
he got smoked.
So maybe he got slot
yeah.
guy. A slot hot.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if they kick him inside, maybe that's not the worst.
At this
I don't
point, that's
know.
a guy you're with really top end talent. You're willing to take a chance on. Like I would be okay with it, but not over the guys that we're talking about with Jordan and with Cox. Like if they took him over those guys, I'd be not happy. But
yeah.
49ers. Let's see, 102. I'm gonna call it out right in the chat.
Ooh,
Okay.
wait a minute,
Okay. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Well, look, man, Trill Williams is still out there. Israel is still out there. There's a few. Radarius Williams is still out there. So there's a few guys. Kerry Vincent.
I kind of like this pick too.
All right, here it comes.
People talk about Trey Smith in the chat. I don't know if he's a
Ambry
scheme
Thomas.
fit or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw him on the big board. I don't think we go guard.
I don't think so either. I think
I'm hoping it's Clark. I really hope they have a lot of faith in Clark because I liked his tape a lot.
Yeah, I think we're going defense. I think with our next pick, it's going to be either a corner or a linebacker.
Josiah says, any of you check out
think it's
Daniel Larson at
linebacker.
nickel? Great pick for our second, fourth rounder. And you guys know about
Nope. Let me
Daniel
look.
Larson?
No.
I'm going to scroll down the board, see if I can
No,
find.
I don't know him. Let me see.
I said Dylan Moses in the third round.
Oh yeah,
in my
Moses
last
too, right?
mock draft.
He's still there.
Yeah, he's still there.
Cox, Moses, Jordan.
So at least on ESPN's big board, he's kind of far. So we might be able to get him at our second, fourth round pick if we lose some guys.
Chargers pick is
not that you should hold on to like this.
Makes it so hard to find.
Where
Did you guys have a brutal time in the live stream last night?
Wait,
in
where did
terms
the
of-
Stokes go?
With what?
Stokes went first round.
With the Jets trading up and then it being a commercial. Were you guys like freaking out? Because I was.
No, it worked
very
out. I was
concerned.
taking a piss.
Yeah,
I was taking a piss, and I come back, and they're like, "They traded up." I was like, "Oh yeah, you're full of shit." And I come back, I was like, "Oh my god, they're on the clock."
I think we all knew who it was. Like I think everybody who I was sitting with was like,
Yeah.
okay, it's AVT or Jenkins. You know?
I can't find this guy. Daniel Larson.
Did he make up a name? And I hope he made up a name. And you're looking it up right now.
It's like, Rick Aisley seems like a really good pick in the fifth round. No one. Come on, I'm gonna give.
No.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Rick
Never gonna
Astley.
turn. What did I say?
You said Aisley. It's Rick Astley.
Joe,
All
do you
right,
like
whatever, fuck
Cameron
that.
Bynum as a corner? I don't know.
That's
If you
a
get
great
drafted, I'll
song
tell
too.
you.
That's another guilty pleasure song of mine. I like that.
Oh yeah, I mean every time it comes on, I chuckle. We did this thing in high school. It was a live telethon to raise money as like a senior class, and we were talking about as our senior prank to Rick roll the entire senior class. Just play that video in the middle of the thing. That used to be one of like the most frustrating things when you'd get a YouTube link and you'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is a great thing. Check this out," and you click on it, it'd be fucking that music video.
Oh, dude.
It's internet 1.0.
I mean, I would always like smile every time I got it, but it's like, you got me.
I'm gonna tell a really quick story, like a really quick
Tony,
one. Like we're talking
Tony
about the picks.
G's roasting you, Ryan. He's like, Ryan knows who Rick Astley is.
You know, those like prank videos. I was like my first week at the hospital. I was a security guard there when I was like 19 years old, 20 years old, and I clicked on a link. It was like, look at this sweet thing. Turn the volume up. I turned the volume up, clicked it, and it was those porn noises. And one of the nurses was walking by, and I like had to like scream to her. I was like, look at my phone. Please don't like report me to HR. Like I clicked on this, and that's why you heard that. Like I was not watching that while on the baby floor. You know, it was bad.
Oh my god,
bad news bears.
Comfy.
Yeah, I think it was because we were guys put it out on Twitter. You guys already know that account. I just unfollowed all those types of accounts. I can't mess with that stuff.
Yeah, no, you wind up getting screwed otherwise.
Well, I'm gonna get fired from my job. Like if she reported me to HR, so I had to show her like right on the spot.
yeah.
Like I like ran up to her and was like, "This is what happened." Super awkward to show her that, but hey.
Yeah, hey, it is what it is. The link that was going around when a certain individual was rumored to have had COVID early on, and the picture that would pop up when you clicked on the link. I don't know if you guys got that, but you'd know exactly who it is. The guy actually passed away.
Really?
The guy in the photo, the hammer. Yeah.
Oh yeah. His family's like fighting to get it down because like they're like kind of like destroying his name. You know, it's kind of.
Let's see how many picks we got.
3 picks to go for the night.
Good.
Let's see what happens.
Dude,
Okay.
I don't get it. I don't get why some guys are falling.
Okay, Melon Fonwu. Oh, what? Are we behind that far? Uh-oh. Did I screw something up?
No, that's old shit. No.
When did he go?
Joe.
Like 3
2
picks
ago, right?
Oh,
Didn't he?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, wait a second. I definitely had that up.
Okay, so the two. So we're really rooting for Cox at this point. Cox Jordan, right?
Yep. Yeah, there's not much left.
Does anybody know anything about Tay Gowan? He's like the next highest corner on these guys' board. I don't know if he's good or not though.
So we got what? 103, 104, 105.
6'1", he fits the prototypical size.
Man. Do you think if Cox goes, you think they look to trade down, or you think they're?
I'm sure there's somebody they like.
I remember hearing rumors they did like both North Carolina running backs. It feels like a bad, maybe not a bad pick, but not like.
No, they need a linebacker and corner so much worse than a running back right now.
Yeah.
After Miners got taken by the Saints, there was a 4-player or a 4-team cornerback run.
Yeah.
Deshaun Wright, Elijah Molden, Melifanu, and Thomas.
Yeah, Cox needs
Dylan
to
Moses
happen.
is 25 on the board going down. Wade
Cox.
is 14.
I feel like Cox for me, like right now, it's not the same. Not the same excitement, but would be like a Mims type of pick. Like I really have been. We've been rooting for him for like a whole round right now.
Yeah.
Even though again, and hindsight's always 20/20. But the Mims trade down, I actually didn't love that trade down. Like I liked the result of it, but I didn't like trading down when Mims was there because I really liked Mims in that spot.
100%. We lost our minds last year when it happened.
Yeah, like again, everybody's probably like, "Oh, great move! I would have done the
In
same
hindsight,
thing."
wouldn't
But
do it.
yeah, Brand didn't say the name.
All right.
Look at the producer yelling at the fan, "Get back in your chair."
2 more picks.
Sit down.
Come on, Cox. Now we just gotta wait another 12 hours after this pick to hope that Jacksonville doesn't take Cox if he doesn't go this next 2 picks.
Yeah, what's the? Anyone know what Jacksonville should be going for, like from a need perspective?
They have so many needs; it's hard to reject.
Did they
wide
wind up?
receiver?
I was gonna say, I think they still need tackles too. Their tackles didn't grade out that well, from what I was.
Tackles, receivers, corners, safeties, linebackers.
They took a tackle, didn't they?
Yeah, they took a tackle.
Oh,
round 2, I believe.
From Bama, right? Bama?
No.
No.
They took.
Who the hell did they take? Fuck, I can't remember now.
Hold on.
Who did they take at 33? I'm blanking out right now.
I know it's hard to keep track.
33, they took Tyson Campbell.
Okay. Yeah, well, think about it. We literally
Walker Little from Stanford.
We have 200,
Oh, that's right.
200 names plus running through all of our heads at the same
It's a
time.
good pick.
I'll forget my mom's name right now.
Am I just? I think I'm totally missing on some super chats. I apologize about that, guys. Let's see.
Okay.
Daniel Nichols. Oh no, I only missed one. Okay, we're good.
Okay. We have. Is that it? Are we done with the draft?
No.
Did Denver trade up?
Yeah, we're done. We have one more pick. Okay.
Oh, that's it. Good. So we made it.
We have Cox is on the board with 1 pick to go. Huge need at linebacker.
Yep. We have Cox, Brevin Jordan.
Those are the 2 I'm
who
rooting
would be
for.
a nice guard? Robert Hainsey.
Can we?
I'll pull up
the big board.
Can we go around the panel and get everybody's top 2 picks that you'd want? I'm saying Jordan and Cox right now are my top 2.
Hold on, let me bring up the big board. I'll share
one of those guys.
See it.
Yeah, definitely. I was gonna say definitely on Cox, but then I thought about it, but then I still said it was because it was funny, but I didn't want to say it with no preface.
It's like nostalgic, bringing back a Brian Cox, Jabril Cox.
Yeah, and it's funny that a lot of people in the chat right now, maybe I'm just immature, but everybody's just saying, I want Cox.
That would be the greatest chant at the draft.
We want
Cox.
Yeah.
We want Cox.
Or we want Cox.
Give me Cox.
Give me Cox.
Always down
And
for Cox. Here it comes. Yep.
GreenBean, Robert Hainsey went 95 to Tampa Bay.
Yeah, Robert Hainsey's long
Really?
gone.
I missed that one too. Damn it.
Baron Browning?
Yeah. So, yeah, interesting.
Sleepy
right?
Joe bass on Cox. Like I don't get the hate for Joe Douglas right now. I don't understand.
Sleepy Joe.
I know. People are crazy, dude.
They just
They're
want
nuts.
everything like now. Like, like everybody's freaking out at a free agency. Then we signed Lawson. It's
That's
like,
it.
okay, we're good now. And then as soon as we make this pick tomorrow, like, oh, I love him again.
How much do you really like Cox?
Yeah.
Joe, tell us how much you really like Cox.
Love it. 10 out of 10. Love Cox.
I
Thank
think that's
you,
my
my bully. I
Yeah.
now have something to clip and send back to Joe.
Mr. Red, Joe, do you like Cameron Bottom? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. If he's drafted, I promise you, Mr. Rec, I will do a 2-hour film breakdown on the guy. And I'll tell you exactly my feelings on him.
Ooh, I forgot we do a jersey giveaway. Man, I am totally bad at this right now. All right.
I think I like Jabril Cox at the next pick. I also like Kerry Vincent probably coming up shortly.
Yeah, I'm going Cox and Jordan. I'm definitely one of those two. I'll be ecstatic.
I will not pretend that I have watched
so-
Jabril Cox, but if you guys are excited about it, I'm excited about it. I do like Dylan Moses.
So pretty much everything I've said today, like minus a few guys, I can preface it all by saying, based on what other people have said about them, I'm excited about them, but I can go and watch their stuff and be not happy at all. So I like to preface it by saying that. But what do we have tomorrow? We have 2 fourths, 2 fifths, 2 sixths.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, and then next year we got 11, 2 firsts, 2 seconds is huge.
Yeah, that's a big dick play because now you have you can address 4 starters right off the bat.
Listen, and I'm never going to root for an injury, but if Russell Wilson gets COVID at week 1 and is out for 2 months, I'm cool with that.
I was hoping for a trade in the worst way. I was like, come on, send him to.
I can't believe we just made it.
Well, think about how bad Seattle's been on defense, and think about how much better their division has gotten through this draft so far. So that could be a thing. Like that Seattle pick could be pretty high up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things that all you need is Russell Wilson to miss a few games, and that team is not well put together behind him.
No, Geno Smith behind him. Come on.
Yeah, no, pass.
Are you telling me you're not threatened by Geno Smith?
Not at all. Not at all. And I'll say it to his face.
Let's do our jersey giveaway because I got a bunch of names written down on scrap paper that I got a bunch of qualifiers. So it's
Super
no joke.
organized.
Ridiculous. I was writing numbers down and then I don't know where numbers are, so I just got to go random. Okay. So GreenBean, we'll go down the column here. GreenBean, give me a number between 1 and 25.
1.
1.
Wow.
All right. Matt, give me a number between 2 and 25.
7.
All right. Jimmy, give me a number between. I don't know. Let's do 20 and 35. We'll go give some people a chance here.
20 and 35. I'm going to go 31, my favorite number backwards. 13, so I'm going to go 31.
31 is my favorite number.
Mike Piazza.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's why, right?
It's a big reason that, and it's grandpa's and dad's firehouse number when they were in the fire department.
No, there you go.
Very neat. All right, Joe, give me a number.
Shout out.
Give me a number between. Should we do 107? Just because that's our next pick.
Oh my God!
Hey,
1 and 107.
Between 1 and 107.
Is that what I'm doing?
Math is hard, so this might take a while, guys. I apologize.
Do you really want me to do that?
Whatever you want. We can just go with 107.
I'm literally doing this just for the chat because I always see it. Everybody always picks 69, and we're talking about Cox for the last 10 minutes. So I'm going 69.
That's perfect.
For Jabril Cox,
Here we
I'm going
go.
69.
1, 2,
Okay.
Good luck.
7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 26, 27, 28.
What jersey is he giving away? I don't want to. Hopefully, you don't screw up his count.
I don't know.
Ooh. So I didn't actually specify a jersey. I think what I'll probably do is just like, I'm not going to send someone a jersey. I'll just Venmo them some money to get a jersey so they can get whatever player they want. Because I have like the kiss of death when buying jerseys. I don't want to jinx this. Like, let me send you some money. You pick whatever you want. Tonight's winner is going to be Nick Hunter. Nick Hunter. Reach out to me on Instagram or Facebook or Gmail or something like that. Let me get your info, and I will send you some cold, hard internet cash.
There you go.
There you go.
Congratulations,
I
Nick Hunter.
think it's only right that I picked 69, and then we're talking about Cox. If we draft Cox, he gets a Cox jersey, and he has no choice.
That's right. Yeah, if we get Cox, maybe you just have to have.
I think I'm forcing on you. I'm sorry, whoever just won that. I apologize.
I should have found like a name that resembled something dirty. We probably have something on here that's pretty nasty. Maybe not. I think the best one that we have on here is, am I Amish if I don't like social media?
And my bully, man, I'm a father. I still shouldn't find cock strokes this funny. Yeah, we're all listen, guys. We're all children inside.
That's why.
It is what it is.
Yeah, that's why you find them funny with the rest of us.
Yeah, you can't not laugh at like a good penis joke. It really.
Yeah, like I'm 28 and like I have to be super professional at my job, and I hear people rip ass, and I laugh. I can't help it.
No, it's hands down one of the. If you can't laugh at that,
I don't want to be friends with you.
Mike Lee, try saying boner without laughing.
I am Michael Scott in person. Like, and anything you say, I'm like, that's what she said.
Yeah,
like, all the time, dude.
That's one of my favorite episodes. That was a great one when he was in HR.
And he's trying to stop. When he's trying to stop, because he's like,
yeah, he walks out and Jim's there. Yeah,
Rusty Spooner. If we get Jabril, make a shirt that says "Stop Cox blocking."
There you go.
I love
Stop
it.
blocking Cox. That's
Brian, I'm still waiting for a Zach the Ripper shirt.
I looked into trying to make one, but no one knows what like Jack
I'm
the
not,
Ripper looked like.
I'm not giving up Zach the Ripper. I'm gonna
It's
talk
a really
to
hard thing to make a thing about. I like
Blake?
the Jets
Me and
logo with the
Blake.
little Wilson, like the Wilson volleyball thing. I thought was really cool.
Blake knows a pretty good designer, and I'm gonna work this out.
Chris Bradigan, are you guys upset about us trading back? Are you guys upset about us trading back into the third round, or more happy knowing we have a lot of options tomorrow? Not trading back into the third round, I think is what I meant. So, it doesn't really. I don't know. Maybe we would have liked to seen a trade up at the very tail end of the third, but seeing who's left, it's not the worst situation.
Well, it's more fun tomorrow now.
Yeah, exactly. We get more picks to look
that,
at.
and if I was to tell you that tomorrow we get, Cox or Jordan or whatever, and then would you rather have traded up and not gotten Cox and let's say McPherson or whoever? Like that could be two of these picks. We don't need to trade up. There's plenty of guys that left on the board right now.
Yeah, no doubt.
I think Joe said it the best a little earlier when you said that I'd rather have two trips to the plate tomorrow than get rid of it and go up now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's guys there.
It's like you're buying a raffle ticket, so just like having more raffle tickets, you got a better shot at getting the $5 prize.
Yeah. I'm at 2% on my phone, so I'm gonna bail, guys. I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, no worries. It's been a long night. I think we want to do a little around the horn last minute. Let's go around the panel. We'll say our closing thoughts. Joe, I'll go to you just in case your phone dies.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on. Like I said, I appreciate you guys having some fun in the chat with the Cox and fart strokes and all that stuff. Again, this isn't what I normally do. I do a lot of film. If you haven't checked out the channel, if you want to really know about these guys, I recommend checking out the channel. Not that's.
I'd like to do something like that with you, Joe. I'd like to do something like that. Break down some film because I do a lot of that on my channel as well.
Okay, yeah, let me know. Send me a message.
Sounds good, man.
Jimmy, any last words for the panel?
I think we're still sitting at an A+ draft, and I think it's going to get better. And obviously not a better letter grade, but I think we're doing pretty good right now. And I'm looking forward to tomorrow, man. So if you guys need an extra person, I think I'm pretty well open.
Got nothing going on. We're literally just gonna be sitting here BSing, watching some football.
Well, I told my girlfriend that this 3 days was my. We postponed our move to Indiana because of the draft. So
see, you're a good man.
Love it.
So yeah, if you guys need me, man, I'd be happy to be here. So I love talking Jets football with you guys.
We'll see you tomorrow, Jimmy. Matt, any last words for the panel?
Give me the Cox.
Bean, any last words for the panel?
Yeah, I'm out of firewood. I'm freezing. I thank everybody for hanging out with us, but I'm ready.
I love it. Go warm your cocks, GreenBean. It has been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. We will see you back here tomorrow. And that is it, boys and girls. We got 6 picks tomorrow.
Busy day.
E-T-S. Nope, not going to go.
What is happening?
Thought that was going to do something.